I'll ask Martin to buy me a ticket. MSK, MSK is going to be calling Mike a mile. Instead of Mike, he's going to be calling him Mile because of one typo. Great. I'm pretty sure Mike will love it. Yeah, big mile. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Mike will like it. I googled if everyone crashed out of XRP, would there be enough money? The answer was no. Yeah, if everyone crashed out, but good luck doing it. I hear a fan. No, you don't hear a fan, Mike. I'm not falling for this. It will and should remain expensive. It should not be a regular thing. It's Concorde for local flights. It will be for now, but there will be a massive rollout. We are talking of thousands EV tolls in bigger cities. So it will be affordable. It will be sort of premium taxi. So that's the plan. That's the whole sentiment and the target where the market is heading to. Big mile. Yes, Mike. We have 130 likes. Yes, thank you for that. 145. Let me check it. Where did you get 145 from? Oh, yeah, 173. I like it. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Well, we are 2 minutes away from Donald Trump entering the stage and storming, at least verbally, the Fed Reserve. Is he going to fire Jerome Powell? Is he going to rant? Or is he going to go on about the rate cuts? Definitely. Do you have your... I'll tell you what. Do you have your little bingo card? What would be on my bingo card? Basically, if Donald Trump says something, you just cross it off. Same as if you would have your numbers. Fill your little card. Do 3 by 3 card with 9 cells. And put what you think Donald Trump is going to say. On my card would be Sleepy Joe, Obama, tariffs. He's not... I don't think Donald Trump is going to insult Powell, but he will be fairly harsh to him. What else I think is going to be on my bingo card? Let me think about it. I've got 4 items. Let me know what you would put on your bingo card. Yeah, he will probably put Powell is stupid. Yeah, I agree. That's 5. We need 4 more. We need 4 more on the bingo card. What we've got here. Do we have any more questions? I hear fan. No, you don't, because I don't have my fan on. Green Gang. ATH is Athabasco Gas or another ticker. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. Defense 89. Sorry, Mike. Now look out your window. It's scary out there. Are eVTOL planes electric? Yes. VTOL, VTOL, stands for vertical takeoff and landing aircraft or vehicle. The E in eVTOL stands for electric. I'm now checking the stream. It hasn't started yet, as you can see, but we'll be starting shortly. I'm covering this. Bingo, we've got new input. The best ever rate cut by Tony. Yeah, definitely there will be something beautiful and great and the best in the world. No doubt. Actually, if I was to put this on my bingo card, that would be cheating. So, because it's so easy. Best economy in the history of America. Yes, that's a good one. That's a good one. So we've got 5, 6 now. That's good. I wouldn't be surprised if Trump finds no gold there. Or you think he's going to be... do you think Donald Trump is going to have his mobile and he's going to walk around doing a little vlog on the actual Federal Reserve? That would be interesting. Yeah, tremendos for bingo. I wouldn't be surprised. Treason bingo card. Yeah, treason could be as well. Vaz is doing very well, huh? On the show and jokes. Okay, well, I'm glad you like it, Mike. He will call him Too Late Powell again. That's my bingo card. Yeah, good. Huge. You mean Huge. Yeah, that could be. Look, I'm not here to be political or anything. We're just having fun a bit, because I can see there will be some fun parts in that Donald Trump's performance in his speech. So let's just have a little laugh. I'm not getting political. I'm not biased politically. The stream is not starting yet. Let me refresh this. They are still waiting for the provider of the stream. So bear with me. As you can see, it's not started yet. Let's keep playing our little bingo game. What we've got? Do we have any more inputs? I've done 3 trade deal in a day. It's never been done before. Oh yeah, that could be a good one on the bingo card. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, it keeps skipping. I don't know why. Mike, I wish he read out my comment. No, I'm not reading out your comments, MSK. I will get so much stick from Martyn if I was to read your comments out loud. Trump can't sack him. It's not allowed. Well, it's not. Probably the jurisdiction won't let him to do it, but he can say whatever he wants, and the reaction could be fairly prompt from the markets. Let's have actually a look what markets are doing. That's a good point. Thank you for reminding me. We've got XRP, slight pullback, probably. Yeah, I think everyone is getting ready for this event. Bitcoin, slight pullback. Nasdaq, same reaction. And S&P 500. Literally, the market is getting ready. They are gearing up for this event, which is not a bad thing. It could be a great entry opportunity for yourselves, or it could be something that will follow further down and could be even better entry opportunity. It's going to be huge. Yes, that's a good one for the bingo card. We've got it on there already. Financial rally starts in December. Great live stream. Thank you, Martyn. This is going to be the hottest country once the rates get cut. Do you think he's gonna say this? I would love to watch him saying this. Let me just check the stream. The stream is still not coming through. We are still waiting for the provider of the stream. Let's keep going through the chat. Announced trade deal. Do you think Donald Trump is going to announce a trade deal on this speech? Interesting. Could we let him say? Yeah, I don't think he's going to call Jerome Powell a banana head. At least, look, he can call him whatever he wants. He can call him banana head, but he can't claim he's invented the word. He can't claim he's come up with that word, because it's my catchphrase. It's my word. So he can do whatever he wants, but he can't do this. His speech should start about 9 p.m. UK time. Okay, thanks for that. Thanks for the update. I've got a stream. It was set to start 4 minutes ago. So I will keep refreshing. I'll keep looking out. As you can see, still waiting for the provider of the stream. Got very good audience. Those who just joined, don't forget to hit the like button. I am here covering Donald Trump having his speech and taking the stage in the Fed Reserve. Is he going to fire Jerome Powell? Is he going to say, well, our bingo card has already 6-7 things on it? Let me know, what do you think Donald Trump is going to say? Martyn, who usually runs the main show, he couldn't join. He couldn't host the show because of technical challenges. He's got some natural disasters going in his neighborhood. Yesterday, it was we had some issues with power, which got resolved and sorted. But today, we've got an issue with internet connection. I wonder what it's going to be tomorrow. Whether it's going to be a sewage outflow or water supply. Hopefully, Martyn will be all right tomorrow, because we have the Friday party, and I can't wait. It's been a very long week, and I can't wait to, I was going to say to let my hair down, but it's not the best thing to say. So I can't wait to kick up my feet, have a glass or two and just listen to Martyn's great music. Do we have any more? Sell the news, evening Vaz. Thank you, Walker, for joining. There's a reason why Powell doesn't want to cut the rates. The pump is coming. We have already had the pump. Thank you for saying my name correctly. Nema problemu, Martyn. I think he is going to call him a batty boy. Has he called him that before? I've never heard that. Hey everyone, got Ralph joining. It has to crash out as President Trump visited the Federal Reserve. So the last minute of the closing session, the market normal trading session and our session crashed happened. I'm not sure I fully understand your train of thoughts. Somia. Sorry, I can't pronounce. Even that's embarrassing. I'm so sorry. Can you just? I think it could be last minute crash. We have 8 minutes for the market close, and actually, let's go through the charts. We don't have a little rebound. S&P 500 steadily retracting, same as Nasdaq. Bitcoin slight rebound. XRP slight rebound. That's probably showing what Martyn was telling you in the afternoon show, that this could be actually great catalyst for the crypto. I think what we've got there. Do we have any more? So you think it's gonna crash? Okay, fair enough. My word is affiliator. Affiliator? More sexy. Okay, fair enough, Ellie. Taco walk got rescheduled to next month, possibly. Him and Jerome are having a good laugh right now. Yeah, possibly. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if this was just a show to manipulate the market and make people convinced they are doing their job. It's happened before. Could be happening again. There's a lot of politicians who sort of put on this show, and they are trying to fight each other, and they are trying to clash anytime they meet each other, and they are trying to oppose everyone. But in real life, they just meet and they have a laugh. Behind the scenes, they just meet up and they have a laugh, and they just, I don't think they would go out. Well, they maybe even would go out on a dinner, but not like date dinner, but they definitely hang out after work. So what you see is sometimes a very, very dramatic on purpose as well. How stupid they are. Yeah, that's the cell number 7 on our bingo card. Piano Man is not here. Piano Man will be back in the morning, and Sensei will be back before the Piano Man. He's got some technical difficulties. Those who just joined, we have very good audience. Thank you everyone for joining. Hit the like button on your way in. We have over 400 people watching. Wow. That's topping my biggest show when we covered Archer Aviation earnings 2 months ago. That's very good. That's my biggest audience so far. Thank you very much for joining. Martyn, who usually runs the main show, he couldn't host the show because of technical challenges on his end. I am here as a backup. I am Vaz. I focus on aerospace and mainly on the advanced air mobility, or eVTOLs, also known as flying taxis, or the flying taxis as they call it. I don't like it, but it is what it is. You can also join me if you like my, I don't want to say if you like my face, but if you like the way I host the show, you can also join me for my Saturday live show. I'm focusing on the advanced air mobility market and eVTOLs. I'm giving you some updates every week, every Saturday. It's Saturday morning, same as the morning show, the opening bell show in the United States. In Europe, it's early afternoon / lunchtime. Depends on what time you eat your lunch. Do we have any more inputs? Just stop calling names and be nice, yeah. Unless it's to me, because I'm not aware. Have I called someone a name? No, I haven't. If I did, I would be in so much trouble. I know I dropped an F-bomb on one of the streams on my Saturday show, and Martyn wasn't happy. I didn't even realize that. So hopefully, if you hear a bad word from me, let me know in the chat. Vaz, I have just sent on Discord a backup link. I will check this. Thank you, Martyn. Let me check this. Here is a backup stream. Let's try this, and that's waiting for the stream provider as well. Well, thank you, Martyn. I've got two now. That's great. I've got two in my pocket. I'll put this in my back pocket. Thank you, Martyn. We are about 3-4 minutes away from Trump's speech, which should start on the hour. I'm surprised the streams have not started yet. Avoids MSK comments, but says that. I did it once, okay? I did it once. How do you buy crypto in market? You just need to use one of the crypto. Am I going to say that right? No. I have no idea how to buy crypto. I've never bought any crypto. I'm not interested in crypto, to be fair. I follow Sensei's show because it's very interesting. I'm learning, I'm listening, I'm learning the market sentiment and the strategies and the reactions and this and the other. But I'm not interested in crypto as an investor. If somebody can help Defense89 in the chat and explain how to buy crypto, please. Could you please help me? Did Trump visit Powell yet? No, we are still waiting for the stream to start. I've got two streams. Actually, I've got a backup stream as well. We are waiting for Donald Trump. He should be taking the stage in few minutes. We've got a very good audience. Thank you everyone for joining. Martyn, hit the like button on your way in, those who just joined. Martyn Lucas, the main host of the show. He couldn't do it for technical challenges. I am here as a backup. I am Vaz, and I will be entertaining you for the rest of the night. Do we have any more questions or inputs on the bingo card? Let's see what the market is doing. We have last few minutes. That's probably more interesting than me waffling about our little bingo game. We've got XRP. It looks like it's going down again, same as Bitcoin. We have slight movement down. Nasdaq, that's just that everyone is gearing up for the speech. S&P, there was a little S&P 500, there was a little slowdown, but it looks like we are opening the red candle again. This is a 5-minute chart, 5-minute candles. You can make your own assessment on this. Nvidia is pumping. Can I show you the Nvidia chart? Let's have a look at Nvidia. Let me do this. NVDA. Nvidia Corporation. Ooh, what's going on here? Hang on. Where is Nvidia pumping? It's a 5-minute chart. That's a 5-minute chart. You mean all day? Yes. Today there was an upside after a little crash. But where is Nvidia pumping? Unless my chart is behind. I can't see Nvidia pumping. Richard. When is Epstein's friend storming the Fed? It'll be any minute. I've got two streams. I've got main stream. I've got a backup stream. Both are waiting for the stream provider. It won't be long. Yeah, I've just refreshed both of them. Nothing is coming through yet. Don't worry. You're not going to miss it. We are here to deliver. Do you think I should enter now to XRP or wait for the market to close on the next 6 minutes? Moshin, I have no idea. I would say you can't do anything wrong waiting for the market close. Where's XRP? Let's have a look. I mean, it's not going to crash massively. You're not gonna gain for 0.5%. It makes no difference to me, in my opinion. But if you want any deeper insights, John Sensei tomorrow morning for his breakfast show, and he will give you some more. He will give you fresh chart analysis on XRP. He can reiterate your supports, your resistance levels. He can indicate some entry points for you as well. Nvidia is pumping. Okay, where is Nvidia pumping? We've got good volume. If you look at the indicators here, we've got good volume, but I can't see any reaction on that. When did it get her? As you are right, I think it's all acting on the screen. Why else would Trump be so dramatic about power? But love Besant when Besant and Powell have breakfast. Yeah, that's more than likely. I'm sure he will talk about Obama's treason. Yeah, that's on our bingo card. Yeah, definitely. COVID, flu, and shingle shots. I am under the weather today. Oh, you got... That sounds like a good party, Stephen. That sounds like a good party. You must be feeling well, underdog. Well, hopefully you will get better. Are you still on your holiday, or have you come back from your holiday, Stephen? Let me know. I'm looking at a 3-year term with this before I even touch anything. Fair enough. Current stock price of eVTOL 666. Oh, it's gone up. That's great. That's great. That's actually currently my only eVTOL stock I'm invested in. I had to liquidate my positions so I could invest into myself. I invested into my studio, and I've got a little mobile studio as well. Had I not invested in the studio, I wouldn't be able to bring you the exclusive interview with Vertical Aerospace. You will see on this channel in next few days. I will push Martyn. We will get this out. We will get this out not tomorrow, but we will get this out Monday probably at the latest. I will push Martyn. We will get this out because that's, yeah. I basically have my 2 cameras. I've got 2 cameras on the ground. I've got like 12.5 of spare batteries, memory cards, which I'm now getting memory card anxiety because I had a memory card on the Paris Air Show and it just gone, yeah, it's just destroyed itself somehow. So I've lost about 8 to 10 hours of great footage. I had Archer, Aviation, and then Midnight. I actually got to see the aircraft from behind the scenes. I got let behind the barriers and I could literally just move the camera around. I got some peeks into the cabin, but unfortunately it's all lost. So I've got about half an hour, which needs some editing and stuff from Paris Air Show. So I'm getting storage anxiety at this point, and I've got 4 memory cards. I've got 3 tripods actually, and I was able to set up my scenes fairly well. Oh, I think we've got something coming through. Are you sure we are watching the right thing? Because this looks like a basement of something. There's like, what is it? Is it a press? Or that looks like a press or pillar drill. Is this where Donald Trump, or maybe he's going to have a look into the actual reserve, and this is where he's gonna walk. There's the stairs. He's gonna walk down, and then he's gonna go all the way down, and there is the main door, the safe. It will open, and there will be no gold, as you said. Let me check the other stream. That's not coming through. Okay, let's keep an eye on this. That's very peculiar, to say at least. Very interesting. Very interesting. What do you think of that? Where do you think that is? Oh, and the stream has now frozen. That could be some mess up on the provider side. What? Yeah, please stand by. Program will return shortly. Yeah, there was a mess up on their side. I will check the other stream as well. Those who just joined, don't worry. We are waiting for the stream to start. We are waiting for Donald Trump to storm the Fed Reserve. We are waiting whether Donald Trump is going to fire the Jerome Powell, the chair of the Reserve, or not. We are waiting for the stream provider. Hopefully, Donald Trump will take the stage any minute. Let's just quickly check the chat. Martyn, yes, Martyn has joined the chat. Martyn couldn't cover this. Those who just joined, Martyn couldn't cover the main show. He usually runs the main show, but he's not available due to technical challenges. So I'm here, stepping in. I'm Vaz, those who don't know me and who just joined. Got Simon here, Ken Paranormal. Just imagine it will dump after Trump talks. Possibly. Can we see USA stock markets exchange in the last few minutes left for the markets to close? A big crash coming into the USA stock pre-markets exchange today or tomorrow. I can't really say. Look, this is live. This is already after hours, what you can see in here. So this candle is already after hours candle. Right, so we will be keeping an eye on it as Donald Trump speaks. Right, Nasdaq is going up. S&P might be following shortly. Bitcoin, no reaction yet. And XRP, a little reaction after the market close. No stream, no data, no footage is coming through yet. I've got mainstream. I've got look. It's literally coming through from the same place again. Okay. Let me put the audio on. All right, there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States of America, Mr. Donald Trump. Look at them, Trump and Powell. Does it look like they are having a feud? Does it look like?
Well, thank you very much. Okay. We're looking at the construction, and we're with the chairman, as you know.
Can you hear the audio? Let me know in the chat if the audio is coming through.
Taking a look at what's
loud and clear.
You know, it's a tough construction job. They're building basements where they didn't exist or expanding them, and a lot of very expensive work. There's no question about it. And Tim has been with me for a long time, and you're in charge of the committee.
Indeed. One of the reasons I wanted to see it was the overruns of the expenses, wanted to figure out why.
Yeah. So we're taking a look, and it looks like it's about $3.1 billion. It went up a little bit, or a lot. So the 2.7 is now 3.1.
I'm not aware of that.
Yeah, it just came out.
Yeah, I haven't heard that from anybody at the Fed.
Yeah, it just came out.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Our notes had it about 3.1 as well.
3.1.
3.2.
This came from us?
Yes. I don't know who does that.
You're including the Martin renovation. You just added.
That's our entire capital.
Yeah, you just added in a third building. Is what that is. That's a third building.
Well, no,
the
but
Martin building.
it's a building that's being built.
No, it was built 5 years ago.
As the stream, the actual footage is coming in not very sharp.
But it's
So,
not new.
So we're going to take a look. We're going to see what's happening, and it's got a long way. Do you expect any more additional cost overruns?
Don't expect them. We're ready for them, but we have a little bit of a reserve that we may use, but no, we don't. We expect to be finished in 2027. We're well along, as you can see.
Nice to take these off every once in a while when we're not under too much danger. So, any questions?
Mr. President, does the issue give you any?
As a real estate developer, what would you do with a project manager who would be over budget?
Generally speaking, what would I do? I'd fire them.
Do you think this issue, Mr. President, gives you cause to do that?
Well, I'm here just really with the chairman. He's showing us around, showing us the work. And so I don't want to get that. I don't want to be personal. I just would like to see it get finished. And in many ways, it's too bad it started. but it did start, and it's been under construction for a long time. It's going to be a real long time because it looks like it's got a long way to go.
Yes, sir.
So,
President, are there things the chairman can say to you today that would make you back off some of the earlier criticism?
well, I'd love him to lower interest rates. But other than that, what can I tell you? The country is doing really well. I just briefed the chairman on the deal we made with Japan. Japan is putting up $550 billion in order to lower their tariffs a little bit. That way they have a little bit lower tariff. And they also opened their country to free trade, which nobody thought was even a possibility. And we get a zero tariff in the free trade. We don't pay tariffs, and they're going to pay 15% on everything they send into our country. So it's great. But they put up, as you could call it, seed money. Let's call it seed money. You could call it anything you want, but it's it's a total of $550 billion. So nobody thought any of that was possible, and it's wonderful. And we're doing pretty well with the European Union, likewise, and we have some others. They're all really big, and our country's going to make a lot of money. We would be helped if interest rates would come down, but we're going to see how the board rules on that soon. I'd love to see them come down a lot, but we have a country that's thriving. We had a dead country 1 year ago. Today we have the hottest country anywhere in the world, and we'll get this one finished.
Mr. President, you
Thank you.
stated your own policy.
Pick your bingo box. Right. Event is now over. Thank you for watching. Okay. That was it, apparently. Let me check the other stream. I will just check. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I will check the other stream if there is something coming through. That hasn't even started. Okay. Let me just quickly check YouTube if we have any more events coming through related to this. Bear with me. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'm just quickly trying to find some new streams if anything is related to this. Trump. Bear with me. Don't go anywhere. We've got some replays from before. Watch live. What is this stream about? Further live coverage is expected. Okay, I will leave this on standby. We might get some more visuals, and I'm trying to find some more. I'm trying to find some more streams. We've got this one. Bear with me. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, we've got a replay of this again.
You're including the Martyn renovation. You just added in a third building. That's a third building.
It's a building that's being built.
It was built 5 years ago. We finished Martyn 5 years ago.
Part of the overall work. So we're going to take a look. We're going to see what's happening, and it's got a long way. Do you expect any more additional cost overruns?
Don't expect them. We're ready for them, but we have a little bit of a reserve that we may use, but no, we don't. We expect to be finished in 2027. We're well along, as you can see.
Nice to take these off every once in a while when we're not under too much danger. So, any questions?
Mr. President, does the issue give you any?
As a real estate developer, what would you do with a project manager who would be over budget?
Generally speaking, what would I do? I'd fire them.
Do you think this issue, Mr. President, gives you cause to do that?
Well, I'm here just really with the chairman. He's showing us around, showing us the work. And so I don't want to get that. I don't want to be personal. I just would like to see it get finished. And in many ways, it's too bad it started. But it did start. And it's been under construction for a long time. It's going to be a real long time because it looks like it's got a long way to go.
Yes, sir.
So.
President, are there things the chairman can say to you today that would make you back off some of the earlier criticism?
Well, I'd love him to lower interest rates. But other than that, what can I tell you? The country is doing really well. I just briefed the chairman on the deal we made with Japan. Japan is putting up $550 billion in order to lower their tariffs a little bit. That way they have a little bit lower tariff. And they also opened their country to free trade, which nobody thought was even a possibility. And we get a zero tariff in the free trade. We don't pay tariffs, and they're going to pay 15% on everything they send into our country. So it's great. But they put up, as you could call it, seed money. Let's call it seed money. You could call it anything you want, but it's it's a total of $550 billion. So nobody thought any of that was possible, and it's wonderful. And we're doing pretty well with the European Union, likewise, and we have some others. They're all really big, and our country's going to make a lot of money. We would be helped if interest rates would come down, but we're going to see how the board rules on that soon. I'd love to see them come down a lot, but we have a country that's thriving. We had a dead country 1 year ago. Today we have the hottest country anywhere in the world, and we'll get this one finished.
Mr. President, do you still
Thank
think
you.
that Jerome Powell knows full?
I've got, oh, look at this. Look at this, we've got some more footage. That's literally what I just found. I was going to tell you there'll be some more. We will probably hear some more from Donald Trump.
I'm locked up now.
Yes, yes, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Donald Trump will be back.
These guys don't want you to, so. Oh, yeah.
They are now setting up the stage.
Good? All right. Perfect.
I'm just checking if we have any more updates, if we have any more live news coming through. I've got this stream. This is a bit better. Bear with me. Let me just put this up. Much better. There we go. There we go. We will definitely see some more from Donald Trump. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Let me know. Let me know in the chat. Sorry, in the chat below. What do you think? Was it a good visit? Was it a bad visit? Who won? Who won this little shootout? Was it Trump or Powell? Who had the upper hand? Let's check. Let's catch up with the chat. Put the damn hats back on. Yes, yes. They haven't left the site, Mike. I agree. I agree. Did they actually wear high-vis? I can't recall. Was Donald Trump wearing a high-vis jacket or not? I don't recall now.
Important.
And I wonder about the safety boots as well. Steel toe cap. Safety glasses. Yeah, Mike, you just opened the completely new can of worms. Yeah. Safety glasses. I'm very suspicious. They didn't have safety boots either. Steel toe cap. High-vis. Was a satisfying level of high-vis? Mike, yeah. Mike is the construction guy. He knows his stuff. He is really nervous. I think Powell loves his job. New Powell power couple. That's great, Zach. New Powell power couple. That's great, Zach. I love it. Almost snapped his wing. Yeah, that was a bit strong nudge, wasn't it? Smile was smile. Thank you, Mike. Oh, I don't know why the chat keeps doing this. It always skips. We've got any movement? No, somebody just came. Yeah, there will definitely be Donald Trump speaking more. Probably without Powell, and he will be giving him a hard time without him. Hang on. That's what we like. Look. No high-vis, no safety glasses. Those shoes don't look to me like safety boots either. I know he's the president of the United States of America, but safety first, isn't it? Yeah, we are.
We're looking at the construction. And we're with the chairman, as you know.
Yeah, we are literally watching this again. There will be Donald Trump coming back, or maybe Powell. They will be coming back. You could see the stage. The stage is set up, so bear with me. Stay on for a bit longer. They will be coming back. I've got another stream. Let me just check this. I've got another stream. I can see the stage in there. Yeah, there will definitely be Donald Trump speaking. Don't go anywhere. We will get some more updates, some more news. What's the project manager? Wake up, you lot there on the same team. Yeah, they are on the same team. Stephen is here, one of the newer members. Thank you for joining. Trump will come out with Powell in a headlock, possibly. What do you think of that? Let me know. Was it a good visit? Was it a bad visit? Is Donald Trump going to say some more? Yes, he had no vest. We can see it. Yes. Yes. Very poor safety standard. I agree. Powell looked like a scared cat. No, they were not wearing high vis. Yes. Yes, correct. We can see it now. It's just, yeah. Violation to the max. Yes, I agree, Mike. Violation to the max. I would, if it was my side, if it was my factory or my construction side, I would have just kicked them out. I don't care. It's the president of the United States. Safety first. You need to be there and lead by the example. Now, one of my guys is gonna come back to work tomorrow and he's not gonna wear any high vis. He's not gonna wear any glasses. He's gonna turn up in Nike trainers, and I'm gonna tell him, look, you either put your PPE on, put your high vis, put your safety boots and your glasses on, or you can go. And he would say, President Trump didn't have to do it yesterday. I don't have to do it either. What am I supposed to say as a side manager? Thanks, Donald. Cheers, mate. What we've got, I'm just catching up with the chat. Do you think it was a good visit or a bad visit? Let me know. Let me know. We are rewatching what we saw before. I'm not playing the audio because we've already heard it twice. But there is a stage set up. We will definitely see Donald Trump, maybe with Jerome Powell, maybe without him. But there will definitely be some more happening. Stand by. Don't go anywhere. You are getting silly. Okay. It was fun. Okay. I'm just having a bit of laugh because I come from the construction environment and I come from the construction place where safety is paramount. Safety first. We have the work safe, home safe rules, and personal protective equipment, PPE, is very, very important. And also, I'm a first aider, so if somebody injures themselves not complying with their personal protective equipment, who do you think they will go to seek first? Obviously, Vaz. So I'm just having a little laugh. Don't take it too seriously. There's a difference between working and walking through. Yeah, I agree. Stepping into grace. I was just having a little laugh. Mike, yeah, yes, stepping, but still. Although it is an active construction site, I don't see any. Yes, okay. It was just a joke. Now I'm joking as well. No, you are right. You are completely right. The site is closed. There's no works. They only have hard hats in case they would hit something. Yeah, I agree. But if it was an open site or if it was our factory, no good. There's a no-go. Vaz, tell your colleague you don't look like President Trump to me. That's true. We don't have a colleague who would look like even close to President Trump. I thought I was watching the full Monty. I hope this time he will cut Trump through the first punch to fall back. 2.5 billion for that. Don't say these words. Remember, your tax dollars are paying this. Did ICE had safety gears going through those construction sites to hold immigrant workers? Well, good question. You are funny. Well, thanks for the appreciation. Can Trump cut rates? I don't think it's in his power as much as he would love to. Somebody wants to deport me. You could actually deport me from the UK if you try hard enough. Good luck with that. But if you try hard enough, you could deport me from the UK. But what is it? we have a saying in my country: if you kick me out through the door, I'll come back through the window. That's the saying. Fed XRP move. Yes, have same smile of Martyn. Do you have any... What? No. Just because I'm bald, I don't have any hair. How am I... That was a good one. I love it. I love it. Let me show it on the screen. I can't show it on the screen. You have same smile of Martyn. Do you have any relationship with him? No, I don't. And Mike says backdoor. Yeah, I didn't want to. Let's see what the markets are doing. Let's just see what the markets are doing. Well, let's check the Nvidia pump. It's not, yeah, it's very steady. But S&P 500 after hours, very steady, no reaction. No reaction to the overspend and no PPE. Nasdaq is slowly retracting, but nothing massive. It's only few decimals. We've got Bitcoin, which is steady. Since the market closed, we have 5-6 candles, fairly steady. Got XRP since the market closed, since the closing bell. We've got again 6 candles, fairly steady. So no massive reaction. No, I just see comment from MSK. No massive reaction. Yeah, we are still waiting for further development. Look at this. The stage is ready. The stage is ready. We will definitely see Donald Trump speaking again. I'm keeping an eye on this. Bear with me. Don't go anywhere. We have great audience. Not many people have left. The new ones who just joined, hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe, because Martyn, the main guy, apparently, who looks like I'm related to him, he couldn't run the main show because he has some technical challenges on his end. Apparently, Texas, yeah, I keep saying, I'm saying this now for like a 13th time. Apparently, Texas is the natural disaster center at the moment. He's been facing some certain technical challenges. What's going on? The stream. Oh, that means progress. When we switch scenes, when we switch cameras, that means something is about to happen. I hope Donald Trump is not going to be speaking on that platform. Why are they taking... Why is there a Okay. Right, we now have one of the security guys climbing up the platform. Does anybody have any idea what the platform is for? Oh, it's a bridge. It's an access point. Right, that makes sense now. Okay, yeah, so in that case, we will see some movement soon, literally. Because when they change the scenes, when they start showing... There we go. Let me put the audio through. Don't seem to have any audio on this stream. What's the other one doing? No audio. Which one is better? I would say this one. No, this has got better quality. Okay, let's stick with the stream. And I think Donald Trump is just coming across the access point. Yeah, there will definitely be some more updates, some more news, some more information. Bear with us. Thank you for joining. By the way, I'm Vaz. I do focus. Let me just get some water. Be rude, looking away and talking to you. I focus on aerospace, namely advanced air mobility, which are eVTOLs, also known as air taxis on this channel. We see this as a massive opportunity. We are talking of something like Tesla early days, like 10 years ago. And look where Tesla is now, the whole electric vehicle market, where it is now. So we can see this as a massive opportunity. If you are interested in this sector, regular updates from me. We are bringing you exclusive interview from the biggest brick biggest British air show, which I visited on Sunday, and I spoke to Vertical Aerospace team. So I'm bringing you exclusive interview just for our channel with the aircraft literally behind me. I got to touch the aircraft, so definitely keep looking out for this. Whether you are investors in Vertical Aerospace or in this market, you will definitely see a lot of interesting news and updates. Also, I run my Saturday show, which is live, same time as Martyn's opening bell show. I'm giving you news, updates, insights on the whole eVTOL market and aerospace as well. We have Boeing earnings call on Monday. I'll definitely be giving you some insights. I'll be giving you not analysis, but I'll be giving you some factual fundamentals updates. I think Boeing can sort of save their situation now with this earnings call. So that will be definitely a highlight of the week. I think somebody is coming now. That's not President Donald Trump. So yeah, join me on Saturday. If you are interested in this sector, definitely give it a shot. If you're not investors in this sector, definitely give it a go, because we can see this as a massive investment opportunity for yourselves. Something like the early days of electric cars and Tesla. And I think that could be finally something happening. High-vis. First person wearing a high-vis. And nothing. Right, let's quickly. Got his hat on, yeah.
Well, thank you
Let's
very
quickly
much,
check
everybody,
what
and it
market
feels
is doing.
Very good, actually, to be back on a construction site. You know,
I can hear him.
if you remember, not so long ago, we rebuilt the
Hang on.
old post office into
There he
Club
is.
Hotel,
He's in
and
this
we
stream.
sold it
Let me
to
pause this.
Waldorf
Oh,
Astoria, and it was a great success. So we had great luck with the building.
The
We did a
stream
good
is
job.
behind.
We built it quickly
let me
and
play this stream.
relatively inexpensively for about
Can you hear the
$200
audio?
million.
Let me know in the chat.
And that was a big hotel, big project. But we looked around, and Tim Scott's here someplace. Tim, come on up. You saw what we saw, and the big thing is to get it done. They have to get it done. They have to get it finished. And very importantly, we have to get interest rates lowered in our country. Our country is the hottest in the world right now, but the one section, people are pretty much unable to buy housing because the interest rates are too high. We have no inflation. We have a lot of cash coming in. The tariffs have been unbelievable now. People that didn't even believe in tariffs are saying, what a great move that was. We have hundreds of billions of dollars coming in. Japan, just on one deal, is paying us $550 billion. And they opened up their economy. It's incredible, the deal. And they're happy, we're happy, everybody's happy. But we should have the lowest interest rate of any country, and we don't. We should have. Every point is worth $365 billion. So we want to get the rates down, but we also want to get the Fed building finished. So I met with the contractors, we toured it with the chairman, and we had a very good tour, and we'll talk to you about it sometime. But Tim and I, we sort of understand what happened.
Yeah. Too expensive. Bottom line is this, that Americans deserve to become first-time home buyers. President Trump has created the best economy in the world. The one thing that would make it better is lower interest rates. Full employment is even more possible. Wages rise faster as interest rates come down when your employment is at 4.1% because of your leadership. We have revenues coming in at record-breaking, maybe last month even more revenue coming in than bills going out, which is remarkable.
They found $26 billion. They said, where did that come from? Nobody, I think that's been many decades since that happened.
I can't remember that.
They found $26 billion last month, and they said, where did that come from? I said, why don't you try the tariffs? Said it was true. We're taking in hundreds of billions of dollars, and our country is doing great, and we have no inflation, and the numbers, the job, everything is good. The one thing we have to do is get housing prices down and the interest rates down so people can buy the house, because they're all making money, but they can't get the interest rate down. We have to.
Amen.
All right. and he's been my friend for a long
You've been
time.
on a number of construction sites. Did you see mismanagement going on or funds that aren't?
Well, I see a very luxurious situation taking place, let's put it that way. And I was given a very nice tour by the head of construction. And, you know, look, if you look over here, they're trying to open up the basement.
Construction sites. Did you see mismanagement going on or funds that aren't?
Well, I see a very luxurious situation taking place, let's put it that way. And I was given a very nice tour by the head of construction. And, you know, look, if you look over here, they're trying to open up the basement. When you open up a basement, first of all, it's the worst space. Always a basement is the worst space in a building. And it's also the most expensive space to build. And especially here because you have a water line. You know, they're going down into the water, so they have to build a reverse, what's called a reverse bathtub. The water has to be kept out. It's very expensive construction. So it would have been good if they didn't build it. Would have been good if they didn't do certain other things. If you look at the kind of protection in the hall, have you been able to get in the hall? You saw the protection of plywood. I mean, that was a lot of money just to protect it for a period of time. I would have done it very gingerly and easily and not have to spend, you know, millions of dollars on protection. And there are things that could have been different. Look, there's always Monday morning quarterbacks. I don't want to be that. I want to help them get it finished. It's been going on for years, and I want to help them get it finished. And what we really want to do, and I think I can speak for Tim, and I think I can speak for the entire Senate, we can speak for everybody, frankly, is we want to see interest rates come down. Our country is booming, and the interest rates is a final little notch. And if you look at Europe, they've lowered 11 times in a short period of time. We've lowered 0. And, you know, they are competition, although we're in the process of probably making a very good deal with them, too. They want to make a deal very badly, very badly. So we're making a deal. We just completed our deal with Indonesia. We just completed our deal with the Philippines. We're making unbelievable deals, and the money is pouring in. We want to get interest rates down.
But on interest rates, at some point, does the level of interest rates now slow economic growth?
Yeah, it never helps it if it's high. Never helps it. Well, it's already as good as we're doing. Think of how well we'd be doing. We'd be like a rocket ship. As good as we're doing, we'd do better if we had lower interest rates. And we should. We're prime. Don't forget, without us, the whole world collapses. So we should have the lowest interest rate because, you know, you can talk about Switzerland, you can talk about wonderful countries, no debt, but without us, everything collapses. We should have the lowest interest rate. And if you took it down 3 points, not a little bit, but 3 points, if you got us down to 1, we would save more than $1 trillion, basically with just a paper transfer. You wouldn't be cutting costs of anything, you wouldn't be building anything. Just a move of the hand saying we're going to lower interest rates, you would save $1 trillion a year. And there's nothing you can do to save that kind of money. Well, we had a little talk about it, and I thought it was a very productive talk. He'll be able to tell you at his next meeting, but I will say that he did say the country is doing really well. And the country is really doing well.
Yep.
Yeah, please, go ahead.
How would you describe your talk with him? Would you say that the energy was tense? You know, did you come
No, I didn't think it was tense. No, I thought we had a good meeting. No, there was no tension. There was no tension. I think he had more tension with my great senator to the right. He's a pretty tough cookie. He was, you might say.
I mean, listen, bottom line is we had an honest, candid conversation about some of the overruns at this building. We had it in my banking committee, and he said we were wrong, and turns out we were right. Thank God President Trump and his team took enough time to dig into some of the details, and the details are clear. We need to get this project done. We would like to keep it where it is or a little lower, but at the end of the day, the point is that instead of talking about interest rates, instead of talking about first-time home buyers, instead of talking about the heat in our economy, that's a good thing, we're talking about an overrun on the Federal Reserve building as opposed to the Federal Reserve objective of lowering and keeping our economy full.
You know, as an example, they built parking spots under a building next door.
Really expensive.
That's very expensive. When you're starting to build parking lots, underground parking lots, that's a very expensive thing. A lot of people I know, they park their car and they walk a block or 2 blocks or something. But it is a very expensive thing. But that is what it is, and that's okay.
Is this project a fireable offense?
What?
Is this project a fireable offense for Jerome Powell?
Look, I would love to see it completed. I don't want to put that in this category. It's a very complex thing that could have been made simple. I built a great hotel, and the great hotel that everybody in this group knows very well, it's called the Old Post Office, and it's a much bigger project than this, and I spent $200 million building it. And it was taken down to the steel, for the most part, taken down, you know, you've seen it go up. And I built it quickly, and I built it for $200 million. A much bigger job than this. Spent $200 million, and it's got marble bathrooms, the top fixtures, the best of everything, all brand new. So, you know, this is a very expensive job. I don't know, it got out of control. And that happens, it's a shame.
Are you negotiating on auto tariffs? Your auto tariffs,
No, I'm not negotiating on auto tariffs.
does EU looking at 15% like Japan?
Well, it depends. What Japan did is they brought down their tariffs. They gave us $550 billion because they didn't want to pay 20. They were 28%, and they gave us $550 billion up front, 100%, 500. We get 90, they get 10. 90%, they get 10, and there's no payment. It's not a loan or anything. It's a signing bonus, I call it. But they gave us $550 billion and took down the tariffs a little bit, and then they agreed to open their economy to everybody. This was not easy. This took, you know, a lot of people walked out of rooms and things. Sometimes they walked out of rooms, went back to Japan.
Right.
I said, where are they? They went back to Japan, and then they called and they said, can we make a deal? They came back a couple of times. This happened. This was, as you know, it was over a period of months, and ultimately they agreed to open their economy. Now, the opening of the economy is worth more than $550 billion, the payment that they made. It's worth more. So between that and the payment, we reduced it down to 15%. But they were at about 28%, and then they bought it down, basically.
But could other countries buy it down?
Yeah, I would let other countries buy it down, sure.
Mr. President, do you feel better or worse about your relationship with Fed Chairman after this meeting?
I feel good about it. I mean, look, I have one dispute, and the dispute is there could be some things with money and, you know, where it comes from, how it's come from, how it's printed, where it's printed, all of the standard things with the Fed. But I just want to see one thing happen, very simple. Interest rates have to come down. If the interest rates don't come down, we're knocking it out of the park with high interest rates. If interest rates come down, then that final little element kicks in, that's housing. And the sad part is that people, wonderful young people, young couples starting off, they can't get a mortgage because the rates are too high. Tim knows that better than anybody, I think.
But Mr. President, if the rates are hurting families in the country, why let that keep going for another 8 months? Why not just fire them?
Because to do that is a big move, and I just don't think it's necessary. And I believe that he's going to do the right thing.
Do you have a name in mind?
I believe that the chairman is going to do the right thing. I mean, it may be a little too late, as the expression goes, but I believe he's going to do the right thing. The fact is, it's so big what's taking place in America, where the King of Saudi Arabia says you have the hottest country anywhere in the world, and I thought you were dead 1 year ago. I thought we were dead. I just left NATO, as you know. They're agreeing to pay 5%. We're not paying anything. We send them the equipment. They pay for 100% of everything now for the war, Ukraine. But I just left NATO, and every one of those leaders said, every country, they said, and very smart countries, very successful countries, frankly, and every one of them said you have the hottest country in the world. We did that over a period of a year, less than a year. I mean, if you think, they say a year ago we were dead, and today, so I'm here 6 months, and we did it over, and we had the help of men like this and people like standing right behind me. They're
leadership matters.
They're great professionals. They really are. They're great professionals, and in a short period of time, we made it the hottest country in the world. With all of that being said, we'd like to see, we can always do better, and we can do better if interest rates come down. Okay? Good job you do. You do a nice job. I watch you a lot.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Mr. President. Do you have a name in mind to replace the chairman?
I do.
Or you one person?
2 people. Maybe 3.
Any clues?
I'd pick him, but I think he's not leaving the Senate.
No, sir, I'm not.
I'd pick Tim. Thank you. No, there's no pressure. No. We want to have, you know, his term comes up soon. I think he's going to do the right thing. Everybody knows what the right thing is. even people that believed in, the higher rates, they're all on board. They all want to see the interest rates come down. It's very important.
Mr. President, if he doesn't do the right thing and cut interest rates, as he said, will you then consider?
I don't think we're going to do that. I don't think so.
Investigate the newly declassified documents by Amber.
Yeah, that's a terrible thing. I have great respect for Tulsi and the documents they found on President Obama. Frankly, it was an Obama thing, but it was the people that worked under him also working with him. And no, it's a very, very serious thing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, everyone. Mr. President, on Doha, what was the final?
If you remember, not so long ago, we rebuilt the old post office into the Trump Hotel, and we sold it to Waldorf Astoria. And it was a great success, and we had great luck with the building. We did a good job. We built it quickly and relatively inexpensively for about $200 million. And that was a big hotel, big project. But we looked around, and
Is it
Tim
playing
Scott's
again?
here someplace. Tim, come on up.
Yeah, the stream is playing again. So I will just mute the
saw what we saw.
the audio. That's it. What do you think? What do you think? I think we got our bingo card quite filled. He didn't mention Joe Biden. That's quite interesting. But we had Obama. We had some builders advisory as well, but nothing negative for the stock markets, thankfully. We are looking at XRP at the moment. That seems like seems to be going to an upside. Let me just put the volume down a bit because I can still hear him. I muted him for you, but I can still hear him, and I can't talk over President Trump talking. So that's XRP live chart. This is the closing bell. This is the closing bell chart. You have what 8-9 candles, and it's been going on to the upside. Got Bitcoin slightly pulling down, but nothing massive. Got Nasdaq, which has probably been recovering from this little dip before the closing bell, and S&P is doing pretty much the same. What do you think? What do you think? Was there anything significant that would invoke any reaction? I don't think there was. I think it was just, as somebody said, a burger of nothing, which is good thing. We're not gonna get any market volatility. That's what we want as investors. Yeah, let me know in the chat. From your twin was the way Powell moved when Trump nudged him. I think Trump can take him in a fight. Well, Trump is a big lad. He's a big fella. He didn't moan about Powell and indicated that they spoke about rate cut. So maybe we will get a cut. Yeah, good point. Good point. He didn't like Vaz. I already did. Thank you. We've got still good audience. We've got almost 400 people hanging on. Let me check if we get some more updates. Let me check if we have some more streams coming through somewhere, because I think this was just underwhelming in terms of events. We've got Fox News. I'm not playing this. We've got everyone just replaying this from different angles. We've got our stream up there as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th stream from the top. Wow, that's good. We are the 7th event recommended by YouTube. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't think we have any more news. We still have the same footage from different angles. Yeah. Okay, I think it's time to wrap this up. Let's quickly check through the charts again. What is the market doing? S&P, it looks like it will steadily pull up. Same as Nasdaq. Bitcoin looks a bit steady, continuing a bit of downside, but I don't see any drastic, massive move. Definitely tune in tomorrow morning for the breakfast show. You will get forecast for the day. XRP slightly up. You will get forecast for the day with Sensei. You will also get a newsletter from Sensei. He will tell you what to look out for the day. He will definitely be talking about this. He will give you some updates on XRP and Bitcoin, no doubt. After him, Martyn Lucas, the main morning show, opening bell show. He will probably be talking about this as well. I would like Martyn to know. I would like Martyn to tell us his views on the site safety standards as well. No, don't. And Friday afternoon, party, closing bell of the week, 4 o'clock. Is it 4 o'clock Central? 4 o'clock Central. Just after the closing bell, an hour and a half after the closing bell. Sorry, 2 hours after the closing bell. Martyn, the world piano man, as you've never seen him before, those who just joined the stream, definitely worth joining. We have party every Friday, good fun. You can actually dial in to the party and be part of the show as well. And me on Saturday, I've got a lot of updates. I've got the Vertical Aerospace interview from the air show exclusively for our channel. I've got some very interesting footage of the aircraft as well. It wasn't flying, but it was static in there on the static show. I actually will bring you peek. I shouldn't be saying that, but those who just joined, if you join me on Saturday, I will show you what the cockpit looks like of Vertical Aerospace's VX4. I bet you've never seen this before. And then there will be the interview coming out on my Saturday show. I've got some news on Archer, on the whole market, Vertical Aerospace, Joby. I just got through the stream. I got email confirmation from Archer. Their earnings call, 11th of August. 11th, Monday, after hours. Joby got confirmed yesterday. 7th of August, after hours. And on the 5th, pre-market, we have Vertical Aerospace. This is the first time we are covering Joby aviation earnings call, but it will be very interesting. Joby has been hitting all-time high. They have had massive run-up, the stock price and the fundamentals. Joby are now testing hybrid-powered aircraft. They are upscaling their production capabilities. They have been flying in Dubai as well. They have fleet of 6 or 7 aircraft, testing aircraft now. Joby have been doing massive leaps at the head of the race. However, Archer Aviation, we could see a little pivot in last days. Adam Goldstein, the CEO of Archer Aviation, he announced, or he didn't announce, he dropped a little hint that Archer Aviation will probably incline more towards the defense sector rather than the civil sector. Not saying that we won't see any flying taxis made by Archer, but we might see bigger surge on the defense from the Archer vehicle or the Archer factories, production centers. And then it's still tight race. It's not there's not a winner yet between Joby and Archer. And also Vertical Aerospace. We know that Vertical Aerospace have been working for nearly a year about a hybrid power unit. I know a bit about that because I went to the air show and I spoke to Vertical Aerospace. So I'll be giving you some insights on that as well. But I will definitely see some updates. And the hybrid power unit is supposed to be the market leading. Once they pull this out, and put it in the aircraft, it should be the market leading range. Also, we know that Vertical Aerospace, although they are not the market leader, they are achieving the same results as Archer, and probably they are not so far behind Joby in their testing phase. Well, they are a bit more because they don't have that many aircraft, but they are doing this for a fraction of cost. Their operational cost is just 1/5 or 1/6 of what Archer is. And also, they have probably 20 times smaller balance sheet now than Archer, and they have achieved actually higher number of piloted CTOL flights and higher mileage as well clocked in. So Vertical Aerospace, I think, is the dark horse of the eVTOL race as well. So definitely join me on Saturday, and that's it. On Sunday, you will see Sensei's evening show, Sunday evening show. He will definitely be talking about crypto. He'll be giving you chart analysis, you name it. If you have, do you have any questions? Let's just quickly catch up with the chat because I can see we still have good audience before you go. Thank you very much. I can see the audience just dropped. Thank you very much for staying and listening to me, what I was saying, and inviting you to. That's great. I do appreciate it. Thanks, Vas. See you later. Do we have any questions or anything? No. Right. Thank you very much for joining. I really enjoyed this. I might ask Martyn to sometimes let me to sort of, yeah, we don't have power tonight. Do you wanna do a show? Yeah, Martyn, I'm here. I told you last time. Next one I'll be ready. I'm here. Hopefully I delivered and you are happy with the show. Hopefully the audience, you enjoy the show as well. That's it for now. Don't forget to join Sensei in the morning, first thing in the morning, then Martyn with the opening bell, and then the party. And then on Saturday, me, obviously. That's it for now. Take care of yourselves and each other.
XRP, are you even more bullish now, or are you bullish enough? It's gone down. I'm covering this later on this morning after my European Central Bank rate decision. I've been buying heavily into Bitcoin and XRP to be able to give away to you in competitions. But I want to get it now when it's falling. But it's got a lot to do with Japan. Yen carry trade, I'll break it all down. It's become political. Join me in just a few minutes' time after the ECB exclusively on YouTube. Links are below. That's it from me. I'll see you back on YouTube very, very shortly. Ta-ra for now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's July the 24th, 7:35 in the morning. Thank you, Sensei, for a great show on the breakfast show, the pre-show. Now it's time for the ECB rate decision. Rate cuts, rate hikes. I can tell you it's a pause already. Little spoiler there, but we want to get the tone of where the markets are going. And of course, today's a huge day because not only do we have the ECB rate decision, I'm going to cover that live for you now, but then after that we also have a special on XRP and Bitcoin. I've been buying heavily overnight, looking at the yen carry trade, what the deal with Japan means, what the deal with Europe means, giving me more confidence or less confidence to buy Bitcoin and XRP, also buying more of the S&P 500. So what do you make of all of that? That's all coming up afterwards as well. And then we also have live, we have the reaction from Trump visiting the Fed, all of that, plus more earnings. I mean, it's just jam-packed at the moment. So let's get straight into it. We've got just a couple of minutes before the stream goes live to give us the feed for the ECB rate decision. We're going to pick that up and we're just waiting for it to come through. We've got about 7 minutes, and I can tell you now that certain providers are doing a rubbish job with their thumbnails. But anyway, there you go. It's on its way in just a few minutes, so stand by. So just tap the like button if you are enjoying this stream, and consider subscribing. If you become part of our subscribers on the way to 100,000, you will be in a big party we're planning. So be part of it. If you're not, if you miss it, or members as well, you get a special event as well. If you want to be a member, by the time we're at 100,000, there's going to be something special for all of you. So how close are we to 100,000 subscribers? Let me show you on the screen. It's getting pretty close right now. Let's have a look. There's our XRP. I was buying big last night during the night, and it's paid off already, which is nice. But anyway, let's have a look at our subscribers. 92,000 13,512. Slowly there today, a bit of a quiet day, but these rate decisions are not always that popular, but they are important. I like to cover all of these events. You need to know what's going on in the market to make money. You can't just guess. And people just like to guess on things. Okay, let's get ready. We've got 6 minutes to go, so we're just on standby. Let me come to all the comments and questions. Oh, before I do, let me give you all the links. There'll be lots of snippets today, highlights, things taken from the presentation, things that I think are important, things that I think are noteworthy, and that you might want to follow on X. I post them on X. I do post sometimes on Instagram as well. There you go. If you want Alpha Spread and Seeking Alpha, our trading software, you can get that with discounts, free trials, so on and so forth. So there's all of that. If you want to become a member and be part of this before we get to 100,000 and be invited to the special 100,000 subscriber party, there is a link. If you are on an iOS device, you will need to select a browser and a desktop version to get it. And if you want our free training video course, we have that as well. There is Discord for you. It's provided for free in our Discord Premium. Discord Premium is $2.99. We could charge 10 times that, or maybe not 10. Yeah, we can actually, but we decide to do it as cheap as possible so everyone can afford it. And we give you for free the training course we added afterwards. So if you want that, you just got to click on the Discord and purchase for $2.99. If you do the free version, you won't see anything. Those channels will not open up for you and it'll just be wasting your time. All right, if you want some free stocks from Robinhood USA, there we go. Free stocks from Robinhood UK, there we go. Right, also, I'm going to give you... Yes, I've got it pinned at the top. The next event, that is the XRP Bitcoin Yen carry trade special I'll be doing. But you might want the newsletter. Let me give you the newsletter. Every morning we have our newsletter. It's our show notes, and you can get it a free trial of that as well. There is the newsletter. This is the event coming up this morning after the ECB. I'll be covering this. This is there's a poll running. You can see here if you want to vote. Are you bullish? Are you bullish enough to buy now it's falling? We're talking about XRP. XRP has gone political. There it is. So what do you make of that? In fact, I've just got an idea. I've got 4 minutes. I think I can do it. Let me be really quick. Oh my gosh, this will take some skill. Let me go on here. Bloody hell. All right, here we go. You ready? Okay, I'll try and do this now. XRP, are you even more bullish now, or are you bullish enough? It's gone down. I'm covering this later on this morning after my European Central Bank rate decision. I've been buying heavily into Bitcoin and XRP to be able to give away to you in competitions. But I want to get it now while it's falling. But it's got a lot to do with Japan. Yen carry trade, I'll break it all down. It's become political. Join me in just a few minutes' time after the ECB exclusively on YouTube. Links are below. That's it from me. I'll see you back on YouTube very, very shortly. Ta-ra for now. Okay, I've got 3 minutes. I just managed to get that done. So that was tight. Now I'm going to go to X and I'm going to post that. Bloody hell, look at that for speed. See that? Hopefully I've just got that. All right, here we go. Okay. How long have I got now? 3 minutes. Look at that. How about that, everybody? XRP. Are you bullish now to buy? I have some XRP Ripple news. For 3 minutes, it just got political. So XRP, Ripple, Japan, and tariffs. I'll show you what I'm doing. Just so you see what I'm doing. Tariff. Okay, I think that, Trump as well. Okay. Sensei. eVTOL Hub. Live today, and the event I want to cover is this one. There we go. Boom. How long have I got now? 1 minute. Okay, and I think that's it. Post. Bloody marvelous. All right. Okay, I love it. I love it. I love it. So let me come back to here. Right, we're currently recording. We are live. We've got the feed hasn't started yet. Let me refresh the screen. They're saying they're waiting. Yeah, we're on waiting mode. So I shall keep my, in fact, I'll keep my eye on that, waiting for that. So stand by. If you just arrived, please tap the like button and consider subscribing. If you want to go and comment on that post on X, if you are bullish on XRP, even more now. It's gone down. I am even more, which is the opposite to most people, I guess. Click the link there in the chat and you go and join us on X, and you might leave your thoughts there. All right, rock and roll. So we're waiting now. We're going to turn the studio red. We are red. ECB meeting. We're waiting for Bloomberg to give me the feed. Upcoming. We're on standby. I'm going to double check my backup feeds just in case. You never know with these things. They sometimes move around, and you have to be ready to go. Who's going to cover it first? We're just waiting for the feed to come through. Yeah, they have an agreement. There's a pool. They all decide who's covering these different things. You tend to find Bloomberg cover ECB. They'll be live in a minute.
Kevin donated $5 through a super chat.
We'll have the information.
This is a test super chat message.
Come on, whenever you're ready. I've got it all set to go. Now then, while I'm waiting for that, I shall do some work over here. We're waiting for that decision. Well, we know what the decision is, but it's the tone. And we want to cover that, and then we'll go into our XRP special after that. All these events will take you one after another. So, little spoiler alert. So during the night, I'll go to my crypto. You can see I've been buying heavily into XRP while everybody's been selling it. Now got $9,900. I had nothing a week ago. I've now got 9,900. And when everyone started dumping XRP and Bitcoin, I started buying it because I can give it away. It's my competition fund. So to do giveaways. So I want to buy it when it goes down. So when it goes up, the $1,000 costs me less. Kind of makes sense, right? It's good investment, isn't it? Anyway. So I got more bullish, and I'll explain that why on the show later. All right, let me see if I can upload this. Upload this. Well, we're waiting. We're still in a wait and see mode at the moment. Okay, so we're on standby. So we're just waiting for the ECB event to start. I've got my stream on standby, and we're still... Oh, here we go. They sent us for the feed. Here we go.
Medium-term target. The incoming information is broadly in line with our previous assessment of the inflation outlook. Domestic pressures have continued to ease, with wages growing more slowly. Partly reflecting our past interest rate cuts, The economy has so far proven resilient overall in a challenging global environment. At the same time, the environment remains exceptionally uncertain, especially because of trade disputes. We are determined to ensure that inflation stabilizes at our 2% target in the medium term. We will follow a data-dependent and meeting-by-meeting approach to determining the appropriate monetary policy stance. In particular, our interest rate decisions will be based on our assessment of the inflation outlook and the risks surrounding it in light of the incoming economic and financial data, as well as the dynamics of underlying inflation and the strength of monetary policy transmission. We are not pre-committing to a particular rate path. The decisions taken today are set out in a press release available on our website. And I will now outline in more detail how we see the economy and inflation developing, and will then explain our assessment of financial and monetary conditions. In the first quarter, the economy grew more strongly than expected. This was partly because firms front-loaded exports ahead of expected tariff hikes. But growth was also bolstered by stronger private consumption and investment. Recent surveys point to an overall modest expansion in both the manufacturing and services sector. At the same time, higher actual and expected tariffs, the stronger euro, and persistent geopolitical uncertainty are making firms more hesitant to invest. The robust labor market, rising real incomes, and solid private sector balance sheets continue to support consumption. Unemployment stood at 6.3% in May, close to its lowest level since the introduction of the euro. Easier financing conditions are underpinning domestic demand, including in the housing market. Over time, higher public investment in defense and infrastructure should also support growth. More than ever, the Governing Council considers it crucial to urgently strengthen the euro area and its economy in the present geopolitical environment. Fiscal and structural policies should make the economy more productive, competitive, and resilient. Governments should prioritize growth-enhancing structural reforms and strategic investment while ensuring sustainable public finances. It is important to complete the Savings and Investments Union and the Banking Union, following a clear and ambitious timetable, and to rapidly establish the legislative framework for the potential introduction of the digital euro. The Governing Council welcomes the Eurogroup's commitment to improve the effectiveness, quality, and composition of public spending, and supports the efforts by European authorities to preserve the mutual benefits of global trade. Annual inflation stood at 2% in June, after 1.9% in May. Energy prices went up in June, but are still lower than a year ago. Food price inflation eased slightly to 3.1%. Goods inflation edged down to 0.5% in June, whereas services inflation ticked up to 3.3% from 3.2% in May. Indicators of underlying inflation are overall consistent with our 2% medium-term target. Labor costs have continued to moderate. Year-on-year growth in compensation per employee slowed to 3.8% in the first quarter, down from 4.1% in the previous quarter. Combined with stronger productivity growth, This led to slower growth in unit labor costs. Forward-looking indicators, including the ECB's wage tracker and surveys on wage expectations of firms, consumers, and professional forecasters, point to a further decline in wage growth. Short-term consumer inflation expectations declined in both May and June, reversing the uptick observed in previous months. Most measures of longer-term inflation expectations continue to stand at around 2%, supporting the stabilization of inflation around our target. Turning now to the risk assessment. Risks to economic growth remain tilted to the downside. Among the main risks are further escalation in global trade tensions and associated uncertainties, which could dampen exports and drag down investment and consumption. A deterioration in financial market sentiment could lead to tighter financing conditions and greater risk aversions, and make firms and households less willing to invest and consume. Geopolitical tensions, such as Russia's unjustified war against Ukraine and the tragic conflict in the Middle East, remain a major source of uncertainty. By contrast, if trade and geopolitical tensions were resolved swiftly, this could lift sentiment and spur activity. Higher defense and infrastructure spending, together with productivity-enhancing reforms, would add to growth. An improvement in business confidence would also stimulate private investment. The outlook for inflation is more uncertain than usual as a result of the volatile global trade policy environment. A stronger euro could bring inflation down further than expected. Moreover, inflation could turn out to be lower if higher tariffs lead to lower demand for euro area exports and induce countries with overcapacity to reroute their exports to the euro area. Trade tensions could lead to greater volatility and risk aversion in financial markets, which would weigh on domestic demand and would thereby also lower inflation. But by contrast, inflation could turn out to be higher if a fragmentation of global supply chains pushed up import prices and added to capacity constraints in a domestic economy. A boost in defense and infrastructure spending could also raise inflation over the medium term. Extreme weather events and the unfolding of climate crisis more broadly could drive up food prices by more than expected. So looking at the financial and monetary conditions now. Market interest rates have increased since our last meeting, especially at longer maturities. At the same time, our past interest rate cuts continue to make corporate borrowing less expensive. The average interest rate on new loans to firms declined to 3.7% in May from 3.8% in April. The cost of issuing market-based debt also came down, falling to 3.6% in May. While the growth rate of loans to firms moderated to 2.5% in May, corporate bond issuance was stronger, growing at a rate of 3.4% in annual terms. Credit standards for business loans were broadly unchanged in the second quarter, as reported in our latest bank lending survey for the euro area. While banks' concerns about the economic risks faced by their customers had a tightening impact on credit standards, this was broadly offset by stronger competition among lenders. Meanwhile, firms' demand for credit increased slightly, benefiting from lower interest rates, but they remained cautious because of global uncertainty and trade tensions. The average interest rate on new mortgages has barely changed since the start of the year and stood at 3.3% in May. Growth in mortgage lending edged up to 2% in May in the context of a strong increase in demand, while credit standards tightened slightly in the second quarter. So in conclusion, the Governing Council today decided to keep the 3 key ECB interest rates unchanged. We are determined to ensure that inflation stabilizes at our 2% target in the medium term. We will follow a data-dependent and meeting-by-meeting approach to determining the appropriate monetary policy stance. Our interest rate decisions will be based on our assessment of the inflation outlook and the risks surrounding it in light of the incoming economic and financial data, as well as the dynamics of underlying inflation and the strength of monetary policy transmission. We are not pre-committing to a particular rate path. And in any case, we stand ready to adjust all of our instruments within our mandate to ensure that inflation stabilizes sustainably at our medium-term target and to preserve the smooth functioning of monetary policy transmission. And we are now ready to take your questions.
And the first question goes to Annette Weisbach of CNBC. Annette, please.
President Lagarde, thank you for taking my question. The first one is on the euro exchange rate. So we've heard from your dear colleague, the Vice President Luis de Guindos in Sintra, that anything beyond 120 might be complicated. So what's your assessment? When does it start to get complicated, and when do the deflationary effects from that higher euro do start to worry you? Second question is on the tariffs. If we were to get that 15% trade deal with the United States, is that according to your baseline, and would that lift the uncertainties in a way which is good enough for the euro area to grow? Thank you.
Thank you very much for your twofold questions. Let me just tell you that in relation to exchange rate, we do not target any exchange rate. Second, we monitor exchange rate indeed, because exchange rate matter for our inflation forecast. And I'm here quoting my dear friend, colleague, Vice President, who said recently, we take into account exchange rate to forecast inflation. We are exactly on the same page in terms of our message regarding exchange rate. Your second question had to do with conjecture as to what will be the outcome of ongoing trade negotiations. And I know that there was a newspaper yesterday who sort of hinted that we were at a particular closure. It was a closing in, not a closure, right? And required very careful reading. We are attentive to where the negotiations are heading. We are not in a negotiating position. We are operating on the basis of the work that we do to forecast, to anticipate. We have a baseline on which we are basing our decision of today, which is our June baseline, which holds. You know, that baseline is generally confirmed by all the recent data that we have received. But we take things one day at a time. We decide meeting by meeting, but we take news one day at a time. And for the moment, we are relying on our baseline, relying on the scenario that we have done back in June, which we have published, which you all have had a chance to look at, and that's what it is. But one thing I will add to that is that the sooner this trade uncertainty is resolved, so I think we use the word resolved swiftly, so the sooner it is resolved, the less uncertainty we will have to deal with, and that would be welcome by any economic actors, including ourselves. Thank you.
Next question goes to Alex Weber of Bloomberg. Alex, please.
Good afternoon. Thank you very much. I've got two questions on your statement. So you highlight the resilience of the economy so far. Does this resilience reduce the need to deliver another rate cut in the autumn, even if this was part of the baseline scenario in June? And the other question is on your reaction function. So you added that future decisions will also be based on the risks surrounding the inflation outlook. Could you just explain why this addition was necessary? Thank you.
Sure. Thank you very much. And thank you for noticing the addition. You're right. So I'll start with that one. As you know, we concluded our strategy assessment. We had a strategy review that we concluded in 21. We had committed to review that strategy on the basis of new economic development and certainly in view of the process through which we had gone, namely facing those incredible shocks and going full cycle in many ways. So we did that, and as a result of that strategy assessment, it was determined that we had to amplify, enhance, and probably give a slightly higher focus to risk assessment. And obviously scenarios, sensitivity analysis are part of that exercise that is conducted on a regular basis, that is published occasionally, but conducted on a regular basis. But it is certainly very opportune that this focus on enhanced risk assessment is agreed at a time when we have a higher level of uncertainty. So that's the reason why it is. You have the usual risk assessment section in our monetary policy statement, which focuses on growth and inflation. And we thought it was appropriate, given the enhanced focus that we want to give to the measurement of risk, the assessment of risk, to have actually that element included in the first part of our monetary policy statement. You know, we are...
He donated $2
I'm going to repeat
through
myself.
A super chat.
We are in a good place.
Aussie, please. Folded hands
and we are in a
emoji.
good place because inflation is at 2%, but we're not focused on data points. We're looking at all sorts of data, and our target is the medium-term inflation, which is at 2%. So I'm saying that we are in a good place because our projections point to inflation stabilizing at target in the medium term. As you will remember, I have often mentioned the importance of wages. Wages are heading in the right direction and are showing this downward trend that we were expecting. The unit profit is continuing to buffer in a little bit of that wage increase, which is the natural result of an element of catching up and adjusting to the development of the economy. And we have seen, and I'm coming now to the specific point of your question, we have seen growth developing in a relatively favorable way. Of course, if you look at Q1 in particular, we will have Q2 in a week's time. But if we look at the numbers we have, Q1 was a surprising 0.6%. Now, of course, because we like to look under the hood, 0.6% is partly attributable to Ireland. And then if you look at what was actually driving this growth increase, it's partly front-loading because economic operators anticipated the rising of tariffs and decided to front-load. But it's not just front-loading. It's also increased consumption and increased investment, and not only attributable to Ireland, which is often an outlier for all sorts of intellectual property reasons and what have you. But so growth is developing mostly, if not a little better than in line with our expectations. So we are looking at development. As I said, last time around, we are now confident that the inflationary shock of the past few years is now behind us. And our job now is to look at what's coming and to try to, first of all, wait, because there is a lot of elements that will pan out in the next few months, and see what impact it will have on our economy. Thank you.
And the next question goes to Balázs Korányi of Reuters. Balázs, please.
Good afternoon. Thank you for taking my questions. Two, of course. The first is about the risk of undershooting the target. Talking to some of your colleagues and reading more economist notes, it seems to me that there is a greater discussion about undershooting. In your discussion today, was there anything about this? Do you think over the last 6 weeks, the risk of below target inflation has increased? The other question is about the scenarios you published 6 weeks ago, and especially the more severe outcomes, which seem to suggest that even in case of retaliation, the whole package would be disinflationary. Now, I'm curious, is there consensus in the Governing Council about this, or is there perhaps still a discussion that such a scenario could turn out to be inflationary rather than disinflationary?
Well, thank you for your two questions. Concerning the risk of undershooting, I just want to remind you and colleagues that we are at 2% latest reading, but more importantly, because that's what we have to look at, we are at 2%, which is our medium-term target. So is there a risk of undershooting? There is actually a forecast of undershooting in 26 for all sorts of base effects reasons and consequences that we are forecasting today. But as has been mentioned by some of my colleagues in their various speeches, we are not going to be moved away by some minor deviation. And we are looking at the medium-term targets that we have. And we will proceed on the basis of that 3 elements to determine our monetary policy stance. So that is the result of our strategic assessment, but it's also the approach that we are taking inside the Governing Council. Now, you will always find 2 or 3 governors who are very concerned about the undershooting. But what I say to you is undershooting is actually in our projection, in the staff projection. It's there. But what matters is our medium-term target, because this is the objective that we have reaffirmed in our strategy, and which is definitely 2%. And when I look at my inflation expectations, it is strongly anchored around 2% in the short term, but also in the longer term. So that's as far as undershooting is concerned. Now, we have conducted that exercise with our scenario, and as you know, we have this sort of rosy scenario where everything is at 0, it's perfectly symmetric and reciprocated. We have the baseline, which is at 10%, which is the current rate that the economy is taking in, and we have the 20%, which is the severe scenario. Some of those scenarios have retaliation measures, not all. And I think that as we observe the interesting negotiations and what leaks out in various form, retaliation is optional, doesn't seem to be a definite element. But the ultimate net-off result in terms of inflationary forces or disinflationary forces cannot be determined at this point in time. Why is that? Because it's a very complicated set of factors that we will have to analyze, take into account to determine what the impact will be. We currently have a list of different rates. You have the hypothetical 10 or 15 or X%. We have some sectoral rates as well that apply to either the automotive industry or the steel and aluminium industry, a big question mark on pharmaceutical. And to add to that complexity, you also have the indirect impact on our economy of tariffs that are decided in relation to other countries that will induce some redirecting or rerouting, which themselves will have an impact on our economy. For the moment, we assume that this impact will be inflationary, and staff has worked on that. But equally, and this is very difficult to assess for the moment, there will probably be some bottlenecks issues as a result of the trade disruption. There will probably be, just as there will be some rerouting and redirecting, there will be some supply chain significant changes. And that will have also an impact on inflation, more likely to be inflationary than disinflationary. So it's not just, trade one way, retaliation in response, but it's also the rerouting, the redirecting, the supply chain disruption, the bottlenecks that will all come together to impact prices. Now, the next question you have to ask yourself as well, and that we are asking ourselves and will be asking, is that going to be a level effect? Is that going to be an ongoing consequence of a new paradigm? There is a lot of uncertainty out there. We are mindful of all that. We are going to monitor, factor in, model as much as we can, but at this point in time, conclusion is not, in my view, definite as to which of those forces will prevail.
Next question goes to Isabella Bufacchi of Il Sole 24 Ore. Isabella, please.
Thank you for taking my question. Good afternoon. My first question is on tariffs and interest rates, in the sense that the Federal Reserve would have cut interest rates if it weren't for tariffs, and Chair Powell said in Sintra, we went on hold for tariffs. Can you explain how far is the ECB today on hold because of tariffs? And my second question there again has got to do with the United States again, because Donald Trump called the signing into law of the Genius Act on US dollar-backed payment stablecoins a giant step to cement American dominance of global finance, the greatest revolution in financial technology, and secures the dollar status. But on monetary policy, there is a concern that the growth of stablecoins for trillions would have an impact on the short-term rates in the United States because of how much T-bills is going to be used as a peg to the stable coins. So there is a big debate on impact of this on monetary policy, on central banks, and I wonder if you can say, if you share these concerns of these innovations on monetary policy tools. Thank you.
Well, thank you for your two questions. I think it's a good expression that my colleague and friend and esteemed central banker has used to refer to being on hold. So we ourselves at the ECB, we have left our rates unchanged, and you could argue that we are on hold. We are in this wait and watch situation, and any monetary policy decision will, for the future, be decided on the basis of data, will be decided meeting by meeting, is not predetermined by any particular path. And I think that the jury is out as to how quickly the uncertainty will be cleared under present circumstances. So a large part of that uncertainty is itself caused by trade and tariffs, as well as non-tariff barriers, by the way. It's tariff barriers and non-tariff barriers, which obviously matter. That has an impact. The uncertainty in and of itself is also playing a role in relation to the level of risk that we see. So it's trade-related, caused by tariffs and non-tariff fear or expectations, depending on how you look at it, and it's the overall uncertainty about the outcome, which obviously induces different behavior on the part of consumers and investors. Look, on the Genius Act, first point I would make is that having a legal framework is helping understanding what the risks, benefit, and prospects are for these instruments. Number two, I think that it's a little bit early in the process to really have a clear and good understanding of what the consequences will be. Number three, we have to be focused on what we do here at home in Europe. We have to make sure that we are strong in terms of currency, issuance, protection. We are the curator of the euro, and we are ultimately focused on that. So, of course, we are mindful of what's happening elsewhere, what the dangers could be, but we have to make sure that at home we take all the necessary measures to protect and preserve our currency. And in that respect, we are very decisively focused on developing the digital euro and doing everything that we can to be on time and prepared to make this digital form of sovereign money available in the shortest possible time, which doesn't mean that it's going to be tomorrow, rest assured. And cash will always be there, and banks will be part of the game and will be intermediary in the process. But our duty is to make sure that as Europeans' preferences evolve over the course of time, the digital euro is a possible reality. Thank you.
And now Olaf Stolberg of the Financial Times. Olaf, please.
Thanks. I do have two short questions. One is on this interview Isabel Schnabel gave a few weeks ago when she said that the bar for further rate cuts is very high. Do you share that view, or do you have a different view on that? And my second question refers to views expressed by analysts who said that if the trade tensions will be resolved quickly, the question could relatively soon become when the next rate hike will happen rather than the next rate cut in the euro area. Do you think that's a relevant framework at the moment, or is this not relevant from your point of view? Thanks.
Well, thank you for your two questions. You know, each and every executive board members and each and every governor has their preference and their views. And I think it is the beauty of this institution to allow for diversity of viewpoints and for allowing the expression of those viewpoints. Now, my job as president of the ECB is to harness all the views of the Governing Council members, and on the basis of our staff work, projections, proposals, to elicit as large a majority view as is possible. That's my job, okay? So what I can tell you as far as today is concerned is that the decision to keep interest rates unchanged was a unanimous decision. I can also tell you that the risk assessment, which is nicely spelled out in the monetary policy statement, was broadly shared by members of the Governing Council. Now, as to future path, I think it's also widely shared by members of the Governing Council that we have to work on the basis of the data as they come in, that we have to decide meeting by meeting, and that to predetermine a path or preset the level or the material and significant development that would trigger one thing or the other is prospective and not part of the job that I do. Okay? I think my response is clear enough. Look, if trade tensions are resolved in short order, it will clear some of the uncertainty that we have weighing on the decision-making of consumers, of investors, of enterprises, and it will, of course, help us as well anticipate and model what the outcome of those tariffs will be. Could it lead to different movements? Future will tell. Our work will tell. I would not exclude anything, for sure. Thank you.
Next question goes to Santi Pignol of Market News International, MNI. Santi, please.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Madame Lagarde. My question is, we are now less than a year from the time when reserves are expected to slip from excess to ample. My question is, are you happy that banks are in a position to deal with the reduced reserve? And is the ECB happy that all the tools are in place for any early signs to stress in the interbank market? Thank you.
Yeah, I suppose you're talking about liquidity and the volume of liquidity. Yeah. Well, first of all, there is still plenty of liquidity in the system. The volume has reduced over the course of time, and it has reduced as a result of the reimbursement of TLTRO, which is now completed. It has reduced as a result of the discontinuation of reinvestment under the APP first and under the PEP second. But despite that, and the fact that our balance sheet reduces on a monthly basis, regularly, predictably, the volume of liquidity in the system is still north of 2 trillion euros. So to talk about limited liquidity in the system, I think is not the appropriate characterization. There is still plenty of liquidity. Added to which, there is probably more liquidity in the system than we had anticipated, because there has been less demand for banknotes, and that has an impact. And there are other technical reasons caused by the fact that governments eventually moved their own reserves away from the central bank to put them to better use somewhere else, which has, as a result, increased the volume of liquidity out there. But liquidity abound. Thank you.
Next question goes to Carlo Boffa of Politico. Carlo, please.
Hello, good afternoon. Thank you very much for taking my questions. I've got two. First one, the EPP lawmaker Fernando Navarrete, the parliament point man for the digital euro, told Politico in an interview this week that the digital euro is a nuclear threat to force banks to act. Do you agree with the statement? And the second one is on the strategy review. Some analysts say that the bar for QE is now higher. Do you agree with this? And do you think it will have any influence on next year's assessment of the operational framework? Thank you.
Thank you for your very prospective question. The latter one I'm not going to address, actually, because you are jumping ahead. We have a review of the operational framework that will come in due course in 2026. So we'll take those matters as they come. The operational framework has been approved a few months ago. Let us just see how things work, draw conclusions from that, and then we shall see when we reassess in due course and in due time, that is in 2026. Now, on your first question, I have a pretty simple understanding of what the digital euro is. And for me, this is the digital expression of cash, right? I mean, we all have cash. Well, most of you, I suppose. I do. I like cash, whether it takes the form of coins or banknotes. This is cash, and this is central bank money, if you will. It's sovereign money. But as technologies evolve over the course of time, and as the preference for payment evolves as a result, we need to respond to the demand of our European compatriots. And I see digital euro as the digital expression of cash. It's like digital cash. You can argue at the margin that in terms of, absolute privacy, we're not exactly on the same page. You could argue that the cost of cash is higher than blah, blah. But in essence, that's what it is. So to argue that digital cash is a nuclear bomb, I think that's a little bit over the top. We're not holding nuclear bombs in our pockets, as far as I know. Thank you.
And the last question today goes to Mario Savova of the Bulgarian news agency BTA. Oh, I thought you had raised your hand. Sorry. Okay, well then it goes to Marta Pilar of EconoStream, please.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. Thank you for taking my question. Madame Lagarde, what do you think of market expectations calling for another cut, independent of when it is, especially given that the June projections already incorporate one more cut? Thank you very much.
Well, thank you so much for your question. You know, markets do what they have to do, and we do what we have to do, right? So what I said earlier is still valid. We are in a good place. We are well positioned to deal with turbulent waters and to deal with the risks that will develop over the course of the next few months. And I'm here referring particularly, but not only, to the risk related to tariffs. But you can include geopolitical risks as well. You can include a vast uncertainty, which might partly clear as a result of whatever tariff certainty we receive. So we are well positioned. We are in a good place. We have essentially closed that disinflationary cycle that we battled over the last months and which has led us to move from 400 basis points to 200 basis points with 8 cuts in a matter of 9 months. So we are in a good place now to hold and to watch how these risks develop over the course of the next few months. And we will have a new projection in September, and later on we reassess at each monetary policy meetings. We do projections and we publish them on a quarterly basis, but we do that on a regular basis, and we will continue to do that in September, in October, in December, and on and on. And it's on the basis of that work that the Governing Council will decide what is the appropriate monetary policy stance. So I cannot tell you much more than that, because it's been repeated twice in the monetary policy statement. I've tried to avoid repeating it too much, but our collective determination is, number one, keep inflation at 2% medium-term target. Number two, operate on a meeting-by-meeting basis. Number three, be data-dependent, and there will be plenty of that in the coming months. And not have any kind of predetermined rate path. Some people would like it. I understand that markets would like to have, you know, more anticipation of that possible rate path. No, that is not possible under the current circumstances. But, as I said, we are well positioned to wait and see. And with that, I wish you all a nice wait-and-see holiday. And I hope that you take time to rest, enjoy family moments, friend moments, and have a good time in this uncertain world. Thank you so much.
And we will be back on 11th of September.
There we go. Fantastic. There is the ECB report. We're going to come to comments and questions and then go over to our main event very, very shortly. We've got a big one coming up today. It's really exciting about XRP and Bitcoin and the yen carry trade, all of that. I'm covering all of that in just a few minutes' time, just wrapping up my short, brief comments on X. Let me share with you over here so you can actually go and comment on the latest points. I've broken it all down for you, so you've got everything broken down. Let me show you what I've been doing during this live stream for everybody. So if we look over here, refresh the screen. During this, I have some key points, very important key points. There was one question here: is the ECB concerned about a nuclear bomb? I thought that was great. So I covered that, copied that. That's already out. You might want to react to that. I've just got a little snippet there taken from the show. You can see here.
Respective question. The latter one I'm not going to address, actually, because you are jumping.
Nuclear bomb. And I've got a few other questions that were asked. If you want to break these down and debate them, this provides information and debate. If you want the link to my X account, I'll give it to you there. So I create posts during the show, just little short snippets, answer questions, and people can then weigh in on the debate and so on. I thought this was the best one, though. I really did. I thought this was great when he was asking about a nuclear bomb. She says here, let's just go to it.
And in due time, that is in 2026. Now, on your first question, I have a pretty simple understanding of what the digital euro is. And for me, this is the digital expression of cash, right? I mean, we all have cash. Well, most of you, I suppose. I do. I like cash, whether it takes the form of coins or banknotes.
I'm going to post that there. ECB. Don't think digital cash and the Trump Genius Act is ECB. Let me just put that there. ECB don't think digital cash and the Trump Genius Act is nuclear. That was great. Get some reaction from that today. There you go. Nuclear bomb. Must watch. Whoops. There you go. XRP. Ripple. Whoops-a-daisy. Ripple and BTC. Bitcoin. Okay, there we go. Let me just put that out there. I'll repost that. Okay. Right, so let's come back to our next event. As you can see, my portfolio is up today. I'm beating the S&P. That's because I bought very heavily into XRP and Bitcoin last night, and I'm going to explain to you why I did it in the yen carry trade XRP special. So it's not supposed to go live for another hour. That finished a lot earlier than I thought, but I'm very happy. The portfolio is very green. I've outperformed the market today, which is very nice. So let me do that right now. Let me zoom this out and send you all over there. This is the next event I've got. I will come to comments and questions in a second. This is the event we've got coming up in a minute. My XRP, I bought big, 550 billion investment. It's scheduled for 54 minutes. I'm going to reschedule that for 9 o'clock in 20 minutes. So I'm going to bring that forward because that ended quicker than I anticipated. So let me make sure that I've got it set. Next, yes I have. Next, yes I have. Let me go and change the time. The time is not good enough now. So let me just edit that. And we'll go live at 9 o'clock. There we go. In 20 minutes time. There's no need to wait all that time. All right, so there we go. That's scheduled. So what I'm going to do now is send you over there and have a quick cup of tea and get ready for that big event. So what I'm going to be talking about on this show is why I bought heavily into XRP and Bitcoin, where I see the yen carry trade unwinding or not, why I've got extra super mega bullish, I call it, actually, and I'll explain why I've become mega bullish on that. So let me go to comments and questions first. Have we got any comments? Are we in members only mode? How many people are watching? Let me just see, and then I might need to go to members only. I want to answer everyone's questions. We've got 372 people, not too bad. Let me switch to members only for a second so I can answer everyone's questions. That way I don't miss anyone. So let me just switch over to members only. If you've got a comment or a question or something you want repeated now about anything at all to do with the show or anything whatsoever, just mention it again now. There you go. Members only. Now I can see all your comments. All right. So please repeat them. Zach say, yes, we just had the bell. I mean, they don't want us using Bitcoin, but they want to use the blockchain tech for the digital euro. Sounds like a confession of weakness, says Star Blaster 1. We are all positioned to deal with turbulent waters. Is that because you're manufacturing them, Christine? Says Say Ray. Last round of drinks. It means start drinking. Wait and see. Don't know anything. Need more info. Wait and see. Same thing over and over again. React to that. Pardon the pun. No bell. Well, I did ring the bell. Yes. But we can't do two things at once. But I kind of did. I still rang the bell. Morning, Martin. Okay. No comments and questions at the moment. So what I will do is I will go through our bell situation, end the stream, send you to the next event. So let's do that right now then. Here we go. Let's just turn the music down a little bit and do our opening bell as we would normally do. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
The year is 1991.
Our overall positions this morning. Let's go through it all live on the show. So the overall portfolio is up to date slightly. Not a great deal. The S&P is up less. I'm up more because of my crypto position. I'll explain shortly. Virgin Galactic down 1.35 in the midst of a short squeeze. We've got Palantir down. Okay, I think we are back. Hopefully we are back now. We just had a glitch, but hopefully we are back up and running. I wonder how many of you stayed with me. Let's see. Let's go back over to my main portfolio. We had a break in service, but we should be back up and running. Just double checking. Yes, we are. Let's see if anyone is with me. Let me go through all my tabs and refresh them. We had a break in service. I've recently upgraded my service, and I think there's still a few glitches in it. And we did have a break. So I'm just going to go through and refresh everything. Let's get everything back on air. Yeah, I think we're back. Is anybody still with me? Let's have a quick look. 113 of you. I lost a third of the audience, but I still seem to have 113 of you, which is nice. Thank you. I think that's up and running now. I'm just going through my screens to make sure we are all good. Just give me a few seconds to refresh all of this. Just stand by. I'm just going through all my systems to bring everything back up to scratch. It should be streaming now. Yeah. I think we're back again. I apologize for the inconvenience, but I think we're back up and running again. I'm just going through a few things. Just takes me a few moments just to get everything squared away. As you can see, it's an amazing day. Got to reset my passwords everywhere. Let me make sure that's all good. Okay, we've got that back. I think we're back there. Okay. 185 of you with me. Sorry about that. We had a break of service. I'm just going through, I have to go through thousands of screens to make sure everything is live again. I know it's a bit of a pain, but it's got to be done, I'm afraid. Why is the extra channel doing that? That seems strange. That should be working. Not going to worry about that for now. Just going to end the extra channel a minute. Switch account. Just bear with me a few seconds. We've got our next event coming up in a moment. That will still go on time. Not going to change that. Switch account to the extra. Let me just end that one there. Live. It says I'm running live. Bit weird. Okay, let me end that stream over there. All right, just bear with me. I'm just making a couple of adjustments to the extra channel. And we'll reset that. But it's a very good day today if you stayed in the market. I'm going to explain exactly why I did this. So I'm going to reset the extra channel and I'll be back in just a few minutes' time. Reuse that. Right. Okay. This is the extra channel. Go live now. Yep. Set that up. Let me go through my positions in a minute. Yeah. I bought XRP and Bitcoin overnight, and you can see my S&P, just the S&P is up 0.17 and I'm up 0.22. That's because I bought heavily on XRP and Bitcoin last night. When everyone dumped it, I thought, great, thank you very much. I'll take it. Let me make sure that extra channel's now working. All right, that's now set up and running again. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Maybe 10 minutes, actually. I'll just reset. I'm going to have something to eat because I was just about to eat and then I had to take care of all of this. So I want my breakfast and I'll come back with our XRP special. So I'm sorry it's been delayed, but we are back on the extra channel. That's running. And we are here with you on the main channel. So we're all good now. Let's see how long it lasts this time. I don't quite know what's going on with my systems at the moment, but it's always the same when I upgrade something. It happens. There you go. Extras all good. Feeds are all good. All right. So thank you very much for coming back. I'm going to just change the time of the next event. Just give me a chance to have a couple of cup of tin and my breakfast. Put that back onto there. There we go. So I'd set it to go at 9 o'clock. I'm going to do 9:15 now, just to give myself 15 minutes to have some breakfast. I'm starving. Let me do that there, 9:15. Okay. You've got the link at the top. This should be the right link. Let me just double check. It's the right link. Yes, it is. Okay. So I'll give it to you again. Just so you have it in the chat. It's pinned to the top, but just in case you can't see it, some people say they can't see it. If you can't see those links, you just have to go live chat rather than top chat, and then it will just reveal it to you. So here's my XRP event. This is the one I'm doing. There it is. That's in a minute. I've just rescheduled it for 20 minutes. Let me give you the link in the chat. There you go. I just got to refresh that. There you go. Okay. There you go. There's the link. So I'm going to end the stream now. So you came back just so I can end it, but I wasn't able to end it properly and send everyone to the next event, which I can now do. The extra channel is running perfectly. We're playing our Mobix event from yesterday. If you want to listen to that, I've got the CEO just joined me. That was a very, very important day. And Mobix, if you noticed, popped on the it popped on the news of the CEO. If you all missed that, with that massive rally going into the interview, it popped up like 50%, 80% when I announced it. And then we had, during the interview, it sold off, buy the news, sell the rumor. And then when he answered that great question, it popped up again. And it went up again. And now we're doing really nicely. So Mobix is having a bit of a rally. And there you go. The interview was very popular. Okay, that's it from me. Thank you very much for coming back. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What's for breakfast? I don't know. Might have some porridge. I love porridge. Right, I'm out of here. Thank you ever so much indeed. I apologise for the break in service, but we should be back to normal again now. I will leave you and I'll be back in 15 minutes. So as I click the end, it'll take you to the next stream, or you can click on the top. This is the event, XRP special, Bitcoin, why I bought heavily, why I'm more bullish now than ever, and see if you agree with me. All right, I'll see you back in a bit. Thank you for your support. How many people came back with me? Let me have a look. 226. There we go. We've got most of you back. Thank you. See you back in a bit. Take care of yourselves and each other.
Hello and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. My name is Sensei and we are here for the morning forecast show. What's the morning forecast show all about? Well, every single morning, where is it gone? Here it is. Every single morning we are here to see if it's going to be a thundery day in the markets, if it's going to be one of those sideways moving action days where potentially Bitcoin goes sideways, altcoins go down, or they go up, or is it going to be one of those days where we make money? Well, a lot of people have been making money with meme coins over the last few days, and that's one of the things we're going to be looking at in today's show, but their money was taken away from them. Let me go back here and go over. Why has that gone over there? Let me just check one thing. I'm not sure how to do this. Why has this gone wrong? 1 second. Let me close that down for a second. Go over here. That's all okay. Let's go over here. There we go. Perfect. So the meme stocks are all over the place. We've seen a lot of movement in the meme stocks, just like we saw in 2021. It is covered here in our newsletter, and is of course the thumbnail of the show as well. The meme stock mania could be back. We've got a few players now up 50, 100, 1500, or 150%. Potentially 300%. So we're going to be looking at those plays as well. And is SPC being dragged into that meme coin or the meme stock market rallies? It does seem that way, but obviously there is fundamentals behind SPC as well. We're also going to be exploring the fact that Bitcoin, exactly as predicted in yesterday's show, stayed basically sideways, down 1%, up 1%, while the rest of the altcoin market, especially XRP, got quite a significant correction. Yesterday we were live, XRP was breaking all-time highs. I said Bitcoin dominance needs to have a bounce. That's exactly what has happened. Bitcoin dominance has had a bounce. That meant Bitcoin went sideways while the altcoins came down. I told you the target for XRP was $2.98, basically $3, and that's exactly where we came down to. So let me get into who is in the chat already. I apologize for the confusion this morning. Some of you were in the wrong stream. I was having a couple issues, but we're all good, alive, on time. So good morning to all in the family, says David. Thank you, David, for tuning in. Brian says hello. Hi, Brian. Good morning, Sensei, Rooster and all. I love it. Paul D. Just bought XRP on the dip. Brian, congratulations to you. I'm so annoyed. I thought I had a buy order at $3 because that was the target I said and I was very confident about yesterday. It even came quicker than expected. I thought I had a leverage position buy order there with a 10x leverage to then sell at $3.15, which would have been, if we look at the chart here, I would have already taken profits by now because the limit order was in place. So that would have been 6%, 10x leverage, 60% move, a 60% gain. However, for some reason, I woke up today, saw the price, I was like, oh, $3.15, great. My position would have been executed and I would have taken profit. Perfect, exactly as predicted. The position wasn't there, no profit was taken, I couldn't see it in my history, and it obviously didn't go through, but the order still wasn't there, meaning it just never... it was never there in the first place. So either I'm going crazy or the exchange just didn't take note of my position and order. So that's a fun thing this morning. Say good morning, my friend. Hello, Nina, Gang 808. Good morning to you. Good morning, senseis. Good morning, Dan. 1 a.m. would have been a good time to buy for sure. Got down to 296. Yes, David, and that's why I had a limit order because I knew it would be overnight. But for some reason, it wasn't there. Morning, all. Hope is all as well. GODB, welcome into the stream. Someone who is adding some more shares to Archer at the open. Thank you for your thoughts. Matthias is here. Welcome into the show. Matthias is still the #1 super chatter. Every single day, Matthias, you are up there. Thank you so much for your support. Good morning, everyone. I hear we have a nice gap up this morning. Yeah, the Nasdaq was up. We'll look into that in a second. Good morning, Sensei and Lucas Aids. Please do hit the like button if you're here. Let's see if we can get everyone into the show. There was a lot of confusion, so here we go. Here's the like button. It'll bring everyone into the show. I bought at 314. I didn't think it would drop much more. Stalled near there for a bit. Thank you, Paul D. Yeah. My target was always $3. And that's what we hit. Hello, Sensei and members. Tim Rogers, lovely to have you in the show. How are you doing today? Do you use Robinhood, says Eddie? No, I don't use Robinhood. Robinhood in the UK is pretty bad because you can't use an ISA, which is sort of the equivalent to a Roth IRA. You can't buy crypto. It's a bit more complicated tax-wise. Everything's in dollars, not pounds, all that sort of stuff. So not really, but I do have Robinhood. I might have changed. I haven't looked at it for a while. I was actually in Robinhood's first consultation in London. I was invited to it over a year ago now, probably a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, when they were looking to bring out Robinhood UK. I went to an event in London. There was about 5-6 of us in the room helping Robinhood, telling them what they should do with the app, helping them understand their customers, all that sort of stuff, before they even rolled it out. And I told them all the stuff they need to do, and they really haven't done many of them yet. Good. Do you use Robinhood? I did 12. Good morning. I bought at 320. Good. Congratulations to you. XRP back at 317 already. Yeah, look at it. It is gaining right now. I don't like meme stocks too much, too risky. Thank you for your thoughts. 301 was the lowest. No wonder it didn't fill at 3. Eli ET, nope. My order wasn't even there. It would have got filled 100%. XRP went as low as $2.96. It broke $3. And also my order was just above $3 anyway, because I put out 309 or something like that, just because in case that would have happened, but it didn't happen. And even if I put it at $3, if you look at XRP, it went as low as $2.96. Morning, Sensei. Did I miss anything else? Nope, you're wrong, Eli ET, but thank you for your thoughts. No, not worried. This is the time to accumulate before the real magic happens. Thank you, Steve Mariano. I still think we've got time. I think the target was hit, and depending if we break all-time highs again or not, we might have another rally up and then another correction down to 262. That's not impossible. I do think it's time for Bitcoin dominance to come back up and Bitcoin to go on its next move up. So October is also, sorry, as I was saying yesterday, September is a big month because that's the build up to XRP ETFs. I'm 99% sure in October we'll have XRP ETFs. And I think that's when they'll be approved. I don't think they'll be approved before that. The SEC case can come to an end next week or the week after. That can have a little bounce for XRP. But I don't think the real magic will happen until everyone starts talking about ETFs again, which will probably be in September on the build up to the ETFs announcements. I don't do meme coins either. The same reason. Can't on Coinbase anyway. David, there are meme coins on Coinbase, Shiba, Doge, but today we're actually more talking about meme stocks. Morning, Sensei. Hello, Sensei. I'm with Robin in UK. Not sure how much longer. They take 6 to 7 days to release cash. McKinney, yeah, there's some issues with Robinhood UK for sure. It's always good to have a few exchanges, but I haven't had that issue because I haven't really done much on Robinhood. I haven't tried to withdraw, to be honest, so thank you for giving me a heads up. I had the same issue about Robinhood, about my limit buys on, but I caught that it didn't take them and I was able to pick them up for pick up a few more hundred at $2.99. Well, that's good. Good morning, everyone. Pengu is almost 300x. Thank you, Philip. Is Pengu a stock or a crypto? Pengu. It's a stock. Oh, no. Are you talking about the stock? No. Okay. I don't really care about the crypto. I've never heard of it. Sensei, do you know something about Revolut investing? Tricks? Yeah. Revolut investing. I know that they have different tiers depending on what your card is and stuff like that. People report issues with Revolut all the time, however. Funds getting stuck, all that sort of stuff. But very simple. Thoughts on SBCE? I think it's on a nice sustained rally. I just don't want it to be pulled into the meme stock craze at the moment. So there we go. Hi, Sensei. What exchange and how do you leverage? I'd like to buy at a low price and set a sell, but I have no idea. How can you help me? So, Brian, leverage is very risky. Any money you put in, be prepared to lose it. Most people who've never done leverage will spend years losing money with leverage. Leverage is sort of obviously you get liquidated. For example, if you go 2x leverage on a crypto, if it drops 49%, something like that. Obviously, the technical level is 50%, but it's a bit less than that. So if you buy XRP at $3 today, or $3, yeah, let's say you bought it at $3 on 2x leverage, if it dropped to $1.55, you will get liquidated. That money's gone. You will never see it back. So there you go. And then obviously people get more risky. So if you go 10x leverage, which is what my position was yesterday, it'll be a quick one. If it goes down 10% or basically 9.5%, you will be, all that money is lost, liquidated, gone. You can never see it again. So very risky stuff. But I don't know how I can help you, Brian. There's an exchange called, which would be the best? Probably KuCoin, maybe. KuCoin, if you have an account with KuCoin, you can go there. It'll be called Futures, I think. Let me have a look. Let me see if I can tell you where it is. Yeah, you have to go on futures, then you choose isolated, and then whatever leverage amount you want. You can go from 1x all the way up to 75x. Obviously, the more leverage, the riskier it is. Then you change it from not a market order, you go to a limit order. You type in the price you want to buy it. You can then press buy, and then you can put your take profit and your stop loss in. Remember, this is not financial advice. You've asked me a question, I'm answering it. So please do not buy or sell based on what I'm saying. And of course, leverage trading is very risky. I don't mind interacting with the comments for a while. We haven't done this in a while, so I'm just going to continue answering all the questions until there is no more questions. Pengu is a Purgy Penguins meme coin. Right, thank you, Adam. Do you know anything about Roku? They are on all TVs now, but the company's stats are not that impressive. Roku, I think Kathy Wood really likes it. Let me go into ARC, Innovate ARC. Is it Roku? I think so. ARC Innovation. Let's go in. Oh, no, I've gone into a bike website. I don't want a bike. ARC Invest. I've gone into a bike website. What the hell? ARC Invest. Oh, here we go. Let's go over here. I think Kathy Wood likes it a lot. If we go into their ETFs, invest in ETFs. Where is that ETFs? ETFs. ARC Innovation, their main one. Let's see the holdings. Roku, is that the one you just said? Yeah, so that's 6.7%. It's their third biggest holding, Tesla, Coinbase, Roku. So obviously they think it's good. And I think they also hold it in their other ETFs as well. Next Generation Internet, I think. Holdings. Yeah, they hold it here as well. It's another 5% of this ETF. So what we can do is try and figure out why she likes it so much. Because I agree with you. I've always seen it there. I was like, what's so special about Roku? I've never really seen what they do. So if I go here, Roku, Kathy Wood, we can probably see what Kathy Wood says about it. Where would it be? Roku, Kathy Wood. I'm just trying to answer your question, Eddie Puckett. Let's see if this answers it.
Say that.
Well, Roku, everyone asks, okay, there's a huge transition from linear TV to streaming TV, and what would you invest in, or where would you invest given the $70 billion of linear TV advertising dollars that are going to disappear and go somewhere? Where would you invest? Most people would say Facebook, Google. We would say a lot of people know that. That is no surprise. The surprise is Roku. Roku is becoming the operating system of streaming TV, of connected TVs, and Amazon are in competition, so to speak. But Roku put its own channel. It has started its own channel and is starting to buy content for it. Quibi is one example. It has just moved on to Amazon's platform as well. So we think those two, certainly in the United States, are going to take the lion's share of the connected TV market. And Roku is moving internationally and is finding really good success. And I think that's an upside that many people don't anticipate.
So that was something you just heard. That's her thoughts. I'm going to see if I can find it on Alpha Spread as well. Let me go here. I'm just answering a lot of your questions in today's show, as well as then going on to the meme stocks. Let's see if I can find Roku on Alpha Spread. Roku. ROKU. Here we go. We're having a much more relaxed show today. Let me know if you like it or not. Roku. Let's also have a look at the chart. Roku. Oh, it's been going up quite nicely. Yeah, it had a massive boom in 2021, but now it's consolidating, which is good. Well, Alpha Spread is saying it's overvalued in all scenarios. What else can we have a look at? Revenue's going up. That's good. Yeah, the balance sheet doesn't seem amazing. Assets 4.2 billion, liabilities 1.7. Lots of cash on hand. Solvency score is not going anywhere, but the profitability is not amazing right now either. So at least that gives you a bit of a look into that. I think that once the SEC backtracked on the ETF approval is what dumped the crypto to take out the leverage. It could have been a catalyst, but David, it was across the whole market. It wasn't just XRP and the cryptos named. It was basically all of the altcoins. In my opinion, it was Bitcoin dominance was so oversold. Bitcoin needed to take more of the money back from the altcoins. Leverage is not for everyone. You really have to be prepared to lose what you put in. As Sensei said, I use Kraken Pro mostly or KuCoin. Thank you, Matthias. Do you see XRP going sideways from here for a while? Yeah, I saw it. What I said was it will go down to $3 yesterday. It will be bought up quite quickly. And then, yeah, probably sideways with obviously some volatile days because it's still a cryptocurrency. Probably sideways, might retest all-time highs, might even break it for a day, come back down. But I would say we'll go sideways pretty much between all-time highs, slightly above it, to about $2.62. Sideways within that range for a month. I don't think August is going to do too much for XRP. That's my thoughts. I could be completely wrong. Do you see any? And remember, as I said, if it starts to get going, that's when it's important. That's why I said $7 in 10 days is possible because the momentum was there. But as soon as the momentum stopped a few days ago, I said I'm expecting a pullback. So if it all happens again and you get the momentum, everything perfect storm, then seven days, $10 is very possible. But if that momentum fades away, then it's a completely different story. Then you start consolidating, going sideways, breaking out to downside to the upside before you get some more news, some more liquidity, Bitcoin hitting its next target, and then you can go again. So $10 in 7 days was possible a couple of weeks ago. Of course, it's still possible now as well, but the chances are much less because the momentum has faded now. The momentum has stopped. I hope you answered the question, Eddie. I'm investing on Revolut, and for me it's one of the best apps I've used. Simple and good, yes, but just there has been a lot of horror stories with it as well. I think that the SEC backtracked on ETF approval. Yeah, thank you, David. Any thought? I answered Jesse's question. Any thoughts on WeCan Group? WeCan Group, is that stock? I assume so. WeCan Group. Oh no, it's not. Weekend Group, no thoughts, unfortunately, Stephen. Looking at the charts, and it doesn't really give me too much technical analysis, and go off the market capitalization is 3 million. So good luck. It could be certainly could 1000x.
Matthias donated 190 Norwegian krona through a super chat. Phoenix emoji. Phoenix emoji. Phoenix emoji.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix. You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You hate your fury and kept it in, but it's time now you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. You burst in a fire.
Thank you, Matthias, for the super chat. Really do appreciate it. That's how these shows keep going. You asked for Phoenix. Here's Phoenix.
From the ashes.
you haven't hit the like button yet, please do hit the like button. Let's see if we can get to 100 likes. Thank you, Matthias, for suggesting the song. I really do appreciate it. Let's continue with your comments. Tokenized treasuries, identity on chain, yes, that's a massive thing. COQ in you. COQINU. No, it's COQINU, nothing there. What roller coaster time to lock down? I can't stand Roku versus regular smart. I've never used it, Roger. What's it like? I just tuned in. That sounds like Wood's voice. Yes, it was. We were looking at Kathy Wood's Roku predictions. Hit the like button, says Brian. Eddie says thank you. Roku commanded around 39% market share of US OTT CTV devices, down from 55% in 2023. Wow, that's a pretty hefty market share. That's the thing, it's unpredictable at this point. Any news could set us off in either direction. Yeah, that's why I think the big news is the ETFs. That's the biggest news we'll get all year for XRP. And that's coming, in my opinion, in October. The build up for that, in my opinion, is coming in September. So September is when people will start buying the news. They might sell the rumor on the day. And remember, same thing happened with Bitcoin. Everyone bought the rumor, sold the news on the day. A week later, the bull market started and it just kept going on and on and on. So there we go. Well, I'll just continue to keep stacking XRP. That's what I'm doing. I'm holding long term. Good morning. Can you check Archer? TRIX. We only do sort of chart requests for our members. If you want to become a member, here is the membership link. If you become a member today, I'll definitely have a look at it. I have started researching dividend plans to build passive income. Oh, cool, Eddie. Yeah, I do like the idea of dividend investing, but there's also growth stocks have really outperformed the amount you get from dividends in the last, 10, 20 years. But it's always a good idea. I don't know, depending on your situation, dividend investing, getting a nice income every month. But growth stocks, I think I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that growth stocks have completely outperformed dividend stocks, even in terms of the dividend you get as well. SPX, best song on the stream, thank you. Have you touched BKSY? Just curious. No, I haven't. It seems like if ETH gets above 3,750, alts will take off, but it looks like it doesn't. But it looks like it doesn't like that number. Thank you, Jesse. Where were we? 3,750. 3,750. Let me have a look at that number. 3,000. 3,750. Why have you picked that number? It's been above that number this week. It's Phoenix, the name of the song. Eddie, dividends for passive income is excellent. It takes time to build a healthy portfolio. Yeah, exactly, Tim Rogers. You need a significant portfolio to get a nice passive income. I don't know, what is it like? You probably need 500,000 invested or something like that to be getting over $1,000 a month, something like that. Looks like we just entered into extreme greed. It looks like we entered into extreme greed on the fear index. Why would we have entered extreme greed on the fear index? Greed and fear index. Oh, you were talking about the stock market or the crypto market? Greed. Because I wouldn't say we're doing that in the crypto market. We're just in greed in the crypto market, not extreme greed. Maybe you'll talk about the stock market. Two Bitcoin owners sold their holdings since that definitely could have had a big impact on the market. But remember, Bitcoin didn't move that much. What is up with Brazil and the company Vert? Have you heard anything? No, I haven't, Matthew. Jesse said, I really like XDX and also IOTA. IOTA looks great. I have heard good things about IOTA. They just went live their life after making money. They just want to live their life after making money. Yeah, fair enough. Nothing wrong with taking profits. 59% of the US streaming households use Roku, either through Roku devices or Roku powered TVs. And here in the UK, Now TV also runs on Roku's operating system. Thank you, Tommy Tinkler. I did not know that much about Roku, and I didn't know why she was so bullish on it, because I've never really heard of it in the UK. But you're saying one of our Now TV here in the UK runs off it. Had no idea. And I'd had no idea 59% of the US streaming households use Roku. That is great information. Sensei, have you or anyone else heard about ABA or OCC opposing and fighting Ripple and Circle banking? Yeah, that is happening. But I wouldn't worry about it too much. They can fight it all they want. It's going to happen. Reading as listening. Great job on newsletter. Perfect time to promote, just saying. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. If you haven't got the newsletter link, it is pinned in the top of the live chat. First link in the description. Please go check out the newsletter. 15 years before I reach full retirement, so I have time for them to build. Eddie, time is your friend. You can build dividend stocks with stock appreciation growth. Be growing it, and then when the time's right, stick it in dividend portfolio and you can get your income. XDC, but I'm sure, as Tim Rogers would say, always good to talk to a financial advisor. XDC says, Jesse, thank you. Stock market, XDC, not XDX. When will the SEC back down, and what happened yesterday with the ETF? So yesterday, what happened with the ETF was an ETF was accepted by the SEC. It was, I forgot which company it was, but it was basically the top 10 crypto ETF, Bitcoin, Ethereum 90%, and the rest split between another 8 cryptocurrencies, including XRP. Then hours later, if you go onto the newsletter, you can read the full story. But then hours later, they stopped it. They said, we're going to... you can't launch it until we give you further approval. So then they took it back, just like the last one. So that's what's happening with the ETF, not directly an XRP ETF, but XRP was being held within that ETF. So that's what happened with that. When will the SEC back down? I would imagine, as I said, next week probably, if not some point next month. But I think it will happen soon. It's been long enough now. Good morning, Sensei, and all happy Thursday. Okay, thankfully we've gone through all the comments. There we go. So let me go on to the story of today. We've got about 23 minutes. So let's talk about the meme stock surge. I'm sure some of you have heard about this going on. The summer of 2025 has brought a sharp revival of meme stock enthusiasm, reminiscent of the 2021 GameStop AMC phenomenon. But with new names and evolving tactics, over just a few weeks, retail-driven buying frenzies have sent shares of a handful of embattled, heavily shorted companies soaring. Standout players in the latest episode: Kohl's, KSS, the department store chain facing mounting business challenges, saw its share price jump 38 to 50% in a single day after social media-fueled buying campaigns targeted its high short interest. Open door technologies. To be honest, I quite like it when this happens. I like it when these companies that are struggling, and then all these big institutions are there shorting these companies, and then people are just like, we're just retail investors, but we can make you lose billions. You know what? Fair enough. It's an open market. People can do what they like, and these legacy companies that are shorting these poor businesses going out of stock, with big short positions, and then the retail market just comes and says, we still have some control as well, and then they come in and short it. Fair enough. They come in and just buy it. Fair enough. Open Door Technologies, the online retail estate platform, rocketed over 300%, peaking around $5 less than $2 just a week earlier, driven largely by viral posts and speculative community
Tim
interest.
Rogers donated $5 through a super chat. Sensei, enjoying your morning shows. Keep up your excellent work as always.
Tim Rogers, thank you so much. Really, really do appreciate comments like that. It really does make my day. Thank you so much. And also thank you for donating with your hard-earned money, Tim Rogers. Also appreciate that. We did that one. Is donating the right word? Donating? I guess you are donating, but I'm not a charity. I don't know what the right word is. Thank you for gifting with your hard-earned money. Krispy Kreme, also D-Nut is the ticker. With over 32% of its shares sold short, Krispy Kreme became a memeable favourite after surging 27% in a day and attracting a torrent of social media attention despite ongoing business struggles. GoPro, once a hardware darling, GoPro shares have soared as much as 70% intraday, fueled by high short interest and viral coordination on Reddit and StockTwits, even though fundamentals remain weak and long-term trends are negative, and that was up 70%. So why these stocks? High short interest. Most targets are highly shorted, allowing coordinated retail buying to trigger rapid short squeezes as hedge funds are forced to cover losing positions. Platforms like Reddit, Wall Street Bets, and StockTwits amplify squeeze narratives, often supported by viral posts, momentum, and herd behavior. These stocks are not rallying because of improved business perspectives. In most cases, fundamentals are deteriorating. Instead, the moves are driven by psychology, viral attention, and echo chamber of retail trading apps and social media. Leverage and options. Increased options trading activity, especially call buying, may be fueled by so-called gamma squeezes, adding volatility as market makers hedge their exposures. There's a table of some of the short interests and some of the companies I made. So why now? Record equity indexes and crypto highs, with major indexes at all-time highs and cryptos like Bitcoin and Ethereum rallying sharply. Risk appetite is elevated. Some retail money is rotating out of big tech into speculative corners. Lower perceived risk. Crowded traders. Investors' recent wins have bred a sense of invulnerability among retail traders, encouraging crowd speculation and less caution than in prior years. Algorithmic targeting. Unlike the 2021 episode, this cycle is more data-driven, with retail investors using sentiment analytics and short interest trackers to coordinate squeezing opportunities. So what does that mean? Market froth and volatility. The meme stock surge is a symptom of frothy risk trading, raising concerns about speculation at the tail end of a major bull run. So that is something to take away. Remember when those meme crazes came and went a few months later, or by a year later, we were in a bear market. So keep that in mind. Risks for retail. As before, the gains are speculative but fleeting. Many meme names have already plunged 30% within a day of their spikes. History from 2021 suggests many will end with massive retail losses. If you're going to be engaging this, remember, you're probably going to lose money. Structural market change. Stock media has changed the rules of market engagement. Retail crowds can now move stocks and with speed and magnitude unheard of just a decade ago, but the underlying investment companies often remain fundamentally weak. So will it continue? Bubble dynamics. Momentum and hype remain the primary drivers. Analysts caution that just in 2021, the lack of fundamental support means these rallies are likely to fizzle as quickly as they begin. Regulatory scrutiny. Heightened market volatility and potential manipulation are drawing increased attention from regulators, which could dampen future activities if new rules emerge. Temptation and memory. Retail's appetite for high stake bets persist, but memory fades. With each new round carries a fresh crop of winners and many more losers. So that's going on at the moment. In the last day, it sort of faded. It might come back. If you're participating in it, be careful. It's going to be a volatile journey. By the end of it, it's probably going to be lower than it is today. But there is certainly money to be made if you're early enough. But we'll keep an eye on it. And once we start doing the trading challenge, maybe I start buying into some of these companies or some of these trends. Because at the end of the day, it's however you make money, as long as it's legal, it's money at the end of the day. So whether you like buying cryptos, whether you like buying really low cap cryptos, whether you like buying fundamentally good stocks or terrible stocks that are up 50%, at the end of the day, it's about have you made money. Obviously, there's more sensible ways and more guaranteed ways of making money, and there's more risky ways and more stupid ways of making money. But we cannot fault someone who's just gone out there yesterday and made 300% on a meme stock. Fair enough to him. Congratulations to him. Whoever that was, probably many people. And maybe I'll do it in the trading challenge. I am thinking of starting a portfolio. I don't know. Throw some numbers in the chat. $2,000, $2,500, $5,000. Probably not $5,000. $2,500, $1,000, $2,000. Let me know. Trying to get it up to $200,000, $1 million in the future. So I'm thinking of doing that live from the show. So just trying to figure out the logistics and what platform to go for. But apart from that, I'm pretty set on the idea. Let me know in the comments. Martyn's got this ready for us as well. Martyn is going to be going live for the EBC rate cuts, which they're not going to cut rates. They're going to keep it the same for the first time in a while. We do have the story here as well, but Martyn will be covering it live because what they say is even more important than what they do. It's in the newsletter today. You've got the story over here. No, not that one. Where is it? I did talk about this. Did I not put it in the newsletter? Oh, there it is. Where's my ECB story? ECB. Oh, I'll put it down here. Interest rates and press conference. Yeah, I didn't put it as a main story because it wasn't too big of a story. Central banks likely to keep the rates at 2.15% and 2% deposit, with President Lagarde expected to signal data dependence amid heightened tariff growth and risks. The Thursday's ECB meeting offers crucial guidance for euro assets, while another pause is consensus. Trade tensions and weak data may drive dovish signals or forecast revisions. Markets are highly sensitive to any hints of September moves or resumed QE. So that is what's important. What are they going to say in that meeting? And Martyn's going to be covering it live. Let me go through a few bits of the newsletter as well. So the one big thing today is the crypto market experienced a sharp sell-off in the past 24 hours, with more than 735 million in liquidations, primarily impacting long positions as leverage traders were flushed out. With Bitcoin's proven resilience slipping only around 1%, altcoins witnessed much steeper declines, with several major like Ethereum, XRP, Solana dropping around 4 to 10% or more, highlighting a pronounced rotation out of riskier digital assets. Ethereum nearly saw 200 million in liquidations. Bitcoin's compared to Bitcoin's relatively mild move. The volatility leaves traders focused on whether the abrupt shift signals broader correction or simply an extensive shakeout of speculative excess. Watch Bitcoin dominance chart. When this hits when it hits key targets or shows oversold conditions, Bitcoin often outperforms altcoins, a prime signal to rebalance your crypto positions, which is exactly what we did yesterday. We've got Tesla's earnings yesterday wasn't the best. Tesla posted its steepest revenue decline in over a decade, with Q2 25 sales dropping 12% year over year to 22.5 billion, missing Wall Street's 22.74 billion forecast. There's a lot of Tesla news there. If you are a Tesla investor, you want to read that article. EU-US posed for a 15% tariff truce. Again, Brussels is moving to accept a 15% baseline US tariff on most European exports, mirroring Washington's recent pact with Japan. In a draft agreement circulated to EU ambassadors late Wednesday, the deal would prevent a looming 30% blanket levy that President Donald Trump has vowed to impose on European goods starting August 1st if talks collapse. EU Trade Chief is set to speak with US Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick today, while member states have signed off on a $109 billion counter-tariff list to activate August 7th if negotiations fail. Diplomats say categories like aircrafts, timber and select pharma products could avoid duties, but a 50% steel tariff remains unchanged. Markets respond positively with the stock 600 up 0.6% and auto stocks surging roughly 3% on optimism for the trade de-escalation. The truce would avert the worst-case tariff shock for EU exporters. European automakers alone shipped 38.9 billion worth of vehicles to the US in 2024, still locking in 15% tariff squeezes profit margins and leaves plenty of tension in the transatlantic relationship, with Brussels' 93 billion retaliation package signaling that a renewed trade clash remains possible. Both sides face pressure to finalise the deal quickly, given the August deadlines and the potential economic fallout from escalating trade barriers. It's looking good, I imagine, but this August the 1st deadline is now... is it August the 1st? So August the 7th deadline is... August the 1st, is coming up quick. And if there's no deal, if there's still no deal with Canada, Mexico, EU... the volatility can come back very quickly. Matthew, what do you mean Ripple is expanding their ecosystem by activating 2 new accounts worth 1.4 billion? What do you mean by that? We saw the Alphabet earnings live with Martyn yesterday. If you want the breakdown of what happened, it's in the newsletter. We've also got Trump visiting Federal Reserve Washington headquarters at 4 p.m. Eastern Time on Thursday, which is today. So the first such appearance by a sitting president in nearly 2 decades, according to the White House schedule released late Wednesday. The visit follows weeks of sharp criticism directed at Fed Chair Jerome Powell for maintaining the policy rate at 4.25 to 4.5% and overseeing a headquarter renovation that which cost has surged to 2.5 billion from 1.9 billion. Trump has called for the rate cuts of up to 300 basis points, drafted a dismissal letter for Powell, and this week labelled him as a numbskull. The pressure campaign is already nudging markets. The 10-year Treasury yield rose 1 basis point to 4.4 ahead of the visit, and Thursday's tour, rarely open to the press, will be closely scrutinized for any remarks that could influence policy expectations. Analysts warn that Trump's direct involvement threatens the perception of central bank independence. Any indication that Powell could be ousted or coerced into deeper cuts could stroke volatility across interest rates, the US dollar and rate-sensitive equity sectors. Look, my personal opinion on all of this is it's a terrible idea. My thoughts are the whole point is for it to be independent. So, look, you can say whether Fed Jerome Powell is acting politically or not, but the fact that Trump is getting involved to such a severe extent is obviously political. So, two bads don't make a right. So you want the Federal Reserve to be completely independent. That's what the whole point is. And if you start getting involved, markets will hate that, in my opinion anyway. If Fed Jerome Powell gets fired, markets will hate that. Fed Jerome Powell has, in my opinion, done a pretty good job. I don't know about all this renovation stuff. I don't like the sound of it. But in terms of keeping inflation down and bringing inflation down, he's done a good job. Labour markets are doing well. So he's brought inflation down without affecting employment and unemployment, which is pretty good job. So bringing rates down has actually, statistically in the past, when he brought the rates down quite quickly, it actually took up mortgage rates and stuff like that. So you need to be careful. Just reading the headlines isn't brilliant. Rates down, everything amazing. Rates down over time in a controlled manner is good for the economy if inflation is under control, etc., etc. But just bringing it down for the sake of bringing it down when nothing is really breaking is certainly not a good thing. And worst of all is political involvement in an independent body like the Fed is not good. That's my thoughts. You can scrutinize me in the comments. Let's have a look at your comments before we go over to Martyn in just a few minutes' time. Matthew, I don't know what you mean by activating 2 new accounts. Sense, do you think Bitcoin will be the new gold standard? Who knows? I'm not the biggest fan of Bitcoin, but I think it will go to $1 million. So if that means it will be the new gold standard, then yes. I'm a big fan of the FTOL sector, most of all Archer. Well, you need to talk to Vaz. Oh, you do know Vaz. Any thoughts, Vaz, for today? I can't see any fundamentals fueling it at the moment. I think it'll be quiet until earnings unless we got an update on flights or something more casual. Hey, Vaz, how you doing, mate? I think that's true. Arch earnings, they moved it to an early date, and the same thing with Joby. No date is confirmed yet for Archer, says Vaz. Any news for Ripple dropping the SKs? No news yet. Good morning, Sensei. Can you please look at IBRX? We can have a quick look. IBRX. Yeah, still that bullish divergence. You haven't really acted on it yet. Still looking pretty good. Target first, $3.50, break that, then it's $4.20, $5, $7. So it's looking good. You've got that bullish divergence, which is a good indicator. Ripple initiated 2 new accounts on the XRP ledger. I don't even know what that means to me. I know obviously what, but I don't understand the implications of that, to be honest, off the top of my head. Firstly, I don't know if it's true. Secondly, I don't know the implications. I don't think there is any implications. 7th, we will cover this. I'll be doing a live special. Yes, Vaz is going to be covering all the after hours, EVTOL, all the any aerospace earnings you guys want, as long as they're after hours. Vaz will cover it, and the main ones, Archer, Joby, Vertical, even if they're in the pre-market, Vaz will also cover it. I think it was 23rd. I don't think Archer would put their earnings on the same day as Joby. They're usually within a couple of days apart. That would be funny, wouldn't it? Imagine that, Vaz. You've got 2 earnings you need to cover in one session. I expect all 3 to bring us some breakthrough updates. We want to know what he did with his $22 billion renovation. It's the American people's money. We want to know if any fraud took place. Yeah, of course. That's why I said I'm not too happy about that. Even though I'm not an American citizen, I just don't like seeing money being wasted when a million of different things can be used. There could be a million different uses for that money. There's enough problems within the US that money could be used for. Stay tuned. I'll be doing some preview shows next week. We look forward to it, Baz. When H bar is bouncing between 0.23 and 0.25, would you consider that as a holding support of 0.25, or is this more of a signal that we're going downwards, in your opinion? Not fine. Matthias, that's a great question, by the way. Really good question. That means you are understanding the charts. Look, it's hard to say. It depends what time frame you're looking at. if you're looking at it on a weekly time frame, a lot more long-term view, well, you don't have the data yet. You don't know because it's all about where these candles close. And if you're looking at 0.25 or something like that, the candle is below it right now. Oh, I'm not even showing you the screen. The candle is below it right now on the weekly time frame. But by the end of the week, if it closes above it on the long-term view, you're fine. But if you're trying to guess in a shorter time frames, for example, you go to the 3-day time frame, then you've already broken it, and you are looking that you've retested $2. You're below 25 cents, meaning right now you're below resistance. You have to look at what's going on right now in front of your eyes right now. Your 3-day candle broke below it. That's not going to change. And if you go to the daily candle as well, say the same story. The candle closed below 25 cents. The next candle right now is retesting 25 cents. Right now, as we're looking at the chart, it's bearish. As you're looking at the chart, you're below resistance, meaning you'd start looking at your next targets, which will be 22 cents. If you're looking at it on such a small time frame, you're going to be looking at your next targets, which is 22 cents. Once that breaks, is there anything else? Not really. Then it's 20 cents. So you need to look at it as you're looking at the chart, but remembering that the candle you're looking at right now is also not closed. So by the end of today, this candle could be closing back above 25 cents, and that could be a fake out, and then you need to look at it again. Now we're looking bullish. There's nothing wrong with flip-flopping your ideas around, but based on the chart. So right now you are bearish, you are looking at 22 cents, 20 cents next. If that breaks, then you're looking at 18 cents. And then it goes down. If you're looking at even smaller time frames, you broke 25 cents, you already had the follow through, you got oversold, you're coming back, you might retest, and then the target is there, 22 cents once again. If that breaks, then you're going lower. You always just have to look at what you can see in the moment and not try and predict the future too much, because if it changes, you can change your position. Like XRP, USD. Like here, we're above all-time highs. Amazing. The momentum's there. $7, 7 days, $10 is possible. The momentum was there. We were in a parabolic phase. Then the parabolic phase started fading away, so we got a bit more cautious. And then what happened? We were still above all-time highs, so we're still bullish. But then the candle closes below $3.40. The momentum was fading. The parabolic trend ended. So then the idea of 7 days, $10 faded. As soon as you broke all-time highs, at that moment, is important, you realize now we are looking bearish $3, because you're looking at what's in front of you. You broke $3.40. What's in front of you? The candle's below it, and now I am bearish until the next target, which is $3. Now you hit your target. Perfect. What's the idea here? Well, probably you could trend back up to $3.40, but most likely, knowing what's happened before, you're probably going to trend between these two levels. But $3 support, you buy. Resistance, you fall below, then it's a short position, for example, or you just know it's going to go lower. But just look at what's in the moment. Don't try to overcomplicate it too much. Happy Thursday all. Who's adding to their XRP? I think a lot of people did. We're going to end the show now and go straight to Martyn. Let me just see if there's any other important questions. Good morning, Sensei. Can you please look at IBX? Let me pin Martyn's comment. Let me close this as well. We're going to end the stream and go over... Oh, he's already pinned it. Perfect. Let's end the poll. We'll cover this. Perfect. I hope I answered your question, Matthias. I offered some interesting aerospace earnings in my Saturn newsletter. More to come. Yes, do check out the Saturn newsletter. Vaz always does do a great job on that. Bullish data, brilliant. Okay, can you hold? Okay, we're going to go over to Martyn. What was the support of Wando? Great explanation, thank you. No worries, Matthias. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We're live every single morning. Thank you to Matthias. He's the top all-time super chatter and the top session super chatter. A great support of the show. The sound is playing up. Just refresh. We're going to go straight over to Martyn. Here is the link to Martyn's show. He's going to be covering the ECB, a big moment right now. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Here is the link. Go straight there. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. I hope you're all well. We've got an XRP special for you this morning. I hope you're ready. This should be encouraging. Some of you will be stressed, some of you will be concerned, but hopefully you'll be encouraged by what we're going to talk about. So get ready for XRP, get ready for Bitcoin, get ready for a rally. But you have to always make sure that you're prepared for all situations. Are you prepared for all situations? I am, and I'm backing and supporting the XRP crypto Bitcoin community, and I'm going to show you exactly what I am doing. So, got a few things to talk about. There's fear in the market of August the 1st, question marks around the tariffs. XRP $10 is what we said. XRP $10 is what we mean. And clarity and the revealing of Satoshi Nakamoto. We'll talk about that as well. Clarity, clarity, clarity. What do we do? What are we investing in? Well, on this live stream, I'd like to ask you to tap the like button. Share this out. I'm extremely bullish on XRP and Bitcoin, as well as the S&P 500. I bought some. I'm going to tell you why I've done it, and why I'm more bullish than ever. Click subscribe and ring the bell if you are new to the channel. We're about to hit 100,000 subscribers. We're very excited about that. Let me show you the latest position on XRP at the moment. We're up today. People started dumping it a couple of days ago. The same people that tell me online over and over again it's going to $1,000, but the moment there's a issue, they sell it. Never understand that. Bitcoin is also up today. Our subscribers is now wrong one. 92,520. We're on the way to 100,000 subscribers. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. All right, let's come back to our main screen. And if we could ask you to tap the like button, we want to get a few hundred likes here straight out of the gate if we can. That would be wonderful. Right, so let me take the news and let me tell you what I think is going on with XRP and Bitcoin and the yen carry trade. So we're going to start with this. A few days ago, we started to see XRP sell off. We saw Bitcoin holding strong, and people got nervous. All of a sudden, XRP started to drop. People took their profit and ran away. And it kind of confuses me because it's a very active community, crypto. And on my X account and on my socials, everyone is constantly telling you that XRP is going to $1,000, $1 million and whatever. And then 5 minutes later, they all start dumping it. And if that was the case, why the hell would you do that? A bit of healthy trimming is okay. But constantly over leveraging in 1 minute and out the next is something I just don't understand. And now I understand it. You're focusing on price. Many of you focus on price, and I know this because of all the comments that you keep saying about the price where it's going to. No one ever mentions the value. Yes, they will repeat the things they've read online. They will say it's the future, it's this and that, the other, it's digital payment, but they don't understand what the value is. That's not the value, that's the use case. The use case and the price, not irrelevant to me at all. The value is everything. So let's talk about the value. Last couple of days, people got fearful because XRP was showing weakness and they dumped it. And I went, thank you very much. I will buy it. And I'll show you what I did now, and I'll explain why and so on. There you go. Market buy, market buy, market buy. I went mental. 500, 500, 500, 1,000. I just kept buying it lower and lower and lower. Now, you might say, but why didn't you buy it when it was 38 cents? Wouldn't that have made sense? Well, the question is I did. And then I sold it for $1 because we didn't know what it was then. That was a long time ago, couple of years ago, in the world of crypto. That's years ago, a long time ago. So anyway, now we have much more clarity. We have banks, institutions, governments adopting all of this stuff, and now we can invest in it. Now you might say, well, yeah, but wouldn't it have been smarter to have just kept it at 38 cents? No. And I'll show you why. Because I went into the S&P fully so I can interview CEOs. That's the mantra of this show. Integrity, not a pump and dump crypto channel. And even though I'm now supporting the community, and it was the right thing to do. And I made one of the greatest swings of all time. In fact, it was literally the greatest swing of all time on the S&P. That literally is the greatest oversold of the S&P and the fastest recovery of all time, if you've ever checked the history of the S&P. That V-shape there was a $70,000 drop. I bought value. I'm all about value. I don't care about use cases. I don't care about rah-rah on social media. I care about value. Future value is the only thing I care about. Buying something that's undervalued. What is the value? Not the guessing of the prices. What is the future value? So I bought the S&P big. I used $250,000 of margin and I bought it, and I had one of the biggest swings on the S&P in history. Forever, not just my portfolio, forever. And you can see over those 3 months, it was actually $70,000. It's rolling off now, and that was done by just buying the S&P. So I was right to do that. Now I've got money and I've gone from $5,000 to $261,000. I can take a different approach. It's all about protecting money, not about making money anymore. However, because I've got money and I don't need to risk my money anymore, I can make 10% a year or whatever, and I can reach my goal of $1 million by the end of the decade. I can now afford to add something extra to the portfolio. So for me, it's Bitcoin and XRP. Now, why fundamentally is what I've chosen? Well, they're the two best assets. One is regarded as the digital gold, and one is the future of digital payments. Not for the use case, for the fact that the banks will make money, and the finance sector makes money, the S&P make money, I make money, and that's why I want to own it. But also, I want to be able to donate it in giveaways. So it makes sense for me to buy XRP and Bitcoin for that purpose. So why am I more bullish than ever? Well, you can see I'm currently down on my position on Bitcoin, and I'm currently down on my position on XRP. Am I buying more? Yeah, I've been buying more all the way down. That would have been like 7% down on XRP, but I kept buying lower and lower and increasing it as I go. Now, you can use tax lots just the same way as I did with the S&P. When it pops up, because nothing goes straight up, nothing goes straight down. As it starts to pop up, I will sell the XRP that I bought at the very top, the most expensive XRP, for a wash. I will pay no tax, I won't lose any money, and I won't make any money. I'll just trim from the top, and then when it drops again, I can buy more at lower prices. That's what I do. That's my strategy for the S&P. That way, I'm acquiring more and more of what I like at lower and lower prices, guaranteed to time the market, guaranteed to buy the dip and buy the bottom. Just keep doing that over and over again. You can only do that on assets that you believe in, that have a future value and will be higher than where they are today in the future. So that's what I'll do. And I will keep doing that until I acquire more and more XRP and more Bitcoin at lower and lower prices, securing my portfolio and protecting my position. Now, I've done that with some margin. I turned the margin on, look, $250,000 available. I use some margin. I've spent 10 grand. 1,000 of that is interest free because you can borrow 1,000 for free. And the rest I can pay off within a month or so from my income. So I will pay it off and I'm happy with a few weeks of borrowing. I wouldn't be borrowing for 6 months and paying 5%. It doesn't really make sense because now I'm at the higher rate again because I've just started using margin again. So why am I more bullish than ever? Well, I'm bullish when I see people sell it because I know the value, the future value. I don't know what the price is, but I know the future value of XRP and I know the future value of Bitcoin. I don't know the price, and I'm not going to make a prediction on price, but I do know the value. So because of that, when everyone starts selling, that is just a sign for me to buy more. Because they're not selling it because the value's changed. They're not selling it because they know something that I don't know. Most are just following trends and each other on X and Instagram and Reddit rooms. So if you're selling it, I'm buying it. And I'll just keep doing that over and over again and so on. Now, there's some reasons why I'm extra bullish, and I'm going to explain it why now. There are a couple of reasons. First of all, we've got a deal with Japan. I'm going to talk about that in a minute. And it looks like we're going to have a deal with the EU, it's going to benefit the US. It's a good deal. But also, this helps the yen carry trade unwind to be less likely. Now, why is that good? I'll explain why that's good in a moment. For crypto and XRP has now become political because of this. And I see strength in XRP and Bitcoin because of the de-escalation or the de-risking of the yen carry trade. So, here's Josh Monroe just commented, tax loss is one reason why Robinhood is far superior to any other trading platform. There are a few others that have it, Josh, but it works very well on Robinhood. And yeah, you can literally buy the bottom, time the market, buy more, acquire more. So few people actually use it wisely. But anyway, I mean, I know because people ask me questions about it all the time. So if you want Robinhood USA, there's Robinhood USA. You get free shares as well, and you get some free. You get free shares. I get free shares. If you're in the UK, there's Robinhood UK. Free shares for you, free shares for me. If anybody wants to know about our $1,000 giveaway later on in the show, let me know in the chat. Because we're making so much money, I'm just going to give away $1,000 of my own money, mine, Sensei's and Vaz's money, live on the show. If you want to know about it, if you don't know about it, let me know and I will share it with you. Okay, so let's get into the carry trade. Okay, so let's have a look at this. I'll just zoom in a little bit if I can, make it a bit clearer for you. The new Trump-Japan trade agreement announced on July the 23rd, lowers reciprocal tariffs to 15%, includes a $550 billion Japanese investment package in the US. This is great. This is great. This is Japan investing in the United States. Great. And the United States is now leading in crypto and it's going to continue to hold its dominance. That's great. And opens Japan's agricultural and auto sectors to American exports. All good. Now, the yen carry trade is a real issue because if it unwinds, the market goes down 20-30%. I hope it does. I hope it does. But I'm not betting on it now because of all of this. I think it will do well. It won't happen. Japan will do well. And I want to be more in on the S&P going up. And I want to be in on Bitcoin and XRP because that's where money will go. Effects of the yen carry trade unwind. Short-term yen strength. Right after the announcement, USD in Japan, the yen dropped to 146, a small rebound for the yen, though this was also influenced by political uncertainty in Japan. Greater policy clarity reduces tail risk. By easing trade tensions and providing more certainty on exports and investments, the deal gives the Bank of Japan firmer footing. That may allow more cautious moves away from ultra-low interest rates, a key variable in the carry trade equation. Unwinding isn't complete yet. No, there's more to do. Now, steady unwinding is okay. We can deal with it. What we just don't want is mass unwinding all at once. Again, I hope it kind of happens. It doesn't bother me at all. You can see how my portfolio is going up. My crypto is going up. This is why I bought. I've no idea why everyone sold, but I do thank you for it. Send it to $1 if you want. I'll buy I'll turn on $250,000. I don't mind how much I buy at that level. Greater policy clarity reduces risk. We talked about that already. Unwinding isn't complete yet. No, it's not. According to an analyst, a large-scale yen carry trade unwind is still underway. Still happening. Now, as long as it happens steadily over time, we can live with it and you won't notice it. All right. But when it's done, the markets will buy up again, driven by Bank of Japan's rate expectations and shifting. But that might have adjusted now with all this news on the tariffs and the trade deal. Importance limiting factors remain. Bank of Japan has signalled it remains cautious about additional rate hikes despite better trade backdrop. The yen's recovery is hindered by the US-Japan interest spread, which keeps the carry trade attractive. All right. Okay, the verdict to all of this. Yes, the carry trade deal, yes, the trade deal helps stabilize things. It boosts market confidence, slightly strengthens the yen, and improves the outlook for Bank of Japan policy normalization. But the yen carry trade unwind is far from over. Traders still face a large interest rate differential and uncertainty over Bank of Japan's pace of tightening. Now, if we do get a yen carry trade, you want to be in XRP and Bitcoin. If we don't get a yen carry unwind, if we don't get the unwind, you want to be in XRP and Bitcoin. You also then want to be in the S&P. Now, if we do get a drop, then money will flow into which is regarded as stable options like Bitcoin. Just a couple of days ago, I put this on my channel. I caught this moment for you. Let me just see if I can rewind this. I caught this. Scroll down here a little bit. We had a moment here. I want to share this with you. That the ECB, European Central Bank, concerned about a nuclear bomb in crypto? This is an answer that you've missed. You really need to go and see this. I'll give you the link to it in the chat. This is very important about crypto, stable coins. If you've not yet seen that, you need to go and see this question and see how the ECB reacted to this question. Scroll down here. There's a few other things. Oh, hang on. Is that twice? Is that twice? Oh, yes, I reposted it. But further down here, this was the ECB. A lot of stuff going on this morning. I've got a post here that I want to share with you about Jim Cramer now saying he's buying Bitcoin. He fell short of mentioning XRP, but this is important. I'll give you the link to this. You might want to share this out. Oh, hang on a minute. I've got an important message. Yes, Leah? Can I help with the sprinklers? Okay. Okay, I've got a bit of an issue, an emergency here in the house. So if you wouldn't mind, I shall be right back. Unfortunately, I've got to deal with this. It's an emergency situation. So if you talk amongst yourselves for a second, I'll be right back. XRP is rallying now. I hope you all didn't. I hope none of my members sold. It's obviously the time to buy it. Anyway, there you go. It's an emergency situation. Talk amongst yourselves. I will be right back. I do apologize. I've got to deal with this. Okay. All right, sorry about that, but a bit of a disaster going on. It's live TV, unfortunately, and we have a bit of an emergency. So this was where was I? XRP rallying today. So there you go. There is this comment here from Jim Cramer. I'll post the link again. Copy the link. Let me drop it into the chat. I have not sold a single XRP, Andreas. Congratulations to you, mate. I can't believe that people will tell me online they're all bullish and they all this stuff, and then the moment it goes down, they sell it, and I just go, thanks ever so much. Right. So everything is changing now in XRP and Bitcoin. And most people who claim to be bullish online when it comes to XRP and Bitcoin, they'll miss it. And they will say, well, I was there at 38 cents and you're an idiot. You just started buying at $3. Don't care. Don't care about the price. It's about the value. And I don't think that XRP is worth $3. I don't know what the price is, but I know it's undervalued. That's all I care about. So I've started to buy it big. Now, I'm not buying it big to hold for myself. I'm buying it so I can give it away as forward competitions. And it seems the best thing to do to add Bitcoin, XRP. Most people would like to receive that as prizes. So that's why I'm buying it when it's undervalued. And I'll hold it forever. I'll just pay out for competitions. Anyway, so I'm going to show you some more information. The the yen carry trade now is less likely. However, whatever it does now, because of everything that's been done with Japan, it's better to be in crypto than ever before. I'm going to share this with you. Sensei's just done this for me just a few moments ago. I want to share this with you. Let me just bring this up. I'm not going to talk about the meme coins. I really haven't got time for that. But where is it? I want to bring this up. I had it a second ago. Oh, here we go. Right. I want to just put this on the screen. Okay, here we go. So the chart of the day, XRP and Bitcoin, this was done just a few hours ago, just a couple of hours ago. XRP remained in a sustained uptrend with the latest breakout pushing above the critical resistance level of 340, which marks its all-time high. However, as highlighted in yesterday's live stream, I anticipate a pullback to $3, which is exactly what occurred. Sensei was right again. Now, why on earth anyone would sell when we haven't reached value is beyond me. But it did go down and I started to buy, and I bought heavily, which is exactly what occurred. It is important to monitor the Bitcoin dominance chart, which was recently in extremely oversold conditions and has now hit the 60% target level. This signaled that a bounce was due, meaning altcoins would underperform Bitcoin. As a result, Bitcoin remained relatively flat on the day, while many altcoins saw declines of 10% or more. Looking ahead, I anticipate that Bitcoin will continue to outperform altcoins over the coming days and weeks. Now, that's great. That's great. So what we should be doing now is you're taking advantage to buy XRP when it's sold. Doesn't matter that people paid 38 cents for it and 10 cents for it. It's not important. If you're focusing on the price, you're looking at people on X all the time telling you about it's going to go to $1,000 or $1 million. You're missing the point. You're focusing on hype, trends, prices that are completely irrelevant, and you're not focusing on the value. Anyway, I think that's all Sensei put out there for the minute. I don't need any of that other stuff. Thank you, Sensei, for doing a great job. I want to wrap this up very, very quickly. This is my thoughts. As you start investing, where you are today is not where you'll be in 5 years. And I don't mean your portfolio up or down. Your understanding of the market, but more importantly, your temperament and your emotions. They will change. You keep them in check, but your strategy and your relationship to your portfolio will adjust. Now, I know that sounds a bit convoluted. Let me explain what I mean by that. When you start making money and you have money, you protect the money that you have, because if you've got I've got $250,000 now, so I can earn 25 grand a year by doing nothing, right? Well, that's an income. I can live on that because I have no mortgage, no car loan, no bills. I've paid everything off. I can live on 25 grand, just a bit of food, bit of the internet. I don't do anything. I don't go anywhere. I live in the studio. So I can live on that. So that's good. But now you've got money, you can start to buy more speculative assets. You can buy some higher risk, but you've got to keep it in balance, because I want my portfolios to still continue to grow and outperform the market, which it's doing today because of my crypto. So what I want to do is identify the best quality crypto assets. For me, it's Bitcoin and XRP. So I'm buying them, and I'm buying them heavier and heavier when they go undervalued. Now, when they go up again, I can start to trim. Now, this is what I will do. This will keep me at 4%. 4% is my allocation on my portfolio. This will keep me beating the market. This will give me exposure to XRP and crypto, but also keep it in check and ensure that I guarantee to buy the lowest prices, guarantee to buy the bottom. Let me explain this because it's happening live on the show now. I can actually do it. So there's my XRP and there's my Bitcoin. Currently, I'm showing you my overall position. Minus 63. It was minus 11 if I hadn't bought. And I did buy the lower price. And then I ended up being just down 0.67 because I bought the dip and now it's gone back up again, right? Now then, I'm overweight now in XRP. You hear about hedge fund managers, you hear about Wall Street managers constantly adjusting their positions. This is what this is. And this is how they do it. And I know, I talk to them all the time. So here's XRP. Now, XRP has started to go up. I was originally at $3.30 was my average price. When I started to, was it 336? Was it 336? I can't remember. I bought right at the top. Don't mind buying right at the top because I'm buying the future value. Then it went down. I started to buy more and more and more. Now my average is 323. We're nearly at where we are today. We're nearly where we are today, right? 323. I brought it down and down and down. Now my portfolio is over 2%. 2.43. I want 2% in XRP and 2% in Bitcoin. 4%. I'm overweight. I need to trim. Now we've started to go up again. I can trim. Now what I'm going to do is maybe live on air now. I'm going to sell from the top of the pile, the most expensive XRP, the XRP that's worth nothing to me, it's at the most expensive prices, and keep the ones at the lower price, bring it back down to 2%, and at the same time, lower my average. Improve my position, improve my margin position, improve my risk, and improve my future security and potential. And then when we dip again, I can buy some more at a lower price. And I keep doing that over and over again. It's how I got my portfolio of VU, the S&P, from 5 grand to $250,000. Don't pay tax, don't lose money, win all the time. All right. Apart from that one demonstration trade there, one demonstration trade when I showed you I can't move the market. Right. So let me show you now my tax lots. So I'm going to clear the screen so you can see this. You can do this on crypto, and it's nearly time to do it on XRP. So I will go to this screen here so you can see the whole of my account, and I'll go sell. I'm going to sell some XRP. Now, I'm not selling XRP like you did when it went down. Oh my God, I'm selling, I'm losing all my money. What I'm doing is I'm selling on the way up, but I'm using tax lots, selling from the top, not the bottom. This is really crucial. So what I do at the top where it says market order, I click sell in tax lots. No one does this on XRP. When I've been on discussions on X, on X doing spaces, no one ever talks about this. No one ever does it. It's always, it's going to $1 million, the price. Don't sell your Bitcoin. Don't sell your XRP. Buy the dip. No one talks about the tax, the way to buy the bottom, the way to improve your system. No one ever talks about that. All right, so that's why we're doing it. So we go tax lots. Then we go select tax lots. Now, every time that you buy a stock, every time that you buy a crypto, it's an individual lot. That lot is either up or down. You can't make the market what it isn't. You can't dream it up and hope it's something else. This is what it is. Now, what we can do is we can sort by highest price. Now, there you go. 347. Oh, my God. I bought XRP at 347. That was the top. That was the most expensive. Now, it hasn't quite got to 347 yet. We're still out of the money there. So I'm not going to sell it for a loss. Why would I? I don't need the money. I'm not worried about margin call. I don't need to sell for losses. I mean, who does? I mean, there's no point, right? If we scroll down, we can see I've now got my first position that's in the money at the most expensive at 318. All the others, scroll down, look. There we go. At $3.290. I'm in the money. 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 I'm in the money in all these. Now, all of these lots, I want to keep. I want to keep those forever. They're all making me money. No point selling them. We're undervalued. All I want to do is acquire more XRP. The game here is not to win. The game is not to make profit. The game is not to chase a price. The game is to acquire more, undervalue, and hold forever. That's what we're trying to do. So as we go up, we start to see where it tops out. Now, we are currently, the most expensive XRP I bought, that's in the green, is up $3. Sorry, it's up $4. It's at $3.18. That's where I was actually making some money. So if I click this, I'm not going to do this because I don't want to do this here. If I click there, I can sell, all right? And I can make a gain of $4.97. I'm not going to pay much tax on that. And I'm going to put 1,000. Can you see right at the bottom? I'm going to put $1,000 in my account. I'm going to put $1,000 back in my account. I'm going to reduce my margin, $1,000 paid off, lovely stuff, but I'm not going to do that. We don't want to do that, do we? No point doing that. What I want to do is when we start going up to here, once we start getting up to $3.47, I want to start selling up there. Now, what I'd like to do is all of these were obviously overpriced, not value, overpriced for the current market conditions. These are the ones, as we start to go up, I would like to trim some of these and then buy the next dip. Because what will happen is when we get to the top at 347, all right, at some point we'll hit 347. At some point we'll pull back to 340. Okay, and I'll just buy at 340. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much I buy and how little the gain is. The point is I'm always improving my position, always lowering my average, always getting more of what I like at lesser prices without paying tax, without making any losses. So what will happen is over the next few hours, it could happen today, I would expect. We're getting pretty close now. You can see that top one. That top one there, as you can see there, I'm just losing $32. I'm not going to sell for a loss. I don't ever lose money. What's the point? But when we get to $3.47, that will be at a wash. I will sell that. I will put back in the bank $300. You see down the bottom, $367. And in fact, it'll be more than that because it will be $400. I will put back in the bank for a wash, no tax, no losses, no gains. Marvelous. And then when we drop back a bit, I'll buy some more. And I'll keep doing this over and over again. Now, if you leave the screen, if you continue doing this, right, this is not financial advice, but I'm going to tell you now 100%. No question about it, this is the best strategy ever. You will continue to win. I always win. I don't lose. I only ever lost on one trade here as a demonstration trade on Virgin Galactic to show you that I can't move the market. People went, oh, you can move the market. No, I can't. Well, I can on a $10 million stock, right? But I can't, not on Bitcoin or XRP. But down there is the only loss I've ever made since I rebalanced my portfolio. Does that make sense? All right. So XRP now is more valuable to me than it's ever been. Not because of the price has gone up or the price going down, because of the way it's being adopted around the world. It's more valuable to me now than it's ever been. And now I can buy it because banks are buying it, institutions are buying it, and all the rest of it. So I can buy it now using my margin and I can go all in on it and I can increase. Now, if we go down today, if some of you decide today, oh, I'm out of this, it's up and down, I'm taking my profit, and you send it down to $1, I'll buy 100 grand of it. I've got $250,000. It doesn't bother me at all. And then again, when we pop up, which we will, I'll use tax lots and I'll bring it back to the 4% of my portfolio. But then I'll end up owning it at a lot lower price. And of course, that will increase over time because my S&P will go up. So 4% in value in money terms will become bigger and bigger. Eventually, I'll have a whole Bitcoin and I'll have a whole XRP. That's how I'm going to get to a whole Bitcoin and how I'm going to get to $100,000 worth of XRP. It takes time, it takes discipline, it takes patience and understanding what you own. And when it goes down, you've built a strong portfolio, you're not in fear, you're not selling it or whatever. And you are always using tax lots. So let's have a look at the power of adding quality crypto to your portfolio. As you know, I'm 100% in the S&P, which is like my Roth IRA. There's my Roth IRA. Nothing but the S&P. The S&P is up 0.25% today, 0.21. So my Roth IRA is up 0.21. Kind of makes sense, right? Up 0.21, the S&P is up 0.21. Look at my other account, I'm up 0.3. I'm outperforming the market because I've got XRP and Bitcoin in my main account. That's important. I want that. Even though I can trade more tax efficiently on my Roth IRA, because I could buy, for example, I could buy IBIT, which is the ETF, and soon there'll be one for XRP. I could buy that tax-free. I can't buy crypto on my IRA at the moment. I could buy that tax-free. But however, I'm not paying tax on my main account because I'm using tax lots. I'm simply acquiring more and more of what I like. And you can see, because of my position, because of buying XRP undervalue, not price, and Bitcoin undervalue, not price, I've managed to outperform the S&P today. And this could go up like 10% today and make my portfolio look like magic. Anyway, so we're getting very close now. XRP is nearly in the money overall. And then those lots at the top, it won't take long before they end up in the money and I can start trimming. It might even happen live now. It's starting to go, isn't it? It might happen live on the show. I'm going to end this show because I've got other things to prepare for this afternoon. But I hope this was helpful to you. I hope this has been helpful. Let me go, keep my eye on XRP because it might actually happen live on the show. I might be able to sell the lots. Let me go to comments and questions. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll open up the phone line. If you want to call in, be on the show, ask me a question, you need to be a member. There is the link to call in. Let me end the poll. The question I asked you was, are you bullish enough to buy? It's falling. 76% of you said yes. Good. And I'm glad that the rest of you were honest. Oh my gosh, it's going now. It's going now. I can start to trim it. There we go. Let me end the poll. Perfect strategy once again. All right. Let me read these comments. Awesome explanation. I finally understand. Hell, getting old, but I love to learn. I love that. Susan Lewis. I'm not smart enough to know when to sell, so no, I just hold. Well, you've got to know what you own and you've got to know how to trade it. When I first entered the market, I chased it. Now I just sit still and let it come to me. Do you use BTCC? No. Eric, I'm slightly jealous. You're going to get destroyed dealing with pedo. What the hell is this? Okay, I'm not sharing that. And in fact, we're going to hide you from the channel. Is he being offensive? I think he is. I don't like that. We don't want that. We don't want any of that nonsense. We all know waiting for ETFs to flood the market. Whoever you are, I don't lose money. I never lose money. I only lost money on that one trade to demonstrate how to do it. Anyway, here we go. Here we go. Anybody want to call in? If you want to call in, the phone line is open. You have to be a member. Put in the chat you're calling in. In fact, we're getting very busy in the show. I want to go to live Q&A. So let me go to members only so I can answer all questions. Let me switch to members only. So if you're a member, you have a comment or a question, please repeat it and I will share it on the screen. I'm thankful for teachers like Martyn. Say, Ray, it's my absolute pleasure. Just here to help. Just here to help. It really is easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. And most people don't focus on preserving their money. They focus on chasing money. I will hold until I can leverage my XRP against worst real world assets, said David. Okay, we're rallying now. XRP is pumping again. There you go. Oh, here we go. Absolutely beautiful. Now then, 261,000. That's another all-time high. 262,000. This is another all-time high. Let's get in. Now remember, I started with $5,000. No options, no contracts. I've only got Bitcoin XRP with the S&P. That's it. Never lost apart from my one trade to demonstrate how not to do it. All right. We're about to hit 262 grand. It's amazing. Right. So let's go and see if we can now. So the main port that the S&P is up 0.25%, and yet my main account is up 0.34. So now we can use tax lots, I think. I don't know if we're there yet. I don't know if we're quite there. Let's have a look. XRP. Yeah, we're up overall. We're making money. So you can see now, I've now got 1,743 coins, 5.5 grand. It's 2.45. I've got 0.45 overweight. Now, have we got to our position yet? Sell, tax lots, selling tax lots, tax lot order, tax lots. I don't know if we're quite there yet. I don't think we are we? Go to the most expensive. No, we're getting close. And there's no point doing it for a loss because I know the future value, don't know the future price, but I know the future value. We're $28 away from the top. And if we can get to $3.47, I can trim that. I don't even want to make money on it. I don't even want to make profit on it. I simply want to bring my portfolio back into balance, lower my average, bring the 4% back into balance. This is what we talk about when hedge fund managers, Wall Street managers rebalance their portfolio, bring it back into line. This is when one sector gets too hot. We're not there yet. So I don't think we're going to happen in the next 5 minutes. So I'm going to end the stream. I didn't get a chance to have my breakfast because of the disaster in the house and everything else going on around me. But you can see it's rallying. It's really great. Let me look at my Bitcoin as well. A lot of people went, and Sensei's right, Bitcoin is showing massive strength, but it was the question was people taking their money to buy XRP, taking their money and leaving XRP. Well, they did for 5 minutes, but I'm happy to buy both, but not when it goes up, when it goes down. All right, so there we go. It's looking really great today. Look at that. What a gain. We could, if we're at 262, it's another all-time high. 262, another all-time high. Boop, boop. All right. Okay, let's go to comments and questions. Nobody wants to call in. So that's fair enough. I will hold how much, how much of that is margin? If that makes sense. How much of that is margin? Yeah. I've just started to use margin again, and I've got 10,298. I'm paying 1,000 of that is interest free, and the other 9,000 or so I'll pay off within a month or so. So it's only a month. It's only going to cost me about $50 to borrow the money. About $50. It's not even a concern. So yeah, I wouldn't buy any more, and obviously there's no need. Don't want to go more than 4%. So it's nice to watch a fellow Gen Xer teach me about crypto and stocks. I'm 56 years of age. I don't know what that makes me. Am I a Gen X? I'm not a Gen Xer, am I? Leah, am I a Gen Xer? Oh, I am. I'm just me. I'm 56 years old. I'm a Gen Xer. Oh, quite like that. Is that kind of cool? Gen Xer. I'm a Gen Xer. Oh, I like it. I watch some of those youngsters and they're brilliant, but they're just, but there's just so many times I can hear a word. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. 1970 Buckley. You've got a lady on your picture. Are you a lady? I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why this is important, right? On our channel, we have 13% ladies watch. Most crypto channels is less than 1%. I know what you're saying about the baseball caps and the dude and the by the moon and all this rubbish, right? We do it differently, and that's why we have 13% ladies who watch our show. Congratulations. Thank you, Martin. What do you think about combining lots that are in the red and lots that are in green for a break even? Well, there's no point, Josh, because I know the future value. I'm not going to lose money. Why would I want to lose money? There's no reason to lose money. I've bought undervalue. Why would you sell anything undervalued? Just have the patience. It's like if you've got a car for sale or a house for sale and someone comes along and says, I'll give you 50% off the market price. No, bugger off. It's worth this price. Pay it or don't pay it. Well, no one's buying it today. No, they'll buy it tomorrow though. Go away. You've got to know your value. When people ask me to do live concerts, I don't do them anymore, but they used to ask me, and I used to charge $5,000 to play in people's houses and functions. They would say, I used to have people call me up all the time saying, we only want you to do 10 minutes, just a couple of songs. And I went, yeah. And then went, well, would you do it for $200? I went, no, $5,000. That's expensive. No, that's my price. That's what I'm valued at. That's what I'm able to sell my services for. You might not be able to afford it, but that is my value. That's what my customers pay me and then give me a tip. I did a gig for $5,000 about 4 years ago, and they gave me $1,000 tip. No, it wasn't. It was 10%. No, it wasn't. It was 20%. It was $1,000 tip. They paid me $5,000 and they gave me $1,000 because I know my value. So if someone says, will you do it for $200? No, that's not my price. Yeah, but it's only 2 songs. I said, I don't care. My price is this. This is my value. So no, I'm not going to sell undervalue just because I can't be bothered to wait 5 minutes. Yes, I am. Lovely to meet you, 1970 A. Buckley. Jeff Buckley, he does Hallelujah every Friday night on my music channel. So tomorrow night, on my music channel, if you join me, I will sing Jeff Buckley's Hallelujah. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. So I have a proper TV studio behind me, and I will sing you Hallelujah by Jeff Buckley if you want. And if you do, tell me, and I will give you the link to the show. How can we follow the Kerry Japanese events? We do it all live on the show. Good morning, and on my ex. Morning, Sandra, John, Seth. Martin, it's okay to buy crypto on Robinhood and transfer it to a ledger or buy on ledger. Wondering because I want to buy but don't have access to said ledger while at work. Is it okay to buy crypto on Robinhood and transfer it to ledger? Yes, you can do it for a couple of pence. You can transfer it for a couple of pence or buy on ledger. I would rather buy on Robinhood, frankly, and then send to my ledger. Wondering because I want to buy but don't have access to said ledger while at work. Yeah, I'd buy on Robinhood and just send to your ledger. In a world of convolution, Martin has the truth that works, that cuts the fluff and follows beginners and real opportunity to learn to win, avoiding all the false profits and mistakes. Nice. I will be watching. Do you have the link then? Here's the music channel. There you go. Tomorrow night, 4 p.m. Central Time. It says, help me raise millions because I do a lot of the events for charity. Seth Houston, take a look at a decent wallet, much easier to use than Ledger Cold Wallet. Cold Wallet is the best way to go because it's completely off air. But anyway, that's beside the point. You can make that choice yourself. Right. Comments and questions done. Nobody wants to call in. Let me end the phone line. There you go. I've turned it off. Look at this. Have we got another all-time high again? What was it? 262? Yeah, it's not moved much. 262. I'm happy with that. Right, okay. I'm loving it. I'm absolutely bloody loving it. 10 grand now in crypto. So we got to trim it. See, we're up 0.26 on the S&P and we're up 0.38. I've got to trim. It's not there yet. So I am going to love you and leave you. Now, before I go, let me give you a few things that you might need. Has everyone tapped the like button? If you tap the like button, you're more likely to see my content and it helps the channel grow. Have you subscribed to the channel? I've got some good stuff for you. Stand by. Got some good stuff. Let me look at this. Where are we now? Have you subscribed? Because if you are in the 100,000 subscribers, there's a members only party and a subscribers party when we get there. 92,553, nearly 93,000 now and on the way to 100. If you want to subscribe, you'll be in a special party that we're doing for our subscribers and an even better one for our members. If you'd like to be a member, there is the link. If you become a member, I make one promise to you and one promise alone. It's the best value membership on YouTube. How do I know? Because it's only $2.99 and we're giving you more and more value every single day. It never goes up in price. In fact, it gets cheaper every year because with inflation, I promised it would never go up, and it's never gone up for 4 years. So it's getting cheaper and cheaper every year, and we're adding more. What do you get as a member? The Meet the CEO events. They're all live. Meet the CEO events. You can watch those live. You don't get those. You don't get that unless you're a member. You can also ask me to do earnings calls. I will cover an earnings call for you. You can ask me to do full analysis videos for you, and I'll do it. Promoting your favorite stock. We rank #1 for most things that we cover. I will reply to all your questions and comments. If you're a silver member, I put you on the homepage of the channel if you ask me. If you're a gold member, you get a 1-hour private Zoom video call with me every month. If you're a sponsor member, I will get your YouTube channel, your Facebook page, your whatever to blow up. And I will do that for you. And if you're an investor, platinum level, $500, and we have 3 of those, you get your own videos and your own live streams just for you. You just have to request what you want. Okay, so lots of things you get there as a member. If you want the Robinhood USA, UK as well, there's your free shares. There's Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread. And there is our video training course. You have to purchase for $2.99 Discord, not the free version. There's nothing there. On Discord Premium is $2.99, the cheapest Discord on Discord. And then we give you for free the training course, which we could charge you for, but we don't. We do it for free because we don't need to sell training courses. We make money from investing. So we give it to you for free. All we want to do is help people. All right? Okay. Everybody happy? I think I've given you all the links. Now then, have you all entered the $1,000 giveaway? We're going to give $1,000 of XRP, which you can then sell for cash if you want, live on the show. I'm only going to mention it once today. So here it comes. martynlucas.com/giveaway. Here it is. It's free to enter. It's free for all. There we go. Anyone can enter. It's easy to win. In fact, I'll give you some inside little tips how you can increase your chances of winning. Every day on the website, we have new chances to win. You scroll down here, it tells you we're going to draw it on the September the 15th at 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time, live on the show. We're going to pay out $1,000 XRP. You have to be present to win. And we'll give you your money live on the show. New ways to enter added daily. So make sure that you join the website every day. Watch this video. It tells you all about it. It gives you ways to win. Posting on X. Follow me on X. Follow Vaz on X. All these things that you can do. And we add new ones every day. Things expire and we add new ones. So how easy is this to win? Well, you can win with just one ticket. Just one ticket. But the more tickets you get, the more chances you have of winning. How many people have done everything? Shall I show you? Let me see how many people have done everything. This is how they'll tell you what your chances are of winning and how easy it is to win. Let me tell you, I'm going to show you the back end of the competition. There are 222 people who have entered. That's it. That's all. 222 people have entered to win $1,000 of XRP. I would have thought it'd have been thousands. That's all it is. So you've got a 1 in 222 chance of winning if you only have one ticket. But what if you have all the tickets? Well, you might have a 1 in 7 chance of winning. Look, let me show you. If I click here, top users, the most you can do is 768. 768 entries. How many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's dropped. It was 7 yesterday. It dropped now to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who are those 5 people? Who are the 5 people that have done everything? Renee, Seth, Kathleen, David Hensley, and I Am Mills, aka Living P90. These 5 people have done everything. All right. If we scroll to the bottom of the list, all the way to the bottom. There we go. George Furdy, Vanessa Griggs, Taylor Knight, see a few people here, they've got 12 tickets. So, just to say, they probably have the least chance of winning because they have done the least amount of things. All right? So there you go. That just shows you how it works. All right? So just to show you, how easy it can be to win if you just get involved. And every day we post new ones. There we go. Now then, if you've not yet followed me on X, there's my X. Please go and follow me on X, because if you follow me on X and engage with the posts, you get tickets for doing it, and then you can go and claim them on the competition page. So let's have a little look. I tell you what, shall we do it? Shall we make somebody famous live on the show? We'll do it right now. If you follow me on X right now, here we go. I'm going to make somebody famous live on the show, and we're going to blow up your X account. We're going to get everyone to follow you on X. You know what it is? We're all making money. You know what happens now? It's time to spin the wheel. There's the link to follow me on X right now. Follow me on X. And we're going to make somebody famous live on the show. Spin the wheel. We're going to make someone famous on X. Oh, yeah. Gonna make someone famous today. Oh, yeah. Oopie-doo. Go and follow me on X right now. Here we go. There we go. And we're going to pick the number that comes out. We got another one. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got, who we got? We got Mark. If we spin the wheel now and it's number 1, Mark wins. If it's number 2, Green Dragon wins. If it's number 3, Michael Cook wins. If it's number 4, Milosh wins. If it's number 5, Timmy wins. If it's number 6, Petya wins. If it's number 7, Maria wins. If it's number 8, Garage wins. And if it's number 9, Luke wins. And if it's Jim Otts, number 10 wins. You got 10 seconds. Follow me on X. Let's see if we get one more. If we get one more, it will drop off Jim at the end here, and a new one will come up. All right, here we go. We're going to spin the wheel. Here we go. And then we're going to clip you, make you famous, and give you your own video as well. Yep, chippy-doo, bam, bam. Gonna make someone famous. Hoop, hoop, hop, hoop, 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 that, hoop, that, diddly bum bum. Just make this stuff up, folks. I know you're thinking, how does he make this stuff up? How does he make it up? All right, here we go. Diddle bam bam. Okay, so now we're gonna do something. You ready? Okay, let's bring up the music. Let's get it tense. It's going to be tense. Where's me followers? Someone just did something. Someone just did something and messed it all up. Where's me? There we go. Oh, we got another couple. Oh, we got Jim has fallen off. Jim has fallen off. Right, here we go. We're gonna do it now. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to spin the wheel. You got 10 seconds to follow me on X. Be quick. There's the link in the chat. Do. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin the wheel. It's time to spin the wheel. Here we go. So let me do this now. It's time to spin the wheel. Who's going to win? It's number 4. Number 4 is the winner. So now we're going to go over here. We're going to fade this out, and we're going to go over to the channel and see who is number 4 on X today. Let's have a look. Let's zoom out. We've got to go notifications. Number 4. Number 4. 1, 2, 3. Number 4 is Vinman. Vinman. We're going to make Vinman famous. Oh, where's it gone? Where's Vinman gone? Vinman. There you go. There's Vinman. So Vinman, you have just been Lucas-aided. I am doing this live on the show. We just span the wheel for you. You won. So Vinman with 856 followers at the moment, you're about to get 1,000 followers. So what we're going to do, we're going to fade the music out. Da 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 da. Bosh. Here we go. So what we're going to do now is we're going to put in the chat. Everybody go and vote on our winner. Follow our winner. He just got Lucas-aided. There you go. Can everyone do it, please? Da-da-bam-bam. So there we go. Vinman, you just got Lucas-aided. I'm now going to make you your promotion video. I'm doing it live. I'm going to post this on your account right now, and you're going to be able to post this and share it and celebrate the moment that you got Lucas-aided. Here we go. All right, I've just created the video. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to here. We want to see that number go up. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to reply to this here. Which one shall I post? He just reposted this one. Reposted. Do you do any content of your own? Vinman, yes, he does. Thank God for that. I was thinking, I can't repost a repost. Right, okay. So reply to that. Okay, here we go. Let me add his video. Da, 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 ba, ba, ba. There we go. Congrats. You just got... I just start doing giveaways. When I pick someone, I just give them $1,000. Who would like... If in the chat, when I do the you got Lucas-aided, who would like a cash prize to go along with it? Say yes or no in the chat. Spam it. Say yes if you'd like me to give away cash prizes when I do it, or say no. Aided. Right, you just got Lucas-aided. Okay. That'll do. All right. I hope your followers go up. There you go. Reply. There you go. So what I want you all to do, I want you to go and say hello to this guy and make him famous, all right? So over here, there's the post. There's the post. I'm going to give everyone the link. Copy the link. Copy the link. There you go. Everyone jump in the chat and... there you go. There's the post. Please go and do that. I'll put it here in the chat. Let's see you all do it. So follow our winner. All right, there you go. Now, remember, the more love you give, the more support you give to people, the more you grow, the more they grow, everybody wins, everyone's a winner. Right, there you go. So make sure that you go and repost that, like that. Let me see that go up in the next couple of seconds. The more you give to people, the more you get back, all right? That's how it works in life, right? That's what it's all about. So... let's have a look. Did you want... David Hensley did it. David Hensley, you've done every single one of our tickets. Congratulations. That takes a lot of work, mate. Yes, Stu says, yeah, give me some money. I need it, says Stu. Yes, Kimberly says, yes, every time you do it. I could give XRP away, couldn't I? I could do that. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Only 3 people said, yeah. Only 3 people said, yeah. So I'm not going to do it. Not bothered. Only 3 of you said, yeah, give away some money. Forget it then. There's 395 watching and 3 people thought it was a good idea. So bugger it. All right. I'm just saying. I just got here today. Who did I just follow? Just some random guy. Look, just some random winner. We got, it's going up. Look, one person's reposted it. One nice person. Who was it who reposted it? One person. Can anyone remember what he was on? What was he on? On X today. Let's 2, 3. Vinman Famous. Oh, I am doing this live on the show. We just spun the wheel for you. You won. He had 856. What's he got now? Yes, he's got up 859. Come on, let's get him to 260. He was on 856. Let's make him famous. If you don't do it, why should anyone do it when you win? I'm just saying. Right, done. Vinman followed. I love it. Yes, said Josh Monroe. Josh said do it. Come on, folks. William says yes, do it. Got a couple of people. Nah, you're not. If you're not bothered, I'm not going to give you my money if you're not bothered. There's no point. It's only if it's fun. If no one I can't be bothered, I don't need your money. Well then, I won't do it then. Sod it. Right, okay. So no money given away today. Not bothered. Right, let me go back to here. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Okay. Right, it's time to wrap up the show. I've got to get out of here and get ready for our next event. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you all to the extra channel because Sensei has just done a meme coin live stream. Let me go back to subscribers so you can all comment. Yes, it's all set. Yes, it is. Let me give you this. Right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send you to the extra channel. You all missed this. It was a very quiet show this morning. Live now. Meme coin live charts. All right. Okay, so restream just a couple of hours ago that most of you missed. Let me click that there, pin that to the top. What I'm going to do is I'm going to end this live stream, send you all to the extra channel where I'm going to restart it now. It's what Sensei just recorded. Most of you have not seen it. All about his favorite meme coins, the things that now are trading 1000x, all kinds of silly numbers like that. And he's going to show you which ones they are, all the charts, and you can go and see that right now. All right, you can go and see that now. So I'm going to give, at the moment I end the stream, I will restart it from the beginning. So I'll give it 1 minute. Once you all come in, you can then see what you all missed. Many of you missed it this morning. All right, so that's it from me. I'm out of here. Thank you very much indeed. But I need diapers for the kids, says Stu. Bloody hell, I'm not buying your kids' diapers. What's going on here? What sort of show is this? Anyway, we're just trimming off a little bit. Are we bothered? No. Let's have a look at our portfolio. Looking strong. Okay, I'm out of here. I'll see you now on the extra channel. When you get there, I will restart the show you missed this morning. Sensei special on meme coins. Thanks, Martin, said Stu. You're welcome, mate. He's going, thanks a lot, mate. Can't you buy my children's diapers? No, I can't. Zach, wait for Christmas. $100 spin the wheel. Could be good, couldn't it? Could be good. Spin the wheel. Yeah, I could do that. We could do that at Christmas. We could do $100 spin the wheels. We could see who follows me or leaves a comment, pick the 10 people out, spin the wheel, give out some money. I quite like that idea. Yeah, Zach, we'll do it at Christmas. I don't know if there's any truth to this, but a friend of mine who was wealthy, XRP, could hit $1,000 in a couple of years. I'm not going to talk about prices like that. We can see $10. Anything else is just made up nonsense. But that's not what I'm focusing on. I'm focusing on the value of owning the network when the banks use it, which they already are. That's what I'm interested in, not in anything else. All right, we're out of here. Thank you very much indeed. I will see you back on the next one. I'll be live now in extra. I'm going to show you the best live charts done for you. But fake members... What an idiot. This person here has just come in, who's not a member, said fake members. Right. Do you know how you become a member? Fake nonsense person. You become a member by using a credit card and paying and having an address and a credit card that's linked to a social security number and everything else. I don't know how anybody can fake members. But anyway, apparently, according to Konstantin B. Chuao, you can have fake members. Very clever, that. I don't know how YouTube get away with it. Terrible. That we can have bots becoming members using their credit cards. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Fake members. What a flipping idiot. All right. Thanks, Martin. Vinman. Oh, here he is. It's Vinman. It's Vinman. Hey, right. There we go. Hang on a minute. Is Vinman a YouTuber as well? Hang on. He might be. You never know. Some are. Have a look. Is Vinman a YouTuber? Oh my God. Vinman. Vinman is a YouTuber as well. This is good. I'm a real member. Are you, Stu? Are you sure you're not a robot? Because Constantin reckons you're fake. You're not a real you don't really have a credit card. You're not really sitting here talking to me. I'm a fake human. I'm not a real human either. Right. Okay. Shall we do something good? Just for the sake of it. Let's do it. Here we go. Right. This is Vinman. Vinman just said, he just came in, and because he said thank you, because he was nice, we always like nice people. Nice people always win on the show. Horrible people like Constantin, he gets nothing. If he carries on, just ban him. So he gets nothing. So being negative gets nothing. Being positive gets everything. So Vinman is a YouTuber. He creates videos. Now then, he's got 330 subscribers. He's now going to get 1,000. Here we go. Vinman. Sub Vinman. Let's make him famous. Right, there you go. Sub Vinman. Put that there. Replace the pinned message. There you go. So I tell you what, Vinman, come back another day. Come back another day. Go silver, because we can't really do this, for everybody. I mean, you're not even a member, Vinman. I've got members who pay for this, right? So I'm just being nice. Done with the giveaway. Done with the giveaway, 100%. You're done with the giveaway. Good for you. Who cares what you think? You're not even a member. I'm done with the giveaway. I don't want any money. I don't want to be part of it. I don't want any free stuff. I don't want any money. I don't want you to help people. Well, bugger off then. All right. There you go. Vinman. There you go. He was at 330. Refresh in 3, 2, 1. He's now at 333. There he goes. Up he goes. I'll leave that there for 10 seconds. Finman, you got lucky today, mate. You got lucky. Anyway, I'll do it again. I want 335. 2 more people. Stu just said, I subscribe to him. I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to support. I love it. I'll remember that, Stu. I'll remember that. You got a green badge, haven't you? You're a new member. I'll remember that you did that. Good things will come to you as well. The very opposite, that will come to the other Constantin, the other idiot. All right. All good. Right. 333 5 4 3 2 1. We want 335. 333. No one's done it. Come on. I only want 2 more. 334. There we go. That'll do. That'll do for now. I'll leave it there. All right. I completed. Oh, sorry, Crotch Grobbler. I don't know, because you got a different name. Well, let me show you on the screen. Look, these are the people. These are the people that have done everything. Let me show you. Sorry about that. Sorry about the confusion, mate. I don't know. I mean, how am I supposed to know? Look, these are the only people that have done everything. The only people that have done everything is Renee, Seth. Oh, we got a member. Vinman.
Vinman has become a member.
Vinman became a member. Oh, look, he's 2 months. Oh, he let his membership lapse. Oh, Vinman. Vinman was a member who let it lapse. And now he thought, well, maybe I should be a member now. Anyway, so which one are you? Which one are you? Where are you? Crotch Grobbler. That's a weird. Yeah, that's a weird name, isn't it? What's all that about? I don't know if that's a good. That's not a good name, is it? I don't know what that means. I'm going to stop saying it. Anyway, Renee. The top people that have done everything is Renee, Seth, Kathleen, David, and Ian Mills. Are you one of these? I don't know, of course. I've got no bloody idea who you are. It's a mystery to us all. Certainly a mystery to me. Right, I'm out of here. I've got to get going. Let me just reset that. Okay. Done for Vinman. Oh, did he get another one? Vinman. 334. I wanted 335. There's a big round of applause if we get it. You ready? There's a big round of applause if we get it. 336. All right. I could clip it and put it on my X account, but I'm too lazy. I'm not going to bother. Not this time. All right. I can't do it every time, can I? Can't do it every time. Thanks again, Martin. You're welcome, mate. It's a pleasure. It's nothing to give, is it? Aye. Welcome. Constantin, LOL. Robert Hicks. Robert Hicks? Who's Robert? I know a Robert Hicks. Is that the Robert Hicks that I know? No idea. My daughter just left back to Louisiana, so I have been on vacation. I'll be catching up, Martyn. Thank you for all you're doing for us. It's my pleasure. It's a pleasure, really. There are women here. Good vibes. Thank you. Thank you, Lucas. You know what? I want to get the first LucasAid marriage. People are becoming friends on this channel. We have 13% ladies. So if anybody hooks up with anyone on the channel, let's have a wedding, right? So if I don't know, I'll pick a name. If Stu decides to marry Kimberly, there you go. Stu, if you decide to marry Kimberly, let us know and we'll do an event for it. By the way, look at this. I've got to go, but look at this. Look at this. This was in... You won't believe this. You know that bloke earlier who said all fake members? He won't like this. He won't like me showing this. You go, don't show that. Look at this. Have you ever seen anything like this? Is Dallo in the chat? Is Dallo in the chat? Stu's happily married. Oh, well, you never know. You might have had a good thing there going there, mate. Is Dallo in the chat? No, he's not. Dallo is not. Look at this. One of our members called Dallo sent me in a picture. Oh my goodness, said Kimberly. She said, no, I'm happily married. What's going on? Look at this. Dallo, one of our members, sent in this picture. He has got every single piece of merchandise. Look at this. In fact, I'm going to clip this. This is the best thing ever. Ready? All right. Right. This is good. Look at this. Oh, another new member.
Crotch Gobbler has become a member.
All right. Thank you, mate. That name's a bit weird though. I don't know how to sort of say it. Right, okay, here we go. You're gonna like this. Watch this. Watch this. Ready? Hang on. Okay. XRP investors, you've never seen anything like this. If you've missed my live stream from earlier, I'll give you a link in the chat. I'm making this live. I just done a full XRP yen carry trade unwind. Why I'm more bullish than ever. Why I'm buying more. How to sell with tax lots. Guarantee you buy the bottom. Guarantee you keep your market trimmed. Guaranteed you don't lose money. Guaranteed you don't pay tax. You don't sell for losses. I explain it all. Anyway, I'll leave you the link for that in this post. But look at this. XRP investors, you've never seen one like this. Look at this. This was sent in to me by Dallo, one of my members, one of my big investors. He's in the $1,000 giveaway. Look at that massive TV screen he's got set up behind these XRP items. Look at this. Dallo 1 has every single piece of merchandise. He's got the XRP hoodie with Sensei, and it's got my logo on the back. I've signed it. Look at that. He's got the XRP t-shirt. He's got the XRP hoodie. Look at this. Wait for it. He's got Sensei's chart mug, the 4-year anniversary mug, the Martyn Lucas beer glass, this mug down here, XRP to the moon, XRP phone case, Vaz going to Paris, the 4th of July event, Sensei Crypto's glass, can you believe it? And celebrating 4 years of the show and the XRP Spring Edition. Look at that. Have you ever seen anything like it? That is one of our XRP investors. He's making so much money, he's bought every single piece of merchandise in the world. It's like, what's going on? Absolutely love it. So anyway, hopefully you enjoyed this crazy video. It's pretty cool, right? I've never seen anything like it. Go and watch the XRP live stream I've just done on YouTube. I think you might like it. It gives you a lot of confidence in how to buy and own and acquire more. Focusing on value, not price. Everyone on X is talking about price all the time, and no one's talking about value. Oh, yes, we are. We're telling you all about the use cases. That is not the value. I'll go and show you what I mean and how to use tax lots to acquire more. It's not about making profit today. It's about acquiring more and more of what you like at lower and lower prices. Go and check it out. Until next time, as always. Oh, I'll fade this out, shall I? I'll make it into a full video. Yeah, I'll make it into a full video. So I'm going to fade it out. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. And over here, I shall put the event I just done and the giveaway, the $1,000 giveaway that was in that video. All right, that's it from me. Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is, I just love that picture, and that's just the best you've ever seen. I'm going to go to X. I might make this one of the reposts to win tickets. Shall I? Who's paying attention? Who's paying attention? All right, okay, here we go. XRP. XRP. Whoops-a-daisy. XRP. World's most successful. That's what it'll be. Most successful XRP investor. Gotta be, right? Gotta be. Let me add the video. Make him famous. Look at this. This is great. I love this. There we go. World's... what the world is. Just world's most successful. There you go. Successful XRP investor. Full XRP analysis video. Okay. I shall put that there. Where is it? A link for here. All right. Put that there. And XRP Ripple. And I shall put Martyn Lucas Investor. I should probably put the shop in case anyone goes, I quite like that. The merch shop. There you go. I'll put the shop there as well. There you go. You can see all the XRP stuff. I love it. Oh, he hasn't got that one. He hasn't got that one. He's going to go and order it now. The XRP shop. World's most successful XRP investor. For the XRP analysis video, the merch shop. Okay. Let me tag Sensei. I always tag all my friends in to make sure they all grow. We all grow together. EV. They can just do nothing and their X accounts grow. It's not fair, is it? They don't do it for me. Yeah, they do. Post. Shall I make that a repost? Shall I make that a repost? I might make it a repost. Shall I give some tickets away? Shall I give some tickets away? We haven't done us a repost for a couple of days. Let's have a look. Can I do one? Can I do one? I think I can. Ways to enter. How to enter. Have I done a repost? Repost. Yeah, I think I can. I think I can. Add a way to enter. Let me put it, see if I can do another repost. No, I've got a change. Okay, I'm going to change one. I'm going to take one out. I'm going to take one out. Repost. So I'm going to take that one out. Here we go. I'm removing one. I'm adding a new one. Here we go. A chance to win some tickets. And how many points did I give it? 50, yeah. Add ways to enter. Here we go. Repost. Repost. Here we go. I'm going to give, how many tickets shall I give away? 1 million. Shall I give 1 million tickets away? Sensei would be really upset with me if I do. No, I've got to do 50 again. I give 1 million tickets away. All you got to do is do this one repost and you're going to win. Shall I do it? 1 million tickets. What about 100 million What about 1 billion tickets? That's going to give you a good chance, isn't it? And leave it on there for like 10 seconds and the first person to do it gets 1 billion tickets. That'd be funny. I want to do it, but I'm not. I'm not going to do it, but I should do it. I think it'd be good. I actually think it'd be a good idea. Okay, here we go. So copy link. Copy link. For those of you that have already reposted it, don't worry, you can claim your tickets now when I add it on. Here it comes. Here it comes. Repost for 1 billion tickets. No, I'll do 50. I'll do 50, the normal. There you go, 50. Yeah, security, throw away fake accounts, yeah, always. Reject, yeah, Repost. How to enter, right, I've done it. Update competition, updating. Okay, it's available. I might only leave it for a minute. I won't leave it for a minute. I promise I won't leave it for a minute, right? So what you want to do now is go to the page. It's there right now. Go to the page right now. I'm giving 50 billion tickets away. Right, go to the page. You need to refresh it. So you got to refresh it, right? You've got to refresh it, right? Make sure that you refresh it. Scroll to the bottom. Repost. There you go. 50 tickets. Can you see it? Look. Repost. Click on that. World's most successful XRP investor. If you repost it, you shall win tickets. I can't do it because I can't enter to win. You can redo it. All right. There you go. I'm going to give 5 billion tickets away. So whoever does that is guaranteed to win. It would be, Sensei would be really upset. He'd go, well, my posts are like 50. Why is yours 50 billion? Well, because I want the person who reposted my post to win. It's my show. See, yeah, it's not really fair though, is it? Well, he is. It's my show, isn't it? Yeah, but I'm like 1/3 of the prize money. Same with Vaz. Don't care. It's my show. My third's worth more. No, you said it could all be fair. Yeah, but I changed my mind, right? It's my show. I'm allowed to change my mind, right? Okay. So anyway, I won't. I might. At the last minute, I just might. Right. Let me go and see if anyone's reposted it. There you go. Going to refresh that. So if you've just reposted it, yeah, 9 people have done it. Now, don't forget, if you do repost it, go and claim your ticket. Don't just repost it and go, oh, I just can't be bothered. It's $1,000, isn't it? So go and get your free tickets and just click on that button to make sure you've done it. Oh, 11. Everyone's doing it. I love it. This is the best show ever. Right. Okay. I'm going to end this show. I've got to get out of here. Got my 50 tickets. Please, Martin, please block that troll. Which one was that? Sandra? We respect, we honor our ladies here. Nice collection. Dalio can open a Martin store. Yeah, amazing collection. Amazing, isn't it? Very cool. Sandra, who was the troll? I'll pay attention, Sandra. Yes, we like to honor our ladies here and have a nice, respectful. It's why so many ladies watch. They don't want all the nonsense, and I don't blame them. I bloody don't want it either. So if we get any nonsense, we get rid of them. Member or non-members, it don't matter. Right, okay. I'm out of here. I've way over time. How many people did it now? 12, look at that. Yeah. Right, I'm out of here. Thanks ever so much. Go and enjoy. I'm going to start now Sensei's charts on the memes, the meme coins. It's in the top there. It's pinned to the top. Go and join me over there. That's it from me. I will see you back for closing bell. I've got some videos to come out. I've got all sorts going on. Loads going on. Oh, Trump. Trump is talking to Jerome Powell. Oh, yes. Let me go and do that. When's that on? You got to get some popcorn for that, ain't you? Get some popcorn for that. Let's have a look. Jerome Powell, yeah. Jerome Powell gets fired live on the telly. They take him out and string him up live on the show. Flipping heck. Can you imagine it? It's not good, is it? We can't behave like this. We can't behave like this. Let me have a look. Is there a video set to come out, a live stream? No, nothing there. Let me refresh this. I've done all the tasks, Justin Duke. Thank you, Justin. Oh, Trump. Oh, yes, there it is. It's live. We're going to do it. Who wants to come? Who wants to come to Trump fires? Right, I'll put a poll. Do you want me to do a special show? What time's this? Oh. Right, okay. This is it. This is going to be exciting. Who wants... Hang on. Who wants live Trump visits Powell? Oh my God. Who wants a live Trump visits Powell show? I've got it. I've got the live stream. We're going to be live from the Fed. It's going to be brilliant. You're fired, mate. It's going to be like that. So who wants a lot? Yeah. If we get a overwhelming like 80% majority, I'll set up the stream now and send you all to it. Start a poll. Let's see if you want it. Another lady, the Shaun Files. Hello, Shaun. Lovely to have you here. If you join me on the music show tomorrow night, I can do some songs for you. I was voted by Elton John as the World Piano Man. There's the music channel tomorrow night at 4 p.m. Central Time. Join me and I'll do a live show for you. Let's see what the poll's like. If we get a good poll, I will set up an event there now. This is going to be good. Oh my God. This is going to be like modern day like freak shows. He's going to walk in and they're going to drag him out screaming, drag him out with his legs and go, "You're fired, mate. You're fired, mate." It's going to be hell up. I tell you what, it's going to be hell up, isn't it? Is it going to be hell up? It's going to be hell up. I think it's going to be hell up. Definitely. 95% say, yeah, do it. We want the best live stream ever. I'm going to set it up. I don't even need to know. I don't even need any more votes. It's 100% certain. This has got to happen. Create. Go live. This has got to happen, isn't it? You got to admit, it's going to be funny to watch. Oh, my God. This is great. I'm glad I got the feed. I'm surprised they're putting the feed on it. I am surprised. This is going to be best ever. Right. Here we go. Right. Put that in there. Okay. Set this up. Let me work out. Okay, I'm just setting it up for you. The live event of Donald, Trump. He must be crapping himself. Martyn Lucas covers the live event of Donald Trump visiting the Federal Reserve. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, what have we just done there? Don't want that. What's going on? Bloody hell. You press one button and it all goes to mush, doesn't it? Right, get rid of that. Okay. Okay. I'm just putting together the title for it. This is going to be funny. Okay. Number 2, writing this down. We're setting it up. 90% if you want me to cover it. Hulk Hogan is dead. Hulk Hogan? Is he? Look forward to seeing. Hulk Hogan has died, is he? Hulk Hogan? No, is he really? He wasn't old enough, was he? Hulk Hogan? Let me just check that. Oh, he's died 8 minutes ago. Yes, it's just happened. Yes, he had a heart attack. Hulk Hogan, just a few minutes ago. Hulk Hogan, a few minutes ago, has just died. Yes, wow, bloody hell. He's 71 years of age. Thank you for sharing that news. Blimey. I'm just setting this event up for you. It'll take me a few seconds, so I'm just going to create a thumbnail. Stay with me. I'm going to create this. Takes a little while to get it right. Okay. It's going to be a big event, this, no question about it. Let me, right, I need, I'm looking around the screen because I'm just creating a couple of images. I'm doing this live. It'll only take me a few seconds. I'm pretty quick at it. Large, yeah. That looks good. That one there. Okay, good. Remove the background. I've got to cut this out. I do all this live, so I know it just takes a few seconds for me just to... Please bear with me. Right. And I need J Powell as well. Jerome Powell. Whoops. This will be interesting, won't it? Be interesting to see what the market does. Really will. Could be one hell of a thing. I try to bring the best quality as well. I do all my own thumbnails. I don't use AI or anything like that. Sometimes I find pictures that I think were created with AI, but I like to do it all myself, my own designs. I paint it all myself, color it in, and all those things. I don't just go, can you draw me a picture? I like to make it myself. So that's how I do it. Because then it's me, it's my thoughts, it's my, what I'm doing is my own. I'm the only person doing it. And otherwise, I'm not really enjoying it. I'm just, I'm not creating anything. I like to make things. And if I'm using AI just to create it, it's kind of pointless. Whereas if I do it myself, it's my thoughts, isn't it? Right. Okay. 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 This is what I'm going to do. I've nearly done it. Once I've created the thumbnail, you'll see it. Trump storms Fed. That's got to be a good one, isn't it? That's got to be good, isn't it? I'm going with that. There you go. There's my thumbnail. What an event this is. Do you like the title? Trump storms Fed. You get where I'm going with that? Think of the irony of that. Right, okay. Okay. Filter, I like to sharpen things up as well. I know most people don't even notice this stuff. I've asked people before, did you see that? No, I didn't see that. Did you notice that? No, I ain't seen that. But I still do it. Right. Trump storms the Fed live. There you go. That'll do. Flatten image. Right. Trump Fed. Okay. Save that. JPEG. It's always got to be under 2 megs, by the way. If anyone's on YouTube, if you try and do it over 2 meg, it doesn't work. So there we go, 1.5. That's as close as I can get it. Quit that. Markets are going up again. Let's see if they go up after all this. Trump storms the Fed. Here we go. Now I've written out my description while I'm designing that. I've done that. Financial world is holding its breath as Donald Trump makes a high-profile visit. As markets move, the stakes couldn't be higher. Oh my God. This is going to be a huge event. You got to prepare for volatility, guys, because if we get a volatility, we could have all sorts of, we could have so many issues this afternoon. Right. Okay, there we go. Event just about created. It's going to be, there's my thumbnail. And live shows. Yeah, it's the closing bell show. This will be today. So we'll better ring the bell. Oh my God. It's all going to happen at once, isn't it? We're going to have the closing bell and all the tariff and all this all come at once. Ooh. This is going to be something else. Markets are going up, so don't buy this pump. This is why we're using tax lots to trim. Because if we get a crash, you want to have more money to buy the drop. You don't want to be like buying on the way up. You want to just only ever buy on the way down. Don't you? Really? Right. This event is happening. I'm gonna go for 2 o'clock. Live chat. Yeah, normal closing bell time. Excuse me. Redirect to there. Yeah. July the 24th, 2 p.m. So I've got a couple of hours. I still haven't had my breakfast. Unbelievable, isn't it? Right. Okay. We're done. The event is done. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to send you directly to that because it's just too big. Let me take off this, unpin that. Let me end the poll. 122 votes. Yes, do it. Okay. I think the best thing to do, I'm trying to think the best thing to do. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you to the extra channel because Sensei has just done this meme coin trading chart video that most of you missed this morning. I'm going to still send you there. And from there, I will send you to the event because it's in 3 hours. So you've got time to watch. It's only a half an hour stream, like a half an hour, 45 minutes. So that's what we're going to do. I think that would be the best. So here is the event. That's that. Duplicate that. And okay, here we go. XRP. This is the event. Is it showing up yet? There it is. There's the event. So I'm going to give this to you in a second. And I'm going to ask you, I'll do a poll. Yes, thank you.
MSK donated £2 through a super chat. Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. Pensive face emoji.
Yeah, can't believe it. Rest in peace. Peace. Thank you, MSK, for the super chat. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, that's very nice of you. Thank you. I'm going to run a poll here. Start a poll. Will the market... This is going to be massive, isn't it? Crash or pump. You need to be able to go both ways here. Crash. I'm going to put a poll here. Crash or pump. I don't know. But that's why I'm doing tax lots on my XRP to make sure that I end up on the winning team. Will the markets crash or pump? Crash or crash, pump, and put undecided as well. There's always people who go, I don't know. I'm not sure either, to be honest. Start a poll. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you to the extra channel and I'm going to play you Sensei's meme charts this morning so you can see which coins he thinks are most likely to explode. So join me now on extra. Join me now on extra. And what I'll do is from there, I'll give you the link to the main show this afternoon because it's in 3 hours. It's only a 45-minute stream, this one. So you've got the chance to watch this first. I'm going to replay it for you, that what you've missed. Okay. Pin that. And when you go over there, I'll give you the link to the event, which will be this one here. So we're all set. So now I need to make sure that this show live right now goes to the extra channel. Yes, it does. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a little post on X to let everyone know we're going to do this, because this is bonkers, isn't it? Thank you for everyone that's doing rest in peace for Hulk Hogan. I think that's lovely. Yeah, that's lovely. Thank you ever so much, everyone is doing that. Very, very nice. So let's do that now. Go to the main markets. Let me bring that up over here. Okay, here we go. Stock market mayhem today. President Donald Trump storms the federal building. You get where I'm going with that? It's going to happen live. We're going to cover it live. Trump storms the Fed live this afternoon at the closing bell. We're going to watch the markets. We're going to see what happens. We're going to be prepared, because today we'll be using tax lots and trimming our position on our XRP. We need to be prepared for anything, a rally or a dump. We just don't know. We're running a poll right now, but expect fireworks as Trump storms the federal building. You like what I did with that? This is going to be pretty exciting stuff. So if you're watching me on YouTube, I will give you the link to this and you can join me for the event. That's happening live this afternoon. If you're watching me on X, I will put it in the post for you. Join me. Vote on the poll. Get ready for an explosive event. What's he going to do? Is he going to walk into the office and fire him and drag him out? I have no idea. This could be a very volatile afternoon. No matter what happens, you need to be prepared. You need to be aware. You need to know what's going on. You don't want to wake up tomorrow and find the market has rallied without you or gone down and you're margin called or you're left out. So I will give you all the links right now on YouTube. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. I'll also pin in the comments. You might want to check this out. Over here, I shall put the event itself, and down here, our giveaway, our $1,000 giveaway, our cash giveaway, which ends in September. We're giving away $1,000. That's it from me. If you watch on X, you'll see the link in this post. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put that out on X straight away, and I'm going to upload it to YouTube as well in a few minutes. I'm going to send you to Extra Channel now, and from there I'll give you all the links. This is going to be one hell of a flipping day. So let me go over to X, and you can watch me do it, so you can do it. How many people vote? How many people won tickets this morning for our giveaway? We gave away another 50 tickets. 17 people have done it. 17 people have reposted this. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to post this here. This is a big moment. Let me add the video. And it's that one there. I just recorded it. There it is. And the quote I want is this. There we go. Donald Trump at the Fed. Donald Trump storms the Fed building. Okay. There we go. Market reacts in real time. The live event on YouTube. Okay, this is the event where we're going to cover it. Let me grab it from up there. There you go. Anybody? I bet we've already got people in the chat. This is going to be such a big event. Oh, there we go. What do you think? A pump? Do you reckon the market's going to pump? Only one vote so far, but I'll be interested to see. I'll do a poll on X, see what you think. The live event. Okay. There you go. There's the live event there on YouTube at 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Okay, so let's put that in there. We want Trump, Fed, FOMC, Jerome Powell. Okay. Let me tag Sensei again. He'll give his views on this from a chart perspective. All right. There it is. And I'm going to add the information I've just put together here. Yeah, the financial world is holding its breath. I mean, it really is. I mean, I don't think has there ever been anything more dramatic than this from the president. I mean, he's literally just going storming the building. I mean, last time it happened was 20 years ago. So it's not a regular occurrence. It's a big deal. I've put together some information for you. I've been writing while I've been doing the thumbnail. And 2 more bits of information. Okay, write this here. And then I'm going to end the stream and send you all over to it. Finally there. This isn't just news. This is potentially a turning point. I totally agree. This is everything changes today. So not a regular thing that's going to happen, is it? Right, there you go. And let me just check I've done it right. Refresh the screen. I'm off. I'm literally haven't eaten all day. I'm starving. Cannot believe it. Show more replies. Some people ask me, why do I like my own posts? I just do. It's OCD. I just make sure I've done everything. I don't like missing stuff out. If there's an opportunity to do something, I do it. I make the time to do it. Always. I hate missing things out. Right. There you go. If you want to go and engage with that, what do you think? There it is. I'll give you the link right now. There's the X post if you want to go and comment on that. All right, I'm out of here. We got to get going. Got to get down this road. Right, the market is now selling off into it. So I hope you trimmed a little bit today. It wasn't worth me trimming my S&P, or my XRP. It didn't quite make the money the target, so I left it alone. But I've got plenty of money to buy. If we get a crash today, holy moly, it could really, really, really fall off a cliff very quickly. The market will not like the uncertainty and it will take a few days to digest. It won't digest in 5 minutes either. So don't rush to buy if we get a dip. If we get like a 20% crash, buy that, in my opinion. But if we go down like 2%, start thinking, is it worth it? Be careful and wait, because it could take the market a time to really work out what it really means. So you just need to be aware of that. We're not going to get clarity in 5 minutes. It's going to take a little bit of time. All right. So anyway, I'm going to love you and leave you. Let's have a little look. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Yes, indeed. Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. I am unable to access the extra channel. What do you mean? No, you're not. Of course you're not. Everyone can watch it. Kimberly, you can watch it for free, listen for free. If you can't comment, it's because you're not a member of the extra channel. That's all. It's the same as this channel. It's a separate channel, but it's the same rules. Just become a member. And I'll give you the link to the extra channel membership. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Is it just in the chat now? Top chat, live chat. Let's have a look. Did it work? Restream. Let me just tidy it up. Test. Did that not come through? Remember. Let me just check that. Configure stream. Remember latest XRP. Yeah, latest should be working. What's going on? Yeah, everyone can access it. It's free to watch, free to listen to. You just can't chat because you're not a member. It's 99 cents. Rest in peace. Yes, this is very nice. Perhaps he has extended an olive branch. Maybe he will. Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. All my heroes are dying. It's called getting old, Martin. It's called getting old. When we all notice that. As we get older, everybody you know is I know. I'm right with you. I'm right with you. It's horrible, isn't it? But yeah, we're all seeing this. As you get older, everybody, all your heroes, it seems that way, doesn't it? Yes. I've got an idea. I think I want to do this. A lot of you are interested in this. I've got an idea. I'm going to do something. Here we go. Okay. some sad news. We've just heard some moments ago, Hulk Hogan has passed away. Seems it was from a cardiac arrest. Lots of my viewers are saying rest in peace to Hulk Hogan. So what we'd like to do, of course, Ozzy Osbourne died a couple of days ago as well. So what we'd like to do is a live tribute happening live right now. Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan, Matthias, Jack Ryan. Now, during this tribute, I will post everyone's comments to Hulk Hogan. Sad day. Someone just mentioned all my heroes are dying. As you get older, you see people around you die all the time. And of course, as you get older, you're not interested in the new things. You just like the older things that you grew up with. So it's just a natural circle of life progression. So you might like to leave your thoughts below and comments and repost this and share to support Hulk Hogan. It's a very sad day. As you get older, more of your heroes die all the time. So I'm going to play my tribute to Hulk Hogan live now. And as I do, you've got 2 minutes to share your comments on the screen, and I will repost them during this song. Hulk Hogan and all your family, we send all our love to you, and we wish the very best at this very difficult time. Now leave your comment on the screen.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. 'Twas grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relief. How precious did that grace appear, the hour I first believed. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. 'Twas grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieved. How precious did that grace appear, the hour I first believed. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found.
was blind, but now I see.
Sadly, Hulk Hogan has just passed away from a cardiac arrest at the age of 71. I was sharing the Lucasades there in a live show who were sharing their support and love for the family. Our love goes out to all the family and everyone who knew Hulk Hogan. Thank you for listening. Please leave your comments below, and that'll be our book of condolence to Hulk Hogan and the family. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much indeed. That was our tribute to Hulk Hogan. I am creating a post on X. I'm putting that up there now. And I hope you'll all go and share it and leave your thoughts to Hulk Hogan. And it's just just take me a couple of seconds to post it. And I hope you'll all go and share it. As we end the stream now, I'm going to pass you over to the extra channel. And from there, I'll link you back to 2 o'clock, which is in 2.5 hours now, to the event with Donald Trump storming the federal building. Okay, it's just nearly finished. Let me just finish this post. Always sad, isn't it? Especially as you get older, you notice it more and more often. But it's all part of it. It's all part of life, isn't it? Okay, I think that's ready to go. Yes, it is. Let me post that. Okay, I'll share. See, the market's selling off now. That's why you shouldn't be chasing today's prices. So I'll give you the link now. I'll refresh the screen if you want to go and comment on this. There it is. There's the X post. Hulk Hogan passed away. Here is our live tribute from, oops, today you're not seeing it, sorry. Live tribute from the Lucasades. Wrestling legend Hulk Hogan dead at 71 after suffering cardiac arrest at home following hospitalization just weeks ago. To hear more, there we go. And there it is. If you want to hear that, you can. It sounds like that. During this tribute, I will post everyone's comments to Hulk Hogan. Sad day. Someone just mentioned all my heroes are dying. As you get older, you see people around you die all the time. More of your heroes at this very difficult time. Now leave your comment on the screen. There you go. All right, that's now shared for everybody. Do with that as you will. Okay, cool. I'm out of here. Thank you ever so much. I'll send you to the extra channel, and from there, we'll go to the main event this afternoon. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other.
Contrary, it is the more reason we must ensure it is pioneered first and best. We have to have the best, the first pioneer. We are the best and the first pioneers, and we're going to be really putting a nation that we love, America, we're going to be putting it first. I have an expression, America first, make America great again. A lot of great expressions, but they're all so true. To make America great again, we're going to make this industry absolutely the top, because right now it's a beautiful baby that's born. We have to grow that baby and let that baby thrive. We can't stop it. We can't stop it with politics. We can't stop it with foolish rules and even stupid rules. At the same time, we want to have rules, but they have to be smart. They have to be brilliant.
Come on, Bitcoin XRP. I bought big today. Transform my portfolio if this comes well, and it will. Just got to give it time.
Them and transcend them all. We are Americans, and we are Americans first. I have a couple of people I know that don't happen to be from here, but I wish you a lot of luck anyway. I was looking at 3 people that are not Americans, but they're very good people. Please treat them nicely. But we do not shrink from the future or cower in the face of uncertainty. We dominate the future. We conquer new frontiers, and we control our own fate. And we determine, by doing that, our own destiny. Winning this competition will be a test of our capacities unlike anything since the dawn of the space age. I believe that. It's hard to believe as the president, the amount of enthusiasm for this one industry. I mean, I can talk about cars where we're doing incredibly well. We have car companies moving in all the time. But I talk about other industries. Everybody's saying this is going to dominate the world. It's going to dominate every industry that ever conceived. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if it's true. But I can tell you that a lot of very brilliant people think it is true. It'll dominate everything. It will challenge us to marshal all of our strength and flex the muscles of American ingenuity and resolve like probably never before. It will require us to blast through obsolete systems, cut through thickets of regulation. We've got to get rid of some of the regulation, but we want good regulation and rebuild the industrial bedrock of our country. And perhaps most importantly, winning the AI race will demand a new spirit of patriotism and national loyalty in Silicon Valley and long beyond Silicon Valley. For too long, much of our tech industry pursued a radical globalism that left millions of Americans feeling distrustful and betrayed. And you know that. Everybody knows that. Everybody in this room certainly does. Many of our largest tech companies have reaped the blessings of American freedom while building their factories in China, hiring workers in India, and slashing profits in Ireland. You know that? All the while dismissing and even censoring their fellow citizens right here at home. Under President Trump, those days are over. We need U.S. technology companies to be all in for America. We want you to put America first. You have to do that. That's all we ask. That's all we ask. To partner with our tech geniuses in achieving this vision, today we're releasing the White House AI Action Plan. Big stuff, signing it right after this. In fact, I see it sitting right there. Maybe I should just sign it right now. Who the hell has to make the rest of the speech, right? But here are the pillars of the strategy. First, my administration will use every tool at our disposal to ensure that the United States can build and maintain the largest, most powerful, and most advanced AI infrastructure anywhere on the planet. America needs new data centers, new semiconductor and chip manufacturing facilities, new power plants and transmission lines. And under my leadership, we're going to get that job done, and it's going to be done with certainty and with environmental protection and all of the things that we have to do to get it done properly. Virtually all of these large capital investments can be and should be made by the private sector. And they want to do that. They just want to be able to do it. But for that reason, America must once again be a country where innovators are rewarded with a green light, not strangled with red tape so they can't move, so they can't breathe. And that's not going to happen. You're going to see things that you've never seen in this country before. So often, and I've been watching for many years, I've watched regulation. I've been a victim of regulation. A zone change that takes 6 years for a building in Manhattan or whatever. But I was good at zone changes, but it took a long time. By the time you got the zoning, the market changed. You didn't want to build the building. You say, well, but in some cases that made you lucky, didn't it? Huh? In some, not too many people understand that in this room, but in some cases, waiting for that approval as the market collapse was a good thing, not a bad thing. But it's time to reclaim our heritage as a nation of builders, and that's why, upon taking office, I signed a historic executive order directing that everyone, and this is so important, for every new regulation, 10 old regulations must be immediately eliminated. So we have old regulations that clog up the books that don't even mean anything anymore. You know, in my first term, I had more regulation cuts than any president in history times 4, and that included 2-term presidents where you're talking about 8 years. We had more than any other president, and I think we may even top it this year. We may very well be able to top it during this period of time because you're really, you are a regulation-prone group, and we're looking to get those regulations out of your way so you can use your genius. Earlier this month, we also enacted the largest tax cuts in American history when I signed the One Big Beautiful Bill into law. And I think the most important thing in the whole tax cut in terms of pure economics, and I think one of the reasons that my first, we had the most successful economy in history during my first term, and I think this is going to blow it away. So far it is, and I think this is going to blow it away. But the reason we had was I had expensing at 100%. And what we did is we included 100% in this bill, expensing for all capital expenditures, including investments in factories and equipment and structure. Structure wasn't included last time, so even structure, and you're able to write it all off immediately. That's the biggest thing, not 38 years, not 42 years. You're able to write it all off immediately. And this time we've made it for 10 years, not for 1 year. We've made it for 10 years, so you have a much longer period, but I'd say get out and take advantage of it. I think that's one of the reasons that we had such an incredible success with the first tax cuts. And one of the things that this bill does is it extends the first tax cuts and makes them permanent. And in addition to that, we were granted other taxes like no tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, no tax on overtime. A lot of great things. One of the things that I mentioned, not so pertinent here, but if you're in the automobile business, it's pertinent. I said, why is it that people like us always are looking for expenses and deductions, and people that buy automobiles that really have to go out and borrow money to buy a car, why aren't they allowed to deduct the interest on their loan to buy a car from their income tax? And we got it approved. We got it approved. And that is such a big thing. And I think that's going to be such a big thing for the automobile industry. We're going to be making more cars. Within a few years, we're going to be making more cars than we made in the very beginning, in the super prime. You know, we lost almost 50% of our automobile business to Mexico, Canada, and various other places, as you know, in Europe and in Asia. And now we're getting it back. We're getting it back in record numbers, and I think we're going to be topping any amount. In a few years, we'll be making more automobiles than we've ever made in the history of our country, including what I call prime time. My administration is also pursuing a future of all-out American energy dominance, and on day one, I terminated the Green New Scam. You know what that was? You were all victims to it. Perhaps the second or third greatest scam in the history of our country. I would say the first was Russia, 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 and we had a couple of others too. But the Green New Scam was one of the greatest. It's so ridiculous what they've made you do. The carbon footprint. They talked about the carbon footprint, and then Obama hops onto a 747 Air Force One and flies to Hawaii to play a round of golf and comes back. What about the carbon footprint? No, we didn't like that. And what Biden has done is absolutely terrible. He made it impossible, almost impossible for people to do business, not even talking about the border, where millions and millions of people flowed into our country, many from prisons, from jails, from gangs, from mental institutions all over the world. No, we're not doing that. We have to get them out. We've got 11,888 murderers, many of them committed more than one murder. Many of them, more than 50%, committed more murders. We're getting them out of our country, or in some cases they're so bad, we're not getting them out. We're having to lock them up because we don't want them ever to come back, no matter how good we're doing. You know, last month, you probably read, we had 0 people enter our country illegally. And over the last number of years, you'd have hundreds of thousands, literally hundreds of thousands of people a week pour into our country, totally unvetted and unchecked. And what the hell were they thinking? What they've done to our country is so sad, and we can never forget it. But we're unleashing all forms of energy, including natural gas, oil, and clean, beautiful coal. I instructed my people, in the form of Chris and Doug in particular, you are not allowed to say the word coal without saying clean, beautiful in front of it. You can only say clean, beautiful coal. It's a little embarrassing because we had somebody making a speech the other day, right? And he mentioned the word coal about 30 times because that was the subject. And he kept going clean, beautiful. I wanted to say, okay, just take it easy. You could just, got a little bit crazy, right, Doug? But it's, you know, China's using it. They're building now 57 big power plants, all fueled by coal, and we have to compete, we have to win, and we're going to have clean, beautiful coal, but we have more coal than any. We have more anything in terms of energy than anybody, oil and gas. We also have more coal. In May, I also signed an executive order to rapidly begin construction of safe, reliable nuclear reactors. That's a big thing now. And many of you are going to be using nuclear. You know, I had problems with nuclear. I saw some of the things, but what they've done with nuclear is like what you've done with AI and other things. It's incredible, actually. It's
okay, folks, I'm sorry, I've got to wrap this up now. We are massively over time. I tried to cover as much of that as possible, but unfortunately, this is going on way past time. We need to wrap this up. So thank you very much. Going to hand you all over to the Extra channel if you want to watch all the clips. They're on my X account. All the highlights of everything you've watched today are all on X. There is my X account. Don't forget the giveaway as well. It's in the chat. But that's it. I'll see you back in the morning. Tomorrow morning, I don't think we've got any earnings calls booked. No one has booked one for the morning. But that's it from me. I'll send you over to the Extra channel. Have a wonderful evening. And I will see you back very shortly. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's another episode in the Meet the CEO series. Right now, it's members only. All our very sensitive, very powerful, direct live streams are members only. It will be available to general subscribers later on, but right now we are members only. So if you want to catch these breaking stories, news, exclusive interviews, become a member. It's a couple of bucks a month. That's all it is. It just keeps the bots and the trolls out. But today we're talking about Mobix Labs, ticker symbol MOBX, Mobix Labs. We've had the CEO on the show a couple of times, Fabrizio, but we're going to find out today that Mobix has a new CEO. You may remember Fabrizio wasn't very well, and all our love went out to him. He was a great guest on the show. You all loved him. Maybe we might learn what happened there, but we've got the new CEO on the show. That's Phil. He goes by the name of Phil, and he's with me today. He's very excited to share with you information on Mobix Labs. It's a very important day as well. So let me get ready to bring him on. But before I do, I want everyone to tap the like button. If you all tap the like button, share this out to as many people as possible. If you're watching later, of course, you can still do so, and consider subscribing and becoming a member of the family. Now, remember what the purpose of this is. I only own the S&P and currently some Bitcoin and XRP to give away as prizes, but I don't pump and dump stock. I only own the S&P really as my only stock. So it doesn't make a difference to me whether the stock goes up, down, left or sideways. However, I love to bring great stories, great businesses to people, and I want this business to do well. And I hope all of my investors, nearly 100,000 of you, love this stock and you follow this stock. And we saw that because when we announced the event, up went the stock. You can see there there literally on the screen, and we hope it continues and everybody at Mobix does really well. So I have some statements to read to you first that just been sent to me. So this is very timely information. Before I do though, let me just recap what Mobix is. Many of you may have never heard of Mobix Labs. Mobix Labs operates as a semiconductor company. It develops wireless and connected solutions that are designed to cater to a broad range of applications in markets including 5G infrastructure, satellite communications, automotive, consumer electronics and e-mobility, healthcare, infrastructure and defense. These are sectors that we love on this show. Of course, we love NVIDIA, we love the whole AI. And did you know when you walk through the airport and you put your hands up in the air, that's Mobix Labs. 5G technology with data today and AI being at the forefront of our investment strategy. How do you move that data? You need 5G, and that's where Mobix Labs comes in. Very important stock, this one. We do like it. The company was founded on July the 31st, 2020, quite new, and is headquartered in Irvine, California. The listed name is MOBX, Mobix. And today, as you can see, we have a new CEO, Philip Sansone. We call him Phil, and there it is. You know the size of the business. I brought this to you before, but just as a little bit of an insight for those who've not seen it before, but you will like this next page. Insiders are buying the stock. Always good when a CEO comes on the show to show that the company are buying. Can you imagine if it was the other way? I'd still share it, but then I'd ask them to explain it because we have to be truthful about it, right? But there it is. So let me bring you this breaking news that opened this morning and why we have the CEO Phil on the show today. Mobix Labs transitions Phil Sansone to permanent CEO post. Mobix Labs said that Phil Sansone will officially become CEO effectively July the 25th. 2 days, so you're getting the breaking news here, world exclusive, after serving the interim post since April. We were aware of that. We brought that to you when Fabrizio and Fabian could not be on the show again. This was the reason why. Meanwhile, co-founder and current CEO Fabian Battaglia is retiring from the CEO role, but will remain with the company as a senior strategic advisor to the CEO and board of directors. We're very happy to hear that because we know that Fabian wasn't well, but he obviously is well enough because he's still with the company. So we wish you the very, very best, Fabian, and your family. I really did enjoy our conversations. Phil Sansone brings over 30 years of operational leadership in the semiconductor industry. We like that, including executive roles at Microsemi, Max Linear, and Avnet. I apologize. He joined Mobix in October 21, so he's been there for a while, as VP of Sales and was instrumental in accelerating Mobix customer acquisition and expanding target markets. We like the fact he was from sales because at the end of the day, businesses are about selling it, getting it done, delivering it. So this is the man to do that, obviously. Right. So are we ready to bring him on the show? Well, I have this statement here, which is essentially what I've just said. I'm not going to read all this out, but this was sent to me earlier, just an hour or so ago, and this essentially tells you about the CEO change in this information. I'm pausing it on the screen now, so if you want to, you can pause this, but I'm not going to read this all through because mainly I've just covered the headlines, and Phil will fill us in with all the blanks. But if you would like to pause it, I will just read this. I'm honoured to take the helm as CEO of Mobix Labs. At this pivotal moment, says Phil, Chief Executive Officer, we have extraordinary technology, world-class talent, and a clear vision. As we enter our next phase, I'm committed to delivering transformative solutions to our customers and exceptional value to our shareholders. We like to hear that. The leadership transition underscores Mobix's commitment to long-term innovation, growth, and operational excellence as the company continues to scale across key markets. One final point, and then I'll bring Phil on the show. Phil Sansone brings over 30 years of global sales and executive management experience within the semiconductor industry. Previously, Sansone held senior roles at Microsemi, MaxLinear, and spent nearly 2 decades at Avnet, ultimately serving as Senior Vice President of North American Sales and Engineering. He was instrumental in driving market share gains and improving operational performance. Sansone's proven leadership in global distribution, strategic partnerships, and revenue growth strongly supports Mobic's continuing success in dynamic, high-demand markets. Since joining Mobix Labs in October 21 as Vice President of Sales, Sansone has notably expanded the company's footprint in the military, defense, and aerospace sectors. We like this. Securing key orders for technologies utilized in critical U.S. military and defense platforms. Okay, let me go back to my screen here. I have to do my little face thing on the screen to get the security. And there it is. So without further ado, have you all tapped the like button? Do you like it so far? I would say you would, right? Very positive. And consider subscribing as well. We will open this up to comments and subscribers later on in the show. But right now, we're going to welcome onto the show for the very first time, Phil. It's lovely to have him here. So would you please give a lovely warm welcome and welcome to the show, Phil, CEO of Mobix. Good afternoon, Phil. How are you?
I'm great, Martin. How are you?
I am very well indeed.
Thanks for that nice introduction there. Thank you very much.
Did I do a good job? Did I sell it? Did I make it sound good? I just read the information that is publicly available, that everybody knows, and it's great. It's all good news. So, first of all, this show is all about the real people behind the story. We have just coming up to 100,000 subscribers. Many of them follow you. Many of them love what you do. So the first thing we want to do, are you able to tell us anything about dear Fabian? He was unable to continue.
Yes, I spoke to Fabian recently. He's doing well. I think he was being very cautious with his health and chose to step down, and it's very amicable. And again, I think it's in the best interest of him to reduce his stress and make sure that he's healthy. And he's doing well. He was smiling quite a bit when I saw him a couple of weeks ago.
Thank you. And clearly he's still with the company. And obviously he put the business first. He realized somebody else should take over and that would be best for the company. So all respect to Fabian. We did like him on the show. So there we go. So if you're watching, Fabian, thank you. I'm glad you're getting well. And thank you for doing the right thing for the shareholders. It sounds like it was the right thing to do. So now to you, Phil. You're the new man at the top. We did give a brief introduction to you, but people here like to invest in you because at the end of the day, you know, the technology is wonderful, but if you're rubbish and you don't know what you're doing and spend all the time down the pub, it don't work out very well. So Phil, tell me a bit about you and fill in the blanks with your history and your experience, please.
Yes, I started in the business in the 1980s, in the semiconductor business, and I've really enjoyed to watch the technology evolve to what it is today, and it's going to continue to evolve. I actually started my career back on the East Coast in New York, where I'm originally from, and then got an opportunity to move out to the West Coast in 1993 to join a company called Memic, which was later acquired by Avnet, and I ultimately led sales and engineering teams there. Joined Avnet. And really enjoyed that experience, and then ended up running worldwide distribution for a company called Microsemi. As you probably remember from the past, there's quite a bit of Microsemi legacy here at Mobix Labs. Our board has got a couple of members from the management team there. Our executive chairman, Jim Peterson, was the former chairman and CEO of Microsemi. So we've got a pretty good heritage on that. And so I joined Mobix back in September of 2021, so going on 4 years, leading worldwide sales. And it's been a great experience so far. Admittedly, being in a startup is not every day is roses, but it's been a great experience, and things are really moving in the right direction for us.
Thank you very much. Great. So you come with experience, knowledge, also in the sales, and you've been around the company for a while. So sounds very positive to me. Thank you very much indeed. So what do you bring now as the CEO? I know you've got lots of news to share with us and things that have happened and all the rest of it. But what can you bring to the table to take Mobix forward, to take it from where it is right now? I don't think it deserves to be a penny stock, quite frankly. We want to see it, way above $5. What can you bring to the business?
Well, I think a couple of things, Martin. Thanks for asking. I mean, number one, I think I have a pretty strong acumen on the P&L side of things. I've managed the P&L for many years in the business, and so I really understand the need to manage cost effectively and where to put your investments, where the opportunity to get that return on investment really is, right? So I think that discipline is very important for us, as well as I've got a lot of relationships on the sales side that I think can help expand our channels and our business, not only in the Americas, but beyond into Europe and Asia Pac. So again, discipline on the P&L side of things and the ability to understand how to grow the company utilizing internal and external resources.
We live in a world now of, I'm going to come on to in a moment, I know you've got lots of information to share with us, mergers and acquisitions, that's what you are all about, building relationships. But we live in a world now where AI, crypto, technology, all this kind of stuff is the future. We've now seen government policy, crypto has been being put in law, and AI has been focused on, and America wants to lead all of that. And there's huge opportunity going forward. Now, data needs a way to transmit that data, and that's where you come in. So the question that a lot of people would be asking, a lot of retail investors watch our channel and they know about the big names. They know about the NVIDIAs and the Googles and all these companies that use AI. So everybody would love to hear if there was ever a time when you could say, yes, we have got, or we are in conversation with, or we do something with any of these big names that people recognize. Is there anything there that you might be able to share with people?
Well, I think the AI, artificial intelligence theme has been discussed, and it's very, very popular these days. We use AI in our development of our wireless products, right? So I think ultimately you'll see us partnering with companies on the communication side, but also when you mentioned earlier, we have we provide the technology for the airport security systems. There's a lot of artificial intelligence that's used in that today, and as that develops into better solutions and next generation, I think you'll see more indications of AI, all really designed around being able to make in that application, making the passenger experience at the security line a lot better. And that will be, you'll see a lot more of AI integrated into that process as we develop new solutions.
So, you mentioned, in my introduction, I mentioned about military and defense. That's a big story right now. A lot of people are concerned about that, the insecurities in the world and all the rest of it. And I'm showing on the screen right now, I wanted to put this on. We're seeing an image here of a tank and all the rest of it. What's your connection here? Because a lot of our investors love this space. We're showing here a military, we're showing AI. So tell me, defense, we've got planes here, we got all kind of things. Please tell me what your connection is there and how your technology can work with those sectors.
Yes. So I think when you read the introduction that we provided you talked about the markets that we are connected to, the end customer markets. And I think we talked about infrastructure and communications and medical. And the last thing we had on there was defense. And I think we're going to change that. Defense really needs to be right now the first market that we mentioned that we target and that we're having success in. We have two product lines today, both which play into the military. Our interconnect business is really almost 100% tied to the military, defense, and aerospace applications. right? In that space, we really make sure that our customers can create the most optimal solution without what they call EMI interference, electromagnetic interference. So our products, our connector products, actually can fix that problem by reducing the EMI or the interference in a system by using our technology. So when they experience in their design that they are having a problem with the magnetic interference, they come to us and we can provide a customized solution to fix that problem. And that's with our connector business, where we think we have the best lead time in the industry. We have the best quality, and we also believe that we can be very competitive and provide a customized solution to fix the customer's problem very quickly. And we're seeing applications there where we've had success in many types of different military applications. I think Fabian has probably mentioned some of them in the past. We're in the Javelin missile, the Tomahawk, the Standard Missile 6 programs we're playing in. We're in the Abrams tank, which I think you pointed out on the website there. We're in Gulfstream with the jets and multiple other types of programs. So we're really entrenched in the military. And as the wireless business develops, I think you're going to see more and more of our wireless business being played into the defense and military business.
What current partners do you have? So who are your customers currently, and what might and what's coming up next? What's we'll come on to what's coming up next, but in a minute. But who is your current partners?
So I'm a little hesitant to name specific names, but from the military on the connector side, it's basically any tier 1 defense contractor that you can think of. So you know, they're obvious. We sell directly to the tier 1s. I'll mention, you know, as an example, BAE is one of our customers, and you can look to see others that are in that space that are defining those programs that I mentioned. We sell directly to the tier 1s as well as to the subcontractors who build for the tier 1s. On the wireless side, we're partnering with customers who build the equipment for airport security, as well as major railway companies that we are working with very closely, as well as different government programs that we're participating in and in the process of bidding on.
Very interesting. Thank you very much, Phil. So what comes next? What are you working on now? I know today you wanted to come on and share the latest news and latest acquisitions. Your colleague who contacted me to arrange this said we were eager to share the news. So to tell us what's new since we last had Fabian on the show.
Well, the most recent activity, Martin, is we put in an offer on a company, Peraso, Peraso. They're a company that develops wireless chips and modules.
Right. I think I've heard of it.
Focused on their millimeter wave products, focused on the 60 gigahertz spectrum, bandwidth in that spectrum. And they're a very exciting potential opportunity for us. We really see it as a very synergistic product line that could fit into our existing wireless business, which we had acquired through our acquisition of Rage Systems. They're based back in Lowell, Massachusetts. So we see this opportunity with Peraso as an extension of our millimeter wave wireless product offering. Where they're seeing success, and I can only speak to what they've talked about publicly. There's a thing called fixed wireless access. We're out in the rural communities rather than companies having to lay out fiber to get that connectivity. They do it all wirelessly through fixed wireless access, as well as so they work with the wireless internet service providers, and they go out and install the fixed wireless access. A lot of that is done with their technology. And the other thing that we also see it as an opportunity to increase our defense and military business because of the fact that that the 60 gigahertz spectrum is unlicensed, which means it will not there will not be interference with other spectrums which are licensed. So it creates a good sense of security for the military space to use that to use that spectrum. So we see that as an opportunity to grow our military business and win designs in the military. Which again, it's worth mentioning that, and I think most people are aware of the news. The United States military budget is growing. It's expected to grow 14%, and the budget proposal for next year takes it to almost $1 trillion. So that's a market we want to be playing in, and so you look at that, and then you look at the news that the NATO countries have agreed to increase their spending over time to 5% of their GDP, which today it's below 2%. So if you look at the potential upside of the NATO countries spending 5% on GDP, the defense military space is the place to be right now. So that's one acquisition that we recently announced that we put an offer on. And then several months back, we had put in an offer to acquire a company, Spacecraft. They're a private company that really plays well in the connectivity business, the connector business. And it would be there. We're hoping to close that this year, before the end of the year. We're working with them to move that process along. That would really just continue to expand our business in the military. About 30 to 40% of their business is directly with military contractors. The other thing is another 30 to 40% of their business is in the rail space, so the rail transportation space. So those are markets we're already playing in, so we view that as a great opportunity to increase not only revenue, but our product offering in markets that we really want to target.
That's some great information. I can see the chat has opened up. People are coming in asking some great questions now. In a moment, we will go to comments and questions to Phil. This is a completely unedited, unscripted live show. Phil doesn't know what I'm going to ask him. He doesn't know what you're going to ask him. And please understand, a lot of retail investors... when's the stock price going to go to $10 and blah, 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 blah. You can ask questions like, well, you can ask him, but he won't be able to answer it for you. So don't bother. But if you've got questions for Phil, please feel free now to drop them in the chat and I will put them to Phil in a few moments. But so where do we see the company 6 months from now and a year from now? Because we are still in the penny stock category, $1.15 right now. How well funded are you? Do you need to go to the shareholder? Do you need to dilute? Are we okay? Are we funded? Where's the future for the business from the financial standpoint?
Yes, that's a good question. So again, I think we have access to funding, okay, and strategically we're looking at that and as non-dilutive as possible to help with our acquisition strategy. So when you look at a company our size, the first question I get is where are you going to come up with the funding? And we have commitments to get funding. Don't want to go into the details here, but we have commitments to support the activity that we've put out publicly to make those acquisitions. And so, yes, we expect that to really be helpful to us as we expand the business, which again, those acquisitions will give us scale. And scale, economies of scale are very important when you're a startup to be able to grow the business top line, which really will help the bottom line, right?
Yeah.
If you can drive that scale and manage it properly, back to the earlier point I made about P&L management, you can become, cash flow break even and positive cash flow, and but you need scale to do that. And so, we've had a good year in our fiscal. We're in fiscal Q4 of 25, and we're run rating to grow about 55% over last year. But we still need more scale.
That was going to be my next question. Where's the growth, and what catalyst? What needs to happen? So, as a CEO, if I'm the CEO of me, which I am, I'm the CEO of this show, I know exactly what I have to do to grow my business, and it's what I do. And we're doubling our rate of growth every month. You'd be quite impressed with that, Phil, from 0 to nearly 100,000 subscribers in a few years. So, as a CEO, you're in charge of Mobix. You're in charge of all our investors' investments. What do you need to do? What do we need to see happen over the next year or two to take this business and accelerate its growth?
Well, first thing we need to do is manage our internal business and maximize the return we get on that, right? We're seeing tremendous opportunity, as I've said, in the military defense space. And so we need to fund the internal businesses that can accelerate that growth and really understand how to utilize additional resources, external channel partners to help us reach more customers so that we can grow the business, right? So that is really the most important thing, is to support the internal business and drive the growth by putting your resources in the right place and getting customer exposure. Once we get the customer exposure, we tend to win, right? So we've got to continue to expand that and that expansion really is with external resources. So it's not adding to our fixed costs necessarily. It's external resources that they get paid when they sell something, right? So that's one way. And then the second thing is, and this is extremely important, is when we do close on these acquisitions, is that we integrate them properly and maximize the return that we're going to get from those efforts, right? And that's across multiple different aspects of the business: the finance side, the sales side, the marketing side, the engineering side, but integrating businesses so that everyone that comes on board understands what our go-to-market strategy is and gets on board and supports it, right? So integrating companies is important.
Great. So you have the solutions, you have the technology. The main task, a challenge now, is to get to the customer, get it out to them. Which is why we're here, right? Why you're on the show, right?
Right. Exactly,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Brilliant. Now then, I'm just about to go to questions from the investors, from the audience, and I'm looking down further and on your website, and this is another very interesting sector. Of course, it's medical and healthcare, another good sector right now. I see big things in the S&P 500. My Johnson & Johnson's going to do well, and pharmaceuticals and medical healthcare, very big sector. What's your role in this? What do you bring to the table?
Well, we've again, when you look at these applications, and you go back to what I talked about earlier, electromagnetic interference, you really can't afford to have any of that in this high-level medical equipment, right? You really need to minimize that to every extent. So we are seeing expansion of our medical business because of the need to have no electromagnetic interference. Now, admittedly, the company we acquired, the EMI Solutions, the business that does those filtered connectors, admittedly, they did not spend a lot of time focusing on the medical market. They were primarily focused on the military market with some business in the medical. So we're putting more of an emphasis on targeting the medical customers through our relationships with the sales channels, and try and get that exposure to increase. Again, if you just think about it logically, you can't have electromagnetic interference in medical equipment. It will really destroy the product capability. And on the wireless side, there are some very, very interesting opportunities that we're looking at, which are very early, but they really, I can't get into too much detail, but it really has to do with detection of disease wirelessly. And that's very early stages, but it could be very, very groundbreaking if we, as we continue to work on that.
Great, thank you. I know this interview's going well when we're asking the right questions and you go right up to the point of going, I just can't quite tell you that. I like that. That means we've gone right to the edge of where we can go with it. I like it. That's what the audience want. That's what they tune in for.
I want to say it, but I can't.
No, I understand that. I totally understand it. And intelligent investors that understand the rules get that as well. But it's good to take you to the edge. That's what my job is, right? Okay. Yeah. I'm going to go to the comments now in the chat, and you can now put your comments directly to Phil, and some things he'll be able to answer and some things he won't. So we've got Matthew here who says, thank you. I'm just going to drop it down very slightly just so we don't cover as much of Phil's face as possible. Thank you for your time, Philip. That's very nice. One of your investors is here. Brian, hi all. Good afternoon, Kimberly. Good afternoon to you. Let's have a look. Vaz is a very important member of our team. He actually focuses on EVTOLs, and he's very aware of the aerospace sector. BAE, the manufacturer of Eurofighter Typhoon. Is that correct? That's right, isn't it?
I'm assuming that's correct.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. If Vaz says so, it must be true. Okay, Eddie is one of your investors. What is the expected growth in the next 5 years? Difficult question, but I'm going to put it to you. See how you get on with that one.
Wow. I'm not sure.
This is how it goes, mate.
On that, I think it really. It's hard to project that because as we grow that scale that I mentioned earlier, the opportunities for M&A are going to change from what they are today, right? Because we'll be a bigger company with bigger scale, and that will offer us more opportunities and even opportunities to acquire companies that can double our size. That's a possibility, but once you need the scale to do that, right? And so the opportunities over the next 5 years are limitless.
Got a comment here from G Rams, and he says, seems like they have a lot of loss from operations. Well, that's normal. It's what you'd expect from a new startup, mergers and acquisitions. You're investing, you're spending money. You're not just making money right out of the gate. So I will share the comment. And Phil, you might like to add your remarks to that one.
Yeah, that's typical for a startup to experience net loss as you work through the development of your products and the introduction of your products to the market. That's why I emphasize my experience in managing profit and loss statements, because I think we need to be very, very aware of that. But again, as you look at the growth through M&A, and if those acquisitions are accretive, then we will be reducing our losses just by doing those acquisitions and adding to our profitability. So, our goal is to get to break even as quickly as possible, and we're going to do it both organically and through acquisition.
Great.
So,
I think that answers this question, Derek. Looking at the P&L sheets, how do you think you can achieve profitability, and in what realistic time frame? I think Phil has answered that. If you agree, yeah. Eddie JP, I really like their site. Good, positive news. I really like the business as well. Yestin, one of our investors, likes the business. Where does Phil see the company in the next 5 years and their position on the market? I think we've already answered that one. What is currently the employee numbers? I believe it's 50, isn't it? 50 employees?
Yeah, it's just above 50.
Just above 50, yeah. Great job, said Zach Zeit, one of our large investors in the aerospace. And he said, thank you, Phil. Great job. Let me have a look. Does the NASDAQ warning about delisting worry you about the penny stock? Now, that's what people are talking about, and Phil, is on the app on Robinhood, where a lot of retail investors like me sit. We see a big exclamation mark at the top, and that says they've failed to comply with NASDAQ rules, and people get worried about delisting and all the rest of it. I know it's a very difficult question, but I wouldn't be doing my job unless I asked it. Are you concerned about that? The way it was put to you was, does the NASDAQ warning about delisting worry you about being a penny stock and being delisted? What's your thoughts on that?
Obviously, it's a good question, and obviously, we are concerned. But concerned is we're confident we have a plan that will fix that issue, and I think we're on our way to fixing that the last few days here, right? So we have a plan, and we think that as we continue to roll out our plan on beyond what we've been able to talk about, I think we'll get investors to see our vision a little bit more clearly.
Is there anything specific you can give me on that? What plan that might be to keep the stock above the limit?
Well, I think a couple of things. It's our ability to continue to show what our M&A strategy is, right? And we have a roadmap there.
I have said to you today, because you can see how that question, you can see how the investors reacted to that. Just as we said that, it dropped slightly. You can see that there. But what I want to do is, I said to Phil at the beginning of this interview when we were off air, I've given Phil my direct number, my cell phone. He now has it, and every day and every week there will be things happening at the business, things that we can celebrate and share and talk about. And I've said to Phil, he can text me and say, Martyn, we've just done this has just happened, and I can put it out to the world, because I'd love to see this business do well. I think it deserves to, and it needs some good news right now for the investors to get everybody excited, and I will certainly share that. So everyone watching this right now, know that Phil has my number, and wherever he can, he will share information that's of course publicly available, and I will put it out in front of you as quickly as possible, so you will be kept up to date with the very latest directly from the business itself. I will stress again, what's publicly available. You're not getting inside information. Let's have a look. Have I got any more? I'm still Money Making Mitch. I'm holding, I'm not going to say how many shares, but you are holding a large position. My question is, what is the biggest risk to the business over the next 3 to 5 years, and how are you preparing for it? So what would you regard as the biggest risk to your business?
The biggest risk, it's really it's hard to look out 3 to 5 years and say what the biggest risk is. Again, I think the biggest risk is our inability to develop technology at the speed that the market requires. Number one, and the other risk is if we make acquisitions and don't integrate them properly, it would be that would be a negative. So I think the ability to develop technology organically and the ability to integrate acquisitions.
And I know you can do that. We all know you can do that, because we followed the business for years, and we know the people that work there. We know your history. We know where you've come from. We know how successful you've been in the past. So from what I learned from Fabian last time is the pedigree of the team and the board and everyone concerned comes with wealth of experience. So you have the team to deliver this, don't you?
Yes. The Microsemi company, we did multiple acquisitions. I don't remember the exact number, but it was greater than 30 over a 10 to 15 year period. So we really historically have good pedigree on how to do that, and I think that's an important part of the process when you go look at companies to acquire, is you try and understand the complexity with integrating them before you go and make an offer, right? So a lot of that is on the front end when you're making the decisions on who you want to acquire, is can we integrate this company and how would it fit into our existing business? That's how you improve your ability to do that.
Thank you. Good question. This one comes from Matthew. Who are the main competitors for Mobix Labs? Got to know who your competitors are, right?
Yeah, on the connector side, there's companies such as Amphenol and Carlisle, and they really They're very large companies, and they're very good at what they do. But I think, as I said earlier on our connector side of the business, we think we have the shortest lead time and a differentiation by being able to support customers with quick turnaround. And sometimes big companies get caught up in their ability to turn around opportunities and get the customers the answer they're looking for. On the wireless side, currently, really, it's really hard to pinpoint our competitors on the system side of the business. We develop wireless systems as well as we have, a chip business that we're developing. On the system side of the business, really, we compete against other design houses, but our expertise in understanding RF and wireless communications really, I think, differentiates us from the competitors. But there's not one or two competitors you can name there. It's a very convoluted set of
Makes sense. Yeah. Right. Final question. This is a tough one. And this is a question that can make a difference to a retail investor. They're watching it closely. I can see that. The question is, can Mobix Lab sustain its rapid growth without facing cash flow issues, given its startup status and high operational costs? And I know the retail investors listening for the answer to that one.
Well, the answer to that is, we've had cash flow challenges as a startup, right? So that's nothing new to us. We've been able to drive that growth with those challenges. We've been able to continue to come up with the ability to support the business and grow it. We do have access to more capital, which we've discussed publicly in the past, through a line of credit that's going to be coming available to us very soon, which will allow us to continue to make acquisitions as well as support the working capital requirements for the business. And that will be available to us very shortly, in a matter of weeks.
So
that's been announced in the past. We have a $100 million line of credit that is going to be available to us.
Okay, well that speaks volumes then. So the answer would be yes. You have the funding to continue the growth and acceleration. Okay, very, very good point, Saab. I hope you liked the answer there. Well, I think we've covered. This is great. You're getting some really good feedback here. You'll be very pleased to know that people are very receptive to your performance today. Because the CEO, at the end of the day, you represent the company. You're not the man sitting there, the little geeky man, the scientist with a soldering iron. You may well be as well, but you have to sell it. As you know, in sales, you have to come on the show and sell it to people because they're buying you, and if they believe in you and like you and trust you, it kind of helps a lot. Yeah. We've had it go the other way, I can tell you. Good interview, and Mike says honest answers. Absolutely. And Phil, you will confirm this was unedited. There was no script. We didn't discuss any questions. You've taken all the questions on the chin. I've tried to push you to the edge, and I've challenged you, and I think you've delivered and done a great performance, represented your company very well. It's lovely to have you on the show. Eddie JP says, thank you for being transparent and interactive. Thank you so much. Honest answers. Hey, Phil, you've done well. You can go back and you can celebrate with a cup of tea. You might be a beer man, but me, I'd prefer to have a cup of tea, quite honestly. Phil, I'm going to wrap this up, but I'd like you to have the final say before I end the stream. Talk directly to your investors. What is it you'd like to leave them with?
Well, I think the most important thing is what we're going through is not unusual. Startups and in this space, because it's very competitive, don't always come out of the box and kill it from a stock point of view. Sometimes it takes time. As an example, Microsemi, it took many years for Microsemi, more than 5 years, to get above a $2 mark, and we ended up. The company got acquired at close to $70 a share, right? So trust us, have some patience. We have a plan, and we think we're going to be successful.
That's absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much indeed. What we're going to do now is we're going to send everyone to our extra channel where the conversation continues and they share their thoughts. They discuss how it went. They talk to me and say what they thought of me. Did I ask the right question? So I get as much of the grilling as you do, mate. I'll tell you that for nothing. But I'll just leave you with this, Phil. You have my personal number. You can text me literally live on the show. I've got my phone right at the side of me here all the time. Literally, I've called up. In fact, I called up Fabian live on the show during an earnings call, and they got me on the call. I was actually on the earnings call. Remember that? There was a disconnection, and I went, "Oi, pick up the phone. What's going on?" They had a phone issue, and they did. They picked up the phone, and we were live on air. So you can call me, text me live in the show. My number's here, and look at that, Phil. Just like I predicted, if that answer was good, that happened.
Like the green. I like the green.
Yeah, we like the green as well. I'll tell you what, I'll make the studio green in celebration. I knew that would happen if that answer was good, and it was. I literally committed myself. I knew that was going to happen, and it did. Congratulations, guys. So thank you for all being here to my audience. I'm going to send you now to the extra channel where we can continue to discuss this, discuss my performance, discuss Phil's performance. Phil, call me whenever you want. Text me. I've got some great news. Would love to share it. You can just drop me a text, and I'll put it out as a quick short. Or if you ever want to do one of these again, let me know. And if you ever want to do if you want me on the earnings call asking questions where we can broadcast the earnings, I will happily take part in that.
That's great. Outstanding. I'll be in touch, Martin. Thanks very much for giving me the chance to do this, okay?
Good luck and welcome as the new CEO. We're proud of you. Do a good job. Make all my investors rich. We love it.
You're right.
Take care. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Martin.
There's Phil. What a great interview. It was a real pleasure having him on the show. I think we got a lot out of that. I think everybody was happy. Lovely to see the stock price rally at the end there. Of course, I think he did a great job. He delivered well for the company. Everyone asked great questions, and you all did a tremendous job. So thank you very much. I'm now going to hand you over to the extra channel. Phil is in the green room at the moment. I might come back and just say goodbye to him off air in a second if he stays there. If not, that's fine. Guys, I love you all to bits. I will see you back in 1 hour. It's the Google and another earnings. We're doing 2 earnings at the same time. Pretty mental, right? 2 live earnings at the same time. Just tune in to see how we do it. That's it from me. Please like, share this. Look out for all the reposts and all the tweets and all the highlights on X later on. But now I'm going to hand you over to the extra channel. I will see you back in a bit. Until next time, until the next Meet the CEO, take care of yourselves and each other.
Hello and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. My name is Sensei and we are here today to talk about quite a few things. The main thing being the XRP ETF chaos unfolding right now. ETFs being approved, then seconds later being denied. I've also know exactly when the XRP ETFs are going to be coming out. I've got a very good idea. Maybe I don't know exactly which date, but I'm pretty sure I know exactly which month they're going to be approved. So in this live stream, or if you're watching later as a video, we will be exploring all of these possibilities. I'll be giving you my thoughts and opinions. We've also got Flare really starting to pump today. This is one that we looked at we've been looking at it for a good year or so, but over the last few weeks, when Flare was about 17 cents, we've been exploring the idea of Flare being one of those top altcoins that will outperform the market. And on a day where most things are red, down 5%, Flare is up 10%. From those areas is up almost 57%. So it's very good to see that Flare is finally waking up and is pumping. It is a much smaller altcoin, about a $2 billion valuation. It's a little bit it's not the smallest altcoin. It's not in the millions. It's 2 billion, so it is not a micro cap. It's not something that can do 1000x this cycle or potentially even 100x this cycle. I don't think that's possible. However, I do see this going to potentially a 10x this cycle, even from the levels we're at right now. So that is exciting to see it pumping. If we go over to a 4-hour time frame, you can see that it won't stop going up. It's broken its resistance at 2.5 cents. I don't think there's much in its way until maybe 3 cents or potentially 4 cents. But the main target for Flare in this if this move continues for the altcoins, is potentially up to 5 cents. So a long way left for Flare. So I'm not overly excited, but it's good to see it already up 56% in just a few days / a week or two. So its sister token Songbird is also up 7% as well. They normally go hand in hand. We've got Bitcoin down on the day, down 1.2%, still consolidating. I'm not too worried about this at all. In fact, I'm quite bullish around how Bitcoin is consolidating, staying above 16,000. Which is that level of support I said we're going to retest and probably break, come down, test, go sideways, let the altcoins run, exactly what's been going on before Bitcoin goes on its next move up. And as long as it's holding the $116,000 level, it's crazy to say $116,000. I mean, just a few years ago, we were talking about Bitcoin at $16,000. Anyway, as long as it holds $116,000, I do think we'll be getting that next pump by Bitcoin up to 130,000, 125,000. That will correspond, in my opinion, in a bounce in Bitcoin dominance. That bounce in Bitcoin dominance will potentially put in a lower high on the general Bitcoin dominance chart, and then potentially start signaling a potential altcoin season. Right now, obviously, we are coming very close to that 60% mark, which is going to act as support, in my opinion. When Bitcoin dominance goes up, it means Bitcoin is outperforming the market. More of the cryptocurrency market cap is flowing into Bitcoin. There's a few ways that can happen. One would be Bitcoin outperforms altcoins on the way up. So Bitcoin goes up, altcoins don't go up as much. Another way would be altcoins go sideways, Bitcoin goes up. Another way would be Bitcoin goes down, but altcoins go down even more. All of those will sort of send Bitcoin dominance up, and that's what I'm expecting. One of those three options, probably Bitcoin going up and altcoins not going up as much. To get a bounce on Bitcoin dominance, potentially, obviously we are very oversold on Bitcoin dominance, like not just normal oversold, but very sort of oversold on the 3-day time frame. If you go to daily time frame as well, we've not been this oversold. I mean, Bitcoin dominance went to 11 the last time that happened. God, you'd have to go back to 2020. So I am expecting a bounce in Bitcoin dominance, and it's already unfolding. This is something we've explored as well. But we did call the top of Bitcoin dominance at 65%. Then we said there will be an altcoin run while Bitcoin dominance falls down to its targets, and it got close enough, about 60.4%. The target was around those levels, 60%. So I am expecting at least a bounce from Bitcoin dominance. We've hit the target, plus the RSI was severely oversold, not just oversold, but the most oversold since 2020. So I am expecting a bounce in Bitcoin dominance that could result in Bitcoin going up and the altcoins not going up as much, or Bitcoin going down and altcoins going down much more than Bitcoin, which is what's happening today. Bitcoin is down, altcoins are down more, Bitcoin dominance is up. Potential scenarios for Bitcoin dominance would be a bounce from here and then putting in a lower high and then coming in and breaking 60%, or putting in a lower high over here, or even potentially making a higher high and then coming down. We don't know yet. All I know is probably Bitcoin is going to outperform the altcoin market once again, which is obviously not great news for the altcoin holders. I assume most people here hold altcoins more than Bitcoin, or don't even hold Bitcoin. So that's what I think is going to happen. And we're seeing it unfold with the altcoins down and Bitcoin down, but altcoins down more than Bitcoin. Remember, a more of a long-term view, what I'm thinking this cycle, how it will play out, is we'll eventually get a collapse of this mega uptrend for Bitcoin dominance, which we've been talking about for a long time. This uptrend is what we've expected. We had the Wyckoff accumulation. We said Bitcoin's the token to be holding throughout the bear market. Of course, I was accumulating XRP as well, but I wasn't worried about altcoins at all because their time would come. I started buying altcoins in November of 24 before that collapse of Bitcoin dominance. That's when XRP really started going up, along with some other altcoins. Then we looked at 65% as potentially the same thing unfolding. And again, XRP broke from $2 up to all-time highs with this collapse in Bitcoin dominance. So the longer term view at the end of the cycle is normally what we expect is about 2 weeks to 2 months of an altcoin season. That normally comes when rates are coming down, quantitative easing is coming out, no more tightening, all that sort of stuff. So that hasn't happened yet. And the issue is that the labour market's strong. There's no need to cut these interest rates at the moment. So that's my thoughts. I think at some point Bitcoin dominance will break. Bitcoin will probably still go up 130,000, 140,000, potentially hit 200,000. But at some point this really strong uptrend for Bitcoin dominance will break. 60% will break, 55% will break, and we'll probably come back into a range of 48% or even as low as 43%. And that's when we get those final 2 weeks/2 months of altcoin madness. If it does happen, again, nothing is guaranteed. Remember, nothing I say is financial advice. This is my thoughts and opinions only. Please do not buy or sell based on anything I say. Martin is saying, glad to hear this. I've been accumulating Bitcoin now, $3,300. We love to hear it, Martin. XRP, $2,300. Don't get confused. When Martin says that, it's not saying XRP is going to $2,300. He's saying he owns $2,300 of XRP. Just want to make that clear. Okay, so let me get into the ETF news as well. All in this morning's issue of the newsletter. If we go over here, remember you can go on the web, you can go and see the most recent stories. If you missed a specific story, for example, you missed the Block, the company Block, we'll get into that story in a second, but if you missed that from Monday's newsletter, Block is entering the S&P 500, another crypto company. You can go and check them out. You can see Powell, all these sort of stuff. That Evtol newsletter from Saturday, it's all on the website, and not only is it just those 5, you can go back and see all the posts. But in today's article, what we looked at, let me just make sure that's all okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's all going a bit weird with this XRP ETF news. I think I know when it's going to be released, but we did get an ETF approved, then denied yesterday. So what am I talking about? The SEC gives and takes back green light for Bitwise's 10-asset crypto ETF. They approved it, then they took it back. Let me tell you what that means. On July the 22nd, yesterday, the SEC Division of Trading and Markets granted accelerated approval for Bitwise to convert its 1.68 billion Bitwise 10 crypto index ETF, crypto index fund, ticker BITW, into a spot ETF. They got the green light, and that holds XRP, if anyone was wondering. The fund currently allocates approximately 90% of its assets to Bitcoin and Ether, with the remaining 10% spread across XRP, Solana, Cardano, and 5 other large caps. This conversion, if completed, would deliver the first US diversified crypto index ETF, offering investors one-click exposure to a curated basket of digital assets without complexity of managing multiple individual tokens. Amazing. I love it. A crypto ETF. Get exposure to crypto within your stock portfolio, within a very easy way to do it, a very safe way to do it. You pay a little bit of a fee. Nothing wrong with that, but you get exposure to mainly Bitcoin and ETF, then XRP, I think was around 5%, and then some other altcoins. Of course, I would rather have an XRP ETF because that's the coin I'm most bullish on. But if you're just a normal everyday investor, nothing wrong with diversifying and just being exposed to crypto in general. And this is what this ETF would have done. But just hours after initial approval, SEC Assistant Secretary Sherry R. Hayward invoked Rule 431 to stay the order, sending the decision to full commission for further review and freezing. the conversion process. The move closely mirrors the regulators' recent about face on Grayscale's attempt to launch a multi-asset crypto ETF. We saw that 2 weeks ago. Remember, we were all excited. First XRP spot ETF, it held XRP, but they did the exact same thing. So signaling ongoing hesitation around market structure and regulatory oversight, with the final determination could arrive as early as 31st of July. The SEC has not set a fixed deadline, leaving BitW's conversion in regulatory limbo. I sort of expected this. I didn't really expect it once they approved it to then deny it, but I did expect that the fact that there's 9 or 8 of these tokens that would be in these ETFs are not individually trading as spot ETFs yet, it would make it a bit strange that they will be allowed to trade as a whole. So I don't understand why they approve it then deny it, but this is the letter from the SEC. This letter is to notify you that the pursuant of Rule 431 of the Commission's Rule of Practice, the Commission will review the delegated action in accordance with Rule 431, the July 22nd order is stayed until Commission orders otherwise. So we don't have a date. They've just said, look, new SEC, but the same old SEC, in my opinion. I've seen a fair amount to say the SEC has changed, but they're also not really changed their stance on ETFs too much. Let me see some of these comments. I'm acquiring for future giveaways. Yes, Martin is buying some crypto for future giveaways. As well as the $1,000 XRP giveaway that is happening right now as well. I'll acquire more XRP if it pulls back. Crypto is not just under 2% of entire portfolio. Total portfolio 260,000. Perfect. That is great to hear. Thank you for keeping us updated with that, Martin. Always transparent. VIX is sitting underneath 16. Let me go back to the story over here. So that's happened. Approved, denied, SEC's same old SEC in one way or another. I would expect to see some more ETFs be approved until we start getting this basket of ETFs approved, and I think I know when the XRP ETF is going to be approved. So let me bring you down to this story here. Future ETFs, the first domino falls. The SEC's recent approval of multiple XRP futures ETFs, including ProShares Ultra XRP ETF on July the 18th, 2025, marks a milestone for XRP's institutional recognition. This is following the Bitcoin's ETF playbook, where futures approvals laid the groundwork for spot ETFs by providing regulated price discovery and boosting market surveillance. I can't believe you guys can hear the rooster. I love it. I don't know if I like it or I don't like it. Let me know. Shall I try and get rid of the rooster noises, or do you like them? So brilliant. Step 1 done. And they'll probably still keep coming in. Futures ETFs for XRP. That's what we saw for Bitcoin. That's what we saw for ETH. And now we're seeing it for XRP. Before Bitcoin's spot ETF got approved, January of 2024, we had all the futures ETFs being approved. Before Ethereum spot ETF got approved, we had all the futures ETFs being approved. Now we've got step 1 done. The first domino falls. XRP, there is futures ETFs, there's leveraged ETFs, they're all out, they're all about, they're probably going to keep coming out. But that is step 1. Rooster ETF. No, we love the rooster. Brilliant. Spot ETF, we need a mug with Sensei with rooster on mug. Yeah, I don't think spot ETF filings enter final stretch. Major issuers, Grayscale, Bitwise, WisdomTree, 21 Shares, Canary Capital, CoinShares, Franklin Templeton are all racing towards final SEC decisions, with October the 18th to 25th set at the critical deadline window. With Bitcoin, Ethereum spot ETFs already live, analysts now peg XRP spot approval odds at 95 to 98% by the end of the year. And I've said second half of this year, I'm about 100% sure we're going to get an XRP spot ETF by the end of this year. Now, when do I think that's going to happen? With all my thoughts and opinions, it can happen at any time. However, the most likely scenario, in my opinion, is we get the ETFs approved in October. Why? Because when we saw the Bitcoin ETFs get approved and the Ethereum ETFs get approved, we saw a bundle of ETFs get approved, so no one really had an advantage in terms of the issuers. And what we've got going on here, I've created this table for you guys. Grayscale, 21 shares, Bitwise, Canary Capital, Wisdom Tree, CoinShares, Franklin Templeton. All of their deadlines are in a 1 week window from the 18th of October to the 25th of October. And I'm not talking about those little mini deadlines that come up here and there where the SEC can either approve, deny or extend. This 245 deadline is from the initial SEC acknowledgement, and the SEC has to make a decision whether to approve or deny. My thoughts is they're going to go for the approve option. If they've got all three options, they're probably going to go for the delay option. But on the 245 day from the initial SEC acknowledgement, they get to only have two options: approve or deny. Approve or deny. I think they're going to approve, and the fact that they're also clustered together, I think it's going to be approve, 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 and we'll have 7 or 8 spot ETFs approved within a week, and that comes down to October the 18th to October the 25th. That is my thoughts. That is what I think. October is when we get the approval. Right now, we do have a poll running in the chat. Let me see if I can bring it up here. Why can't I see the poll? Let me refresh this. For some reason, I can't see the poll. It's probably because I've already voted in it. Let me go over here, and I'll just look at it on my other screen. When we get this spot ETF approved, 44% of you say July, August, 28% of you say September, October, 11% November, December, 17% 2026. So I don't think it's going to be July, August. It can be. They can approve it a little bit early, but I think they're going to wait until the very last second. The way I've seen the SEC moving in terms of the ETFs, the way that they approve and then deny these 2 times now with the top 10 crypto ETFs, I don't think they're in a mood to just approve because they're the new SEC. I think they need a strong approve or deny situation, which is this 245-day deadline. So October 18th to 25. We're now coming up to, so we're in July, August, September, October. So 3 months away. How does that line up with our thoughts on the charts? Well, I don't think XRP is just going to moon from here. I don't think we're going to just moon. I think we might go to $4, $4.50, then maybe come back down. I think we're waiting for that ETF to get approved before we go to maybe my target of $10. So I would say I would be cautious. I wouldn't be going all in right now. Again, this is my thoughts. I'm giving you my opinions and what I would be doing. I think Bitcoin is probably going to go down, sideways, up in the next 3 months. So I don't think we're going to see any major action within the next couple months. Maybe we'll get a few days of downwards action, a few days of sideways action, a few days where we get really excited and it goes up. But I don't think we'll get any major moves on XRP breaking $4, $5 until we get those ETFs approved or until we get close. Remember that build up is pretty strong as well. So right now, we're 3 months away. The buy the news will probably happen a month before. So then we're looking at September. To get ahead of that, so you're probably looking at the beginning of September where you can start seeing the rise occurring. So I don't know what's going to happen over the next month. Over the next month, it can be volatile. I think Bitcoin dominance will go up. Potentially, Bitcoin will move over to its next targets of 125 to 130,000, possibly all the way up to 150,000. Then the XRP ETFs get approved and then XRP goes on its run. And then we get the full altcoin season in October. And then in 2026, we're in a bear market. That's my thoughts at the moment. I've always said that by Q2 of 2026, I'd imagine we're in a bear market. So everything needs to happen in this time span. And I'm just thinking on the spot here. It's very hard to say. All I know is October XRP ETFs will probably get approved. I'm about 100% sure they get approved this year. most likely, in my opinion, October. I've given you the dates, the exact dates. Most likely October 18th to the 25th. So let's get clear what we know. XRP ETF will get approved this year. It's probably going to be October the 18th to October the 25th. By Q2 of 2026, I expect we're going to be in a bear market if we're following the cycles. Yes, the cycle is a little bit extended to the right, but it still makes sense for us to be in a bear market by Q2 of 26. So between now and then, we need XRP to go to $10 and Bitcoin to hit its next targets of potentially 150 and 200,000. So when does that all play out? Well, I expect that XRP will start trending up at the beginning of September, on its way to $10 once we get ETF approval. I expect there to be a sell the news event once they get approved on the day, and then a little bit higher, and then we get altcoin season. So between now and September, in all honesty, I have no idea what's going to happen. As long as we hold 116,000 for Bitcoin, I expect us to go higher on Bitcoin, 125 to 130,000. I do expect Bitcoin dominance to have a bounce at these levels, so it does make sense for Bitcoin to go up to these levels and altcoins not to outperform. If we look at this chart over here as well, this sort of tells us altcoin season when and where. This is total 3, which is the total market cap of the crypto market, excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum. And what I've done is also minus USDT, which is quite the largest stablecoin, get rid of that as well. And then I've divided it by Bitcoin. Previously, we've seen altcoin seasons at around 0.25, 0.25, 0.25 valuation against Bitcoin. So we are still in a downtrend, maybe one more push down on this chart, which will result in obviously Bitcoin outperforming the altcoins. And then we start looking at that. Remember, altcoin season is 2 weeks to 2 months, and that happens fast. And it's not going to happen again and again. It's only going to happen once. So I think that will happen in September, October, and maybe October, November. But I think by 2026, this will be over and done with. And that's based on that new data we have on the deadlines of the 245-day, the way that the SEC has been treating the altcoin ETFs, all that sort of stuff. So let me go to your comments. I was sort of thinking on the spot there, so let me know what your thoughts and opinions are. We can see the altcoins are down today quite badly, 5-6% on average on these altcoins. Even XRP is down 3% right now. As long as that holds its previous all-time highs, I'll be pretty mega bullish, but I suspect it's probably not going to hold its all-time highs. I'm a little bit bearish on the altcoins right now. In all honesty, I'm a little bit bearish on altcoins. I'm bullish on Bitcoin right now. I do think Bitcoin is going to start outperforming these altcoins once again. I don't think we're in full-blown altcoin season once again. Remember, why is my views changing? Well, I was ultra bullish on the altcoins up here at 65%. But the altcoins have massively outperformed Bitcoin over the last 18 days, with Bitcoin dominance falling 7.8%. That's quite a large fall. And just like we saw back in November of 2024, when we had that big altcoin push, we hit our target, Bitcoin dominance came down, and then it went on a multi-month continuation higher for Bitcoin dominance. Bitcoin outperformed the market for a good few months. I'm not saying that's going to happen again. I'm saying Bitcoin's probably going to outperform the market for a while now, until we either reach a lower high on Bitcoin dominance and then we can start getting ready for the big altcoin season, or potentially it will spike up and put in a higher high. But we won't know that until we start reaching 65%. That's when I'll start getting more bullish on the altcoins. But because we're down here, the RSIs and oversold conditions not seen since 2020, I do expect Bitcoin to start outperforming the altcoins. But that doesn't mean I'm selling my altcoins. That just means I'm wary of it, and I'm not really going big leverage positions on the altcoins at this time. Let me go over to your comments and see your questions and thoughts on all of that. If you are here, please do hit the like button if you haven't done so already. Subscribe if you haven't as well. How many likes are we on? We should be up. We should be up at least. There's 230 people watching, so we should have there's 430 people watching, so we should have 215 likes, and we've got 89. What is going on? If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do hit the like button. That means people haven't subscribed as well. So if you're watching and you haven't subscribed, please do subscribe. Let me have a look at your comments. Let's go and see your comments. To be clear, I'm bullish on Bitcoin and XRP. Thank you, Martin. As am I. So let me be clear as well. I am bullish on XRP, even though I think it's run out of a little bit of steam at the moment. I'm trying to get something, man. I want to change that up. Forget all. I'm not going to read that. Buy Rooster Coin. No, don't do that. Flares will let XRP into DeFi space, earning passive income. Flare and XRP are both beasts of the crypto space. Yes, I do like Flare. I'm aiming on 4% of the portfolio in crypto. Oh, we've got this going on. Let me click on this. Martin's just put up an X post. Are you holding XRP and Bitcoin? We see $10 and 150,000. Yes, I'm holding both, so let me vote there. If you haven't voted on this yet, Martin's going to release some tickets if you repost this as well. So go and repost that. Martin, is it possible to add the link? I don't know if you can edit it and add the link to competition as well underneath. That would be great. So then I don't have the link for some reason. Well, I can find it, but if you could put the link there as well, that would be great, so I can show everyone the competition page as well. I don't know if it's too late. Not betting, so damn crazy. I know why. I'm back. I had to finish my Patrick Bet David interview. Thank you, Savage Faith. The Rooster is great. It's a morning show, so it goes hand in hand. We have to name it. Jesse, it doesn't have a name, so feel free. Name the Rooster. I think you're going to have... There's actually 3 roosters, so that's why they keep going. Is there 3 or 4? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 roosters. I think you're going to have to take the rooster out. Cock-a-doodle-doo, wakey, wakey, lighten up, guy. I don't know what that means. I hear the rooster from the barbecue. It's well done. Right, I'm not going to barbecue my rooster. Seems to be a lot going on, and now ABA opposing in DC the Circle and Ripple banking license. That's what I'm saying. I haven't heard that, David. The rooster is a relaxing sound. Thank you, Stephen. It's not very relaxing when it's 3 a.m. and they start going, or 4 a.m. I'll take the rooster out. Sensei is getting a mic stand to bring the mic closer. Enjoy the rooster while you can. Soon to be a thing of the past. Bye bye rooster. Yes, we are upgrading the audio of this show. Haven't even got the case drop yet. I mean, if it was a completely different SEC, that case would be dropped by now. I do still expect the case to be dropped, I would say, next week. So that could be another catalyst for XRP to just have a final move towards the upside. But I see the momentum fading into Bitcoin at the moment. I could be completely wrong. Who knows? I'm just speculating, aren't I? I had the whole village in here trying to get those numbers added up. Finally, we got it right. I'm in the game. Keep the rooster. Reminds me of when I grew up in Kentucky. We had roosters and chickens around us all. Thank you, David. When you and Martin come up with a crypto coin, can you call it rooster? I don't know if we're ever going to... Well, I don't know. That's up to Martin. I know he wants to work on it, but we always have you guys in mind whenever we do anything, and we don't want to do something without thinking it through. Hey, I need some clarity. I'm not the smartest, and I know that, but didn't make any sense to anybody else how we got to find out with China. Man, who he... I don't know what you mean, CP always. Please rephrase. I have no idea what that question meant. I apologise. Inventing... hello, Yestin. Hello, everyone, says Yestin. Inventing Bitcoin in the blockchain by doing that last trading day of the month, last hour, having people call in 10 grand. What am I missing? To go find that little China... Oh, CP, we've gone over a few times. If you watch my show from yesterday, go on the channel, watch my show from yesterday. You will understand everything. Let's go Flare, pump it up. Yes, are you holders of Flare? Let me end this and see who holds Flare in the chat right now. I'll go through the comments and then I'll do a Flare poll. So many paid shields to misdirect them at retail. Exactly, digital revolution. That's what we stand against. That's what we're changing. Has SEI ever looked... Was SEI? 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 Never heard of it, in all honesty. I don't think we've got any chart analysis on it. SEI. Oh, we've looked at it maybe once. Don't have any thoughts on it. My Flare airdrops paid for my 2020 0.16 XRP Classic. Greg, I'm so jealous. I'm not even getting any airdrops on my Flare. I keep forgetting to move it over and I've been holding it for so long. I would have had 30% more Flare if I just... or 40% more Flare if I've been holding it for over a year, and the APY is about 40%, isn't it, with the airdrops? So what am I doing? You earned 72,000 XRP. Wow. Congratulations, Charles. $72,000. $72,000 of XRP. Congratulations, Charles, to you. There, I don't give advice, so I don't have any idea what you should do with your XRP. There's also people who are in the garage. It comes to the house, and they are to you the house, and they are. Lamar, again, I'm a bit confused. I had a rooster named Hey Hey. He was actually nice. Big news, members only event at 1 p.m. CTD. Meet the CEO live interview. Yes, we are looking forward to that. If you want to be part of that exclusive, well, it'll be exclusive to the members first, and then it might come out to the general public. But if you want to join us live for that, do consider becoming a member. There is the membership link. Sensei, what does it mean to the US in the UK, as USA is not having a CBDC, but backwards UK we are? Brian, I don't know. We can't really fight the government. At the end of the day, if it comes out, it comes out, and we just have to live with it. There is about... there's 100 things brilliant about CBDC that changes everything, efficiency, all sorts of things, saving money, all that sort of stuff. There's microtransactions, so many good things about CBDCs, but of course it's that surveillance thing that no one wants. But one way or another, everywhere is going to have a CBDC, whether it's the UK first in a few years, even though I think they've put it on the side for now, or it's the US maybe in 20 years, because now they've got the anti-CBDC bill. We don't know, but in my opinion, it's going to come whether you like it or not. Sensei, check out Omega Pay Crypto. Thank you, Sensei and Martin, for your hard work and dedication. No worries. Okay, so now let's 1 p.m. CTD. What time is that? Let me check. 1 p.m. CTD in UK. Okay, that is much later on. Okay, good. We've got time. When is the bell? The bell, we're going to ring the bell today on the show. That's in about 1 hour's time. So I'm going to try something now. Let me go to the newsletter and see if we can do a few stories as videos. We've got a few stories we haven't gone through. Let me go here. I don't know how best to do this. I'm going to try out a new feature where we can record videos within the stream, but I don't know which video to record first. Let me try this one as a test, and then we can see if it works. Let's do UK Chancellor News. Let me go over to this screen. Here we go. Let me look there. Let me have that there. That's off and that's on. Okay. Breaking news on Martyn Lucas Investor. We've got news from Rachel Reeves of a potential wealth tax. Not only that, we've also got news for the London Stock Exchange exploring a 24-hour trading. But the main one is this wealth tax. What's this all about? Well, it's in our newsletter. Every single day, we release this newsletter, top 5 things you need to know, the charts, the deep dives, and one of the top stories of today is UK Chancellor Reeves keeps wealth tax on table as physical pressure mounts. UK Chancellor Rachel Reeves has refused to rule out introducing a wealth tax as she navigates rising physical pressures, telling the House of Lords Economic Affairs Committee on July the 22nd that maintaining flexibility is crucial amid worsening borrowing figures. Reeves reiterated her commitment to non-negotiable physical rules, but avoided confirming future tax policies ahead of her autumn budget. This stance follows fresh data from the ONS showing UK public sector borrowing reached 20.7 billion in June, 4.2 billion above forecast and 6.6 billion higher than June of 2024. A lot of money being spent and they don't know where to find it. And they might be going after a wealth tax as well, potentially annoying a lot of people and pushing a lot of money out of the UK or even more. We've had the biggest flow of, I think it was millionaires, billionaires out of the UK ever. I think that's what's happened recently, and obviously a wealth tax is not going to help that as well. So here we go. The government interest payments have surged to 16.4 billion in June, marking the third highest monthly total since 1997 due to inflation-linked bonds, while borrowing for Q1 fiscal 2025 climbed 15% to 57.8 billion year on year. So interest payments are getting out of hand as well, but they're going to keep adding, it seems. The borrowing overshoot amplifies calls for Reeves to raise taxes or adjust fiscal rules. And by adjusting fiscal rules, you're just playing around with you're just creating random numbers about how much money you can print and how much you can borrow. It's just all fake paper money that they're just adding in. It's not really adjusting physical rules, it's just making up a number and going with it. With analysts estimating that she may need another 10 to 30 billion in extra revenue to hit targets, and she's probably, in my opinion, going to fiddle the figures a little bit to get there. While she pledged not to raise income tax, national insurance or VAT on working people, although I do have to make a note here that they said that they're not going to raise tax on working people, but increasing national insurance on businesses. Obviously, where do they get the money from? Well, they're just going to fire working people, or they're going to not increase wages. So it's a direct tax on working people or an indirect tax on working people. So in my opinion, that's a lie. The refusal to rule out wealth taxes signals a potential shift towards taxing high net worth individuals. Again, not brilliant, because that's going to affect working people, because people are probably going to leave, not have their businesses in the UK, and then I don't think that's a healthy solution. Anyway, however, several cabinet members reportedly see such taxes as administratively complex and vulnerable to capital flight, noting that similar levies across Europe have failed to generate meaningful revenue. Market sentiment is already reflecting this uncertainty, with gilt yields reacting as investors reassess UK's fiscal credibility. Reeves' strategic ambiguity on wealth taxes is fueling market speculation ahead of the autumn budget, which we'll be covering live on the show. Investors should closely monitor gilt spreads and currency moves, as any concrete policy shift could significantly impact UK asset valuations. So wealth tax is probably not a brilliant idea. Let me know in the comments or in the live chat. This is made during a live video. Do you agree, or do you think this is the way forward? We've also got London Stock Exchange eyeing up 24-hour trading. The London Stock Exchange Group, LSEG, is weighing a shift to round-the-clock equity trading, expanding beyond its current 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. BST window, amid mounting off-hours demand from retail investors. and global participants. According to the Financial Times report, citing sources close to the matter, the move would require major technological upgrades, new market rules, and regulatory approval. Let me make sure this is open. Regulatory, where were we? Regulatory approval. LSEG has not commented publicly on the review. The push aligns with similar initiatives in the US, where the New York Stock Exchange platform has applied for 22-hour trading and Nasdaq filed in March for 24/5 operations. London has last adjusted its timetable in 2000 when it eliminated the midday lunch break. That's the last time it was changed, in 2000. Currently, liquidity peaks around markets open and close, with the FTSE 100 closing auctions accounting for 20 to 25% of daily turnover. A 24-hour trading schedule could help London recapture IPOs lost to US exchanges, deepen Asian participation during Europe's overnight hours, and align cash equities with 24/7 markets like FX and crypto. However, the risks are notable. Liquidity dilution, increased execution costs during off-peak hours, and challenges in calculating funds, NAVs, and index snapshots. The LSEG's 27 billion acquisition of Refinitiv provides the infrastructure to enable continuous trading, but regulatory scrutiny from the FCA and the Bank of England remains a critical hurdle. Stakeholders are divided. Retail platforms like Freetrade and Revolut favour expanded hours, while institutional brokers and asset managers warn of operational and staffing burdens. That's the shift between the old brokers and the new ones like Freetrade, Revolut, Robinhood. They like this because it's good for their customers. Others don't because they won't be able to staff. But anyway, those are the two top UK stories from today. Let me know your thoughts at the end of this video as well in the comment section. There'll be 2 videos up here for you to watch. But until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. We are back. I've just tried to make that into a video. Hopefully that shows up somewhere. And I think it has. Breaking news on Mars. Brilliant. I think I've done it. I'll check it later, unless it's worth checking now. Click on this. Let me just see if this has done it properly. Breaking news on Martyn Lucas. Perfect. I apologise, guys. I'm just checking a new system of recording videos, and I think it's worked perfectly. Okay, so let me go to your comments. Let's see your thoughts and opinions as well. Where were we with these? Yeah. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you so much. Rest in peace, Aussie. Rest in peace. Thank you, Mike. I bought at 162, not seeking advice, just how do you feel about XRP? Would you hold long term, or would you seek more stable options if it were you? Charles, I don't know. Next. Shall I? Let me see. I don't know if I'll upload, to be honest. Let me see. Let's see if it works. Here we go. It's a long one. Doing it in the background, I think. 0%. It probably won't upload. Let me see. Thank you, Martin. What was the question? Yeah, 162. Look, I don't know. If I had a lot of money in XRP and it was taking up a considerable amount of my net worth, and it was a significant portion, I would be getting worried because most of the gains are done. For XRP, $3.50 for this cycle, in my opinion anyway, I don't see us really going past $10 that much this cycle. So what's that? Maybe another 2.5x? Oh, maybe another 3x from current levels, what we sat at on XRP. Let me go have a look. Let me have a look. XRP, USD. I don't know. You said you bought 165, so you are up quite significantly. 165. You're up 100%. Not bad. I do see XRP going higher. I do see it at least reaching $5 this cycle, potentially 10, 11, 13, 18 in a really good scenario. But there's nothing, I never, if someone takes profits, I'm never going to say don't take profits. Do what's right for you. If you're too stressed about it, if XRP goes down, remember, there's 3 rules. Be prepared for the market to go down 80%, because that's historically, it's been more than 80%, but let's say it's going to be better now because a lot more people are holding XRP. Say 80%, say 75%, that is still definitely doable. If XRP goes down 75% from these current levels, are you going to be okay? Are you going to be very angry at yourself? What is your emotions going to be? I would be frustrated myself, but would I be very, very frustrated? No, because I'll just buy more and I'll just hold longer. Are you okay with XRP going sideways for 4 years? And also, are you prepared for XRP to go to $10, $20, $30? If you're prepared, just be prepared for all those scenarios. And whatever that means, if you should sell some, buy some, hold some, as long as you fit those 3 criteria, then you'll be fine and then you won't stress. I have no idea what your situation is. I don't know. I can't answer that question, Charles, but if I had that much, I'd probably take some off the top. If we go sideways next year, wouldn't it make sense to purchase the iShares Bitcoin Trust as opposed to the native token? This way you have the option to sell covered calls. If you know what you're doing, Josh Monroe, for sure. I think the ETFs are better than the coin. Contrary to what many people say is not your keys, not your coins. If I had the option, I would be buying the ETFs in a tax efficient account. That's what I would be doing. Flare holders, Rooster Sebastian. I hear the Denmark-Sweden area is a wonderful place. Why not have a wealth tax? We have a poor tax, Brian. Why not have a wealth tax? We have a poor tax. Well, yeah, I agree. The wealthier should pay tax, and they do. They pay, 45%, sometimes even higher. And they're the ones who have the big businesses that pay taxes and corporation tax. If we tax them more than 50% or 55% or even more different ways of taxing the rich, then they're just going to leave, and then there's a line, and when the line gets crossed, then we are in trouble, because they're the ones who pay the most of the taxes. That's where most of the money comes from. So we do have a wealth tax, but they're introducing a new wealth tax could be an issue for everyone. Once I become a millionaire for XRP, I'm off to a more friendly country to live in. So what are you talking about? So you're saying once you're wealthy, it doesn't matter, but now that everyone who's wealthy now needs to be paying tax. Is that what you're saying, Brian? What's going on with your Trading 212 challenge, Sensei? I will do it. I'm just trying to think of the best way to do it. I don't know if Trading 212 is the best, maybe free trade, something like that, because free trade you can do a SIP as well, so I'll have a look. I love the way you said, I hope that turns up somewhere. I don't remember. Let's smash the likes, guys. I'm not going to cash out, just borrow it again. It's so no tax to pay. I'm not going to cash out, just borrow against it, so no tax to pay. Congratulations to you, Brian. It will be, I don't know how many places let you borrow against crypto yet. I know places do, but I don't know what their fees are. I don't know if they are trustworthy yet, but I think that's definitely coming in the future. I mean, was it in the newsletter yesterday? I think it was JP Morgan. It's the newsletter from yesterday. Yeah, JP Morgan is possibly, eyes out crypto-backed loans and strategic shift. JP Morgan Chase is reportedly preparing to offer loans directly secured by clients' cryptocurrency holdings, including Bitcoin and Ethereum. 34% uploaded. The video is quite long as well, so it is working. XRP is now testing the previous all-time highs up at $3.40. Bitcoin dominance, I assume, will be going up quite significantly now. Bitcoin dominance. Yeah, near the highs of its day now. Please sensei your insights on SPK. Nabstar, if you want to do a chart request, you can do a $4.99 super chat. The next person who does a super chat, your name's going to be on the screen because we haven't had a super chat this session. So you will be, not only can we do a chart request, you will be on the screen next to Matthias with the top all-time super chat of $150. We need to celebrate that once in a while.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are together.
Let's smash the like button. And I'll give it 30 seconds with the music. We need to be up to 250 likes. Let's see if we can do it.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from.
We need to turn the music off because XRP is falling hard now and I don't want to be celebrating XRP coming down. But literally, this is what we've been talking about. I've been saying in today's show, get ready for the altcoins. The pump is probably finished for the altcoins. And look at this, XRP crashing now, down 6%. Let's turn this into a video. XRP is falling hard as we speak here on the 23rd of July at 12:56 UTC. We've got XRP now down 6.6%, completely in a free fall now. Just a few seconds ago, we were talking about how XRP is going to probably go down while Bitcoin outperforms the altcoin market. And now we've got a break of all-time highs. There's a lot of leverage within XRP. Yesterday, we talked about the $3 target for XRP. Yes, I'm a very bullish on XRP. However, the altcoins right now are, I think Bitcoin's going to start outperforming them. I think Bitcoin dominance was at oversold levels we hadn't seen since 2020. And now we are making new highs on Bitcoin dominance. I do think we'll be starting to head back up to 65% and possibly put in a lower high or the same high before we go on to another altcoin rally. But right now there isn't that many catalysts in the altcoin market. We've got ETFs getting approved then denied yesterday with the top 10 crypto ETF. And right now Bitcoin is down 1.7%, but the altcoins are down much more, causing Bitcoin dominance to come down. The next main target, if XRP doesn't hold these $3.30 levels, will be $3 for XRP. There we go. That's another one. See how that one does on X. But this is slightly concerning. It'll probably get bought back a little bit, but I do think we're going down to $3 on XRP. I think it's run out of steam until we get some better catalysts out there. But we'll see. I might be wrong. How's this doing? Oh, uploaded 100%. This is the story of this. Let me go over here. Actually, let me go to your comments while I get up this Substack. If you haven't got the newsletter yet, it's all on Substack. You get it every single day. Let me give you the link for the newsletter as well, and then I'll replace the pin. Here we go. Oh, Martyn's just bought another $500 of XRP. Martyn is buying more XRP. Here we go. We love it. Thank you, Martyn, for giving us that update. Martyn's just bought another $500 of XRP. That is news we like to hear. Can we have some hype in the chat for Martyn buying more XRP, supporting the XRP community as well? Let me know in the chat. Give some praise to Martyn buying XRP. I love it. Here we go. XRP is recovering slightly now. Remember, when XRP falls, it drops very fast, and then it gets bought up very quickly. Especially now that there's leveraged ETFs as well. What was it? XRP. This is a 2x long, so this will be down even more once it opens. Market open is in half an hour, so let me keep an eye on this. You can see the 2x ETF on XRP down 10% in the pre-market. Oh, I wasn't even showing you the screen. Here it is. I just showed you the XRP, the 2x long, which was down 10% pre-market. Let's see if XRP gets bought back now. Let me do I need a... Another $500. Martyn, another $500. Martyn is buying more. Let's put the music on for Martyn buying more XRP.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
Martyn has bought another $500 of XRP. There it is. And someone else is buying 500 more XRP. People are buying the dip up, and you can see it on the chart. Here it is.
Your
Martyn is supporting the XRP community with more and more XRP purchases.
Development alert, Uganda emoji has become a member.
Development alert, 24 months, 2-year badge, silver member. Look at that. Oh, Seth Houston, thank you for your super chat. That will be read in a second, I'm sure. There we go.